And good morning, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Monday morning here at Ola Prime. I think we're live. I'm sure we are. Paulie,
Yep,
how are you
yep.
going? Yeah, you all right?
Good, good, good. How's
Good, good.
everybody doing? How you doing, James?
Yeah, good. You've been away for a couple of days. I had to hold the fort without you on Thursday and Friday. We all missed you a lot. But
Oh,
actually, fairly quiet trading days until a few hours ago. And you'll know the news, of course, that the US is possibly going to exit the government shutdown. As you
yeah.
said, I don't. Perhaps have you got some gen there on that, Paulie? Because I haven't been. I think something's just happened in the last few minutes or last half an hour or so.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
so essentially the USA Today, there was a quick little article stating that the government or the Senate voted repeatedly during the impasse on whether to reopen the government, and that essentially the Senate voted 60-40 late on November 9th, which was last night, to advance legislation to end the shutdown. So keywords was to advance legislation. So I guess
yeah,
we're still in the shutdown, but at least there has been some sort of vote to continue the advancement of these talks and
yeah,
hopefully get the shutdown done with here
yeah, yeah,
soon.
yeah. Well, quite a dramatic effect on the stock markets. Perhaps we can flash up my charts just to get this ball rolling and have a wee look. So, if you were in the stream on Friday and Thursday, in fact, we were talking about this dip down to the 50-day moving average on the Nasdaq and the S&P and the German 30 and the Dow and a whole bunch of others. And we got exactly that. And the market dropped down. Very, very scary. For those of you who are watching this and trading it, you'll have seen this plummeting down. And actually, we made a V-shaped recovery off the bottom. I'll zoom into that and show you. There it is there. Absolutely beautiful. And so on the way down, you can see the increasing candle size in the acceleration into that reversal area. And then we got this is a 1 hour chart. We've got the 1 hour candle reversal, which is a bit of a piercing pattern and engulfing pattern combined. And then the V-shaped recovery, gapping up actually overnight into the last number of hours during the Asian session. So pretty strong, really. That's the Nasdaq. And all it did was got down to the 50-day moving average, just shy of that channel line that we were talking about. But my orders were at the 50-day, as you will know, if you were here on Friday and Thursday. And we got long on the Nasdaq there. And we bounced out actually on Friday. That V-shaped recovery took us right back, almost to the not almost the high of day really, and the opening price of the day, and making this big spike low reversal candle. And not only that, but crucially holding above or at least within, let's say within these two parallel lines which denote the top of this last breakout zone. So this is exactly what we wanted. We wanted to close the gap here, where we gapped over that top channel line. We wanted to close the gap. The first thing, job was done very, very early on, actually. The very first trading, opportunity on Tuesday, we broke down, cleaned the gap out. It actually took 1 day later for the S&P to do the same thing, and it's kind of lagging by a day for some peculiar reason. We dropped down to the 50-day, bounced out, held above all of this stuff, and today, we didn't get above the 20, but today we're above the 20 period. So I'm still long. I think I'm in profit actually now overall, even though I've got a higher position. These are larger positions, particularly the one at the bottom. And we can see the same thing on the S&P. I'd like to see your intraday levels, Paulie, when we get to that point, because I think this is once again going to be quite tricky. Although we do have a little bit of a gap underneath us on the S&P here on the day chart, also on the Nasdaq. And it would be great if we could just get back down to the high of day yesterday or the close of day, close that little gap and bounce out of there, which would mean a pullback of, I don't know, what's that, 30 pips points on the S&P. And you'll see the same thing on the Nasdaq. It's hard to spot, although if you really look closely, in fact, we looked at this on the hour chart, you can see that tiny little gap over there, basically in between the two black lines. We go back to the day chart. So the gaps in between those two lines, you can see it there actually on the Nasdaq on the day chart. Also, crucially, there's the 200 period moving average here on the 4 hour chart, and on the day chart, we're above the 20. So yeah, all looks quite good. I think we're going to keep on moving up today, maybe with that little retrace that I spoke about, and then there may be fairly good chances, or it could get a bit tricky though. So that's why I'm interested in seeing what you're seeing on the shorter term charts, Paul, because it might need a little bit, but I think the idea is to get long. So I think we're in the money making part of the year now. My feeling is that we're going to see fairly dramatic increases across the board on most assets, and then a fairly dramatic decline either at the end of the year or early next year. So my opinion is that we should be looking to buy Nasdaq, S&P, German 30, Dow, gold, silver, everything else. So we'll get to those in a minute.
Right.
And of course,
Right.
Bitcoin. So what have you got on the short-term charts here, Paulie, on the Nasdaq and the S&P? Because I'm
Yeah,
sure traders will want to know how to get into this. Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what? To be quite fair here, I think you pretty much towards the end there, you pretty much summed it up. But we'll switch to mine. Yeah, cool. We're on my charts
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
What I would be, I mean, obviously, when you take a zoomed out look here at the previous day and then the overnight, the afternoon of Friday afternoon was very bullish. I mean, we just that V-shaped recovery, and then the overnight just being a nice grind upwards from the low of 67.71 overnight to where we're trading now 68.16 on the S&P 500 futures. Relatively, I mean, a very bullish move that we've had here. A total of since 12 p.m. Eastern time on November 7th, that's about a total of 160 points to the upside, which is massive, to say the least. And I think the really, the preferred level is the previous day's high level that you mentioned. That small gap of sorts that would be in between the daily candles right now, between 67.72 and essentially 67.64 half or so, 67.65, somewhere right around there. So very small gap, but generally speaking, if I was to zoom out here and put a little bit of a bar right here, that kind of area from Thursday, so this area from 67.65 to 67.75 essentially, where we had previous resistance, and then we came up and tested on so the resistance was back on Thursday of last week, and then when we bounced and made that V-shaped recovery, we essentially, right at the end of the day, in the late part of the afternoon here, we came up and retested that sort of resistance area from Thursday, and then the overnight we gapped up above it, we came down, tested that area of support in the overnight, and we've been off to the races. So I would prefer to see this kind of 67.65 to 67.75 area tested again here in the regular trading hour session, and then I'd be looking to get long. If we did, for some reason, come down, test that area, and then we broke down again, I would be looking for some sort of support to be held at 67.20, which was value area high of the previous day. And oddly enough, 6,700 was point of control from yesterday as well. So those two levels, 6,720 and 6,700, would be my major levels that I'd look for to see if any sort of support could be had if there was a further breakdown below previous day's high on the S&P 500. But we might not get any of this opportunity to see some sort of consolidation down lower and then a bounce up. Maybe we just continue upwards here as the good news pours in about the U.S. government trying, really seemingly trying to get things done soon. I guess 11 a.m. Eastern time is when the Senate will be reconvening to vote again. So we might have some sort of spur of news here, some good news or bad news during the trading session today. So regarding the shutdown, but in terms of the levels, so
that's 3 hours from now, Paulie.
Yeah,
3 hours.
Exactly.
From now. Yeah. So put that in your diaries, calendars, folks. 3 hours from now, we'll get it. We might get a result. Actually, it seems to be the Democrats that are. Some say folding, others say being more progressive and trying to get this thing going and trying to sort it out. Being the good guys. Others are saying they've capitulated and they've given up and Trump won. Politics aside, I think we might get a result. I think it's come to a head, and we'll find out. I think we'll get a result today. I'd be surprised if we didn't put it that way.
Yeah. So I don't mind either way. Whatever is happening, I'm glad that it's just hopefully we're getting to a close here and we can put it behind us and be done with it. So
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
will say really quickly, just to mention the Nasdaq, just because it's the same situation with the Nasdaq in terms of a similar situation here for my levels. Previous day's high, roughly around 25 to 210 or so. So that gap being anywhere between 25 268 and 25 225 or so. So we're currently trading at 25 535. So we're pretty far above that. We're like 300 points above that. Little that retest of sorts if we were going to come down there. So
yeah,
I would say at least if we do start to falter in the morning a bit, watch out for this specific area of about 25 210 to 25 260. And if we are able to falter below that, then we're looking at value area high of yesterday of 25 118. Point of control was a little bit further down for the Nasdaq specifically, unlike the S&P 500. It was closer to the top of the day. For the Nasdaq, it's a little bit further down. It's back down to 24 925. So that kind of speaks to the volatility of the tech sector as well, with all the tech stocks really getting a bit more volatile than the rest lately. So, but yeah,
it's a very
really
long way down if we're going to close that gap today. I think you might be right, Paulie. I think that's gone for now. You never know, but I think it's 300 points down. Is there enough weakness in the market to put the muckers on to that extent? And then, and if we do drop 300 points, is there enough resolve in the market to say, okay, that was just the dip down to close the gap and we are going up now? Or are they going to just give up and think, well, maybe there's going to be no resolution to this government thing? So quite chaotic. There are some questions in the chat actually around these sorts of matters. Let's answer them. And one is, I think they're both from Emily Trading, or what, at least one of them. And the questions are about the dollar. What's happening with the dollar? Why is the dollar so strong? And what's going to happen with gold if we see inflation remain sticky? And the problem is that inflation, I think, is likely to remain sticky ad infinitum. It's a symptom of a weakening fiat currency system, and there's nothing much can be done about it. I think the Fed's going to be more interested, though, in what the jobs are doing. And as I said last week, this is a more emotive topic, jobs. It affects people directly, and it's just one of those things that people get very, very worked up about, understandably, because it's their living. And so when we see jobs dropping off, like we saw last week with the Challenger report, Paul, I don't know if you saw that, double the amount of layoffs that were expected. I think expected 70, we got 150. That was the only data that we've got for a very long time about jobs. Yeah. And it seems to be pretty, I'm going to use the word poor without the previous P ahead of that. So not good. And I think that basically, if there are going to be interest rate cuts, it's going to be on the basis of a weakening job market and not the inflation matter, which will override that. If inflation goes up, the Fed's natural inclination, or it stays sticky, is to keep interest rates as high as possible to try and keep that down, whilst at the same time keeping an eye on the jobs market, making sure that doesn't get above, let's say, 5%, whatever their figure is. I don't know what the number is. So I think the most likely scenario is we'll continue to see rate cuts that will push gold and other assets up, stocks, gold, crypto, and other stuff, maybe some of the commodities too. And that inflation will remain sticky. Not much can be done about it. And we'll see pressure on the jobs market. We're seeing that already. And that pressure on the jobs market, I think, will influence the Fed more than trying to keep a cap on inflation. I hope that helped, Emily, and those others that may have asked about that. But yeah, I think that's basically the scenario. And while we're talking about it, we may as well have a look at the dollar and gold and see what those are doing, because these will influence everything that we do, really. And these are important things to consider. So I want to look at a couple of things around this theme. First of all, what's the dollar doing? Emily Trading said, why is the dollar so strong? Well, the dollar's actually just moved up to its 200-day moving average. It's not particularly strong, and it's basically at parity. When anything's at the 200-day moving average, it's kind of at parity in that sense. But also we're at around about the 100 level, which is parity level for the dollar index. So it's not weak, it's not strong, but I think the rejection off the 200 here indicates that we may have to move down. Now, the bottom of this orange block, the Dixie Moab block, mother of all breaks, is holding us up, as is the 20-day moving average below us. And I don't know if we're going to manage to move down further into these lower moving averages or not. I have no clue. I think we are going to at some point, and I think we're going to end up down at the bottom of this very large megaphone, with a slightly weaker dollar in the low 90s rather than the high 90s where we're currently trading. So it's a theme. It's not a direct line down to 90. We're at 100 now. So it'll be a drift down and a wiggle around between 90 and 100, but angling lower is my opinion. And that will drive the assets up as the dollar drops down a little bit. We'll see, renewed enthusiasm to buy other things like the euro. We're talking currencies, euro, the pound. If the dollar drops, the Japanese yen. We have a problem with the Japanese yen in that it's not doing what the rest of the currencies are doing because I think, in general, the carry trade is still strong, and the new Japanese prime minister is likely to weaken the yen more than strengthen it as she tries to stimulate that economy. So we're still seeing this holding up at these high levels, but I do think we can move down here too as the dollar generally weakens overall and move out, excuse me, of this now very long and tedious, what I think still, and has yet to be disproven, a bear flag. We're right at the top of it now. I've got a smaller position from down here at the channel center line. This is the channel top. There's the 200-day moving Bollinger Band, and there's the lower 200-period Bollinger Band right down there, the green one. I think we're going to break down through here eventually and move lower. In general, I think the dollar is going to move down. I don't have any longs on other currencies, but except for this one, and that's the Aussie dollar. And I was watching an article, or reading an article rather, about rare earth minerals. This topic comes up time and time again. And not only to do with Australia and China, with this big thing going on, and other countries like Kazakhstan that have a lot of the stuff. And then it's not that rare, it's just difficult to get out of the ground. Now, there's an awful lot of it. In fact, most of the rare earth minerals are here where I'm sitting, just under my bottom in South Africa. And there's a lot of talk about trying to get that out of the ground here too. And the Australian dollar and the rand have benefited from the rally in metals, commodities, other commodities, and all of this talk about rare earth minerals. So yeah, I'm long on the Aussie, not just because of that, but technically I think it looks great. And we're holding up well, falling wedge. We've talked about this many times. And I think at some point we'll break out through the top, head up towards about 0.6950, and then 0.7 and some change, which is kind of the top of the range for the Aussie. So I don't expect much further than that to the upside. Let's see how we go. We may just fall back down through this orange support line. We try to hold it. I thought quite successfully, and until last week, and then it got very droopy again. But thankfully today in the Asian session, which is now ongoing and is coming to an end, the Australian dollar got some strength. This is when the Aussies are awake. This is when the Japanese, the Chinese, New Zealanders, everyone in that part of the world thinks that the Aussie dollar deserves a bit of love. So that's moving up, and we're long. So that's good. But dollar down, and that should push other things up. We've already talked about Nasdaq, S&P, German 30. I'm long on this one too now. We got long at exactly the wrong time. We talked about this on Friday, Paul, or Thursday, and I said I bought at the bottom of a massive bear candle. Probably a bad idea, but there was something about it that just inspired me to buy it. I can't remember exactly what. There's a shorter term move going on, and it wasn't a great trade actually, as it turned out, although it wasn't large. But we did dip down to the 200-day moving average and that ledge, and we're now in this very, very beautiful sideways horizontal channel, and a break through the top will put us long. I'm already long. I'm hoping we'll break through the top, obviously. Break and close through the top will be great, but we could break and close through the bottom if things go the wrong way. So we're either going to do something like that. I'll add some more longs on the new blob that I'm going to draw in right there. And then if that doesn't happen, I'll try it the other way. I'd like to buy some more there if we get the dip down. All right, so break up, pull back, buy some more. Or if that doesn't happen and we move down, I'll do exactly the same thing. I'll hedge my position and look to get short on, unhedge and get short on the pullback like that. So two options, and we've got a beautiful technical channel, flat top, flat bottom. You've got to love them. Flat top breakouts, flat bottom breakouts every time, almost every time. Sometimes you get tricked. So one of the two, but I'm long on this one, and I think we'll move up. Big gap down below us. That's what reminded me of this one, Paul. You were talking about the gaps. Also a long way down here. We're trading right up at 24,000, and the close of the other day, Friday, about 300 points as well. So 27 and some change. So yeah, tricky. But I think these all move up as we're looking at the dollar moving down. And if it does move down further today, I think this will continue to push up these asset classes. We've still got to talk. So, Emily, I hope that sorted out. I hope that answered your question. I think there were a couple of other questions about gold and all that sort of thing. Maybe we can have a look at gold and see where we are. And I'll just touch on this, Paulie, and you can let me know if you see any opportunities there. But I've done nothing really since we last spoke on Thursday and Friday. We got long twice. I got long at the bottom. I got long on the breakout through that black line and that previous swing low over there. And it's moved up now, again in the Asian session. And we've seen gold, the big moves on gold have taken place during the Asian session repeatedly over the last 3, 4, 5, 6 months. And so there's a lot of buying going on, not just in shops, but there is a lot going on in shops, not just in China, but in India. India, interestingly, most of the largest amount of gold being worn by human beings on their bodies is in India. And it's a lot. I don't know how many tons, but it's not grams or kilograms, it's tons. And so, you know,
it's
Indians
a lot
love
more
to buy
than
gold.
you'd think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot of gold. So a bit of buying, and my thesis on this has not really changed yet. We're into the blob now, which is the first part of good news, which means we're now into an area where I might consider taking profit and reversing. My stop loss is at break even, obviously now, or hedge level. I don't really use stops, I use hedges mostly, but at break even. And I'll seek to reverse either at, and I've got a new hedge order already placed in place, an order. Let me just move that along. And it's to exit at the 618 fib, the longs, all of the longs, by hedging the entire lot. And so we'll be neither short nor long, but having locked those profits in. And then I don't know what will happen after that. If we do even get this path, either we'll dip down and move up to the 786, or we'll just dip down from there and keep moving down from the 618. Whichever, whatever happens, I'm looking to exit my longs somewhere in this blob. And of course, we'll play this by ear, or as an alcoholic might say, by beer. So I used to be an alcoholic, by the way. It's a long story, which I'll tell you one day. I've been around the block a few times. And, I've met many traders who are either drug addicts or alcoholics, and they're all about my age and washed up and burnt out and finished. It's not good. It's not good for the health, generally, trading. Luckily, I got through it and survived, and I'm strong, fit, and healthy. So I'm very grateful and appreciative of all of that. Incredibly grateful. Many, many others have not been so lucky with their lives. Yeah. So that's my plan of gold. Somewhere in this blob, I'll take profit and reverse. And then I was looking to get long on silver as well, but probably I should have, and maybe I still will. We might get a little opportunity to buy, and it's going to depend on gold. If gold keeps moving up, then I'll try and, so let's say silver does something like this. I might try and buy a dip back down to the 20-day moving average, and that would be at around about, 49.40, something like that, 49.50, 40.30, to get long on silver back to the top. But it's going to depend on gold. And if gold gives me the green light to buy some silver on the dip, if gold gets a little bit of a dip and bounces out, I might have a go on silver at the same time. Again, a little bit tricky, Paul, to get long on gold or silver right now, because it's moved such a long way. And you're going to have to look for quite a deep retracement, I imagine. Have you got any levels on your charts that you've eyed on either of these?
Yeah, I think you're right in terms of it being tricky to get long now, because we can pull up my charts here and I'll show exactly what I'm talking about. So I've got the 30-minute chart here, and I've had this level. I've mentioned this level for too long, it feels like. It hasn't really actually been that long. It's been maybe like a couple weeks max, but the 40-20 to 40-40 level, or 40-25 to 40-40, can be however specific you want to be, was just constantly acting as a resistance area this whole last couple weeks in the futures on gold here. And we were having a hard time breaking out of it. And then obviously yesterday, with the amount of bullishness that we had in equities and everything, it It honestly, we seemingly spurred some sort of comfortability above 4,000, and then towards the afternoon, while going into the afternoon of November 9th, so yesterday, that overnight session really just was a complete breakout of that area. We broke out at about 9 p.m. or 8 to 9 p.m. Eastern time on Sunday night, and we're able to consolidate above that 40-40 area, and we've just been moving up ever since. I mean, 41,000, or sorry, 4,112 is where we're currently sitting at in the futures. So that's about 72 points or so above that range that I had that was previous resistance. So in terms of the upside, what we could see to the upside if there is no further pullback in the morning session today or whatever, I mean, the nearest area that I can really mark out in terms of like some sort of obvious area that we had that was some sort of resistance was anywhere between 4160 and 4140. So in the green rectangle there, we had a lot of sellers stepping up to continue the downwards move that we had back in mid-October when we reached all-time highs. We had that double top of sorts that you can see on the chart here. So we had a double top, then we had that sharp move down, and then we had some resistance right at 4140 to 4160 for about 2 trading sessions or so before continuing our way down and being in that relatively large range of about $100 an ounce for the last 2 weeks. So now that we're breaking out, I would say that we've broken out of that previous resistance range of 40.25 to 40.40, we could see maybe a exhaust move up into that level to then see a pullback, or depending on this morning's how exuberant, I guess, or exuberant the move is this morning in equities and whatnot, and how happy everybody is with everything going on. Maybe we do see a little bit more of a retracement to start the morning, maybe get back down into the 40-50 area, 40-40, 40-50, test that as previous resistance becomes current support kind of situation, and then see if we can't get a further leg up. So I wouldn't count either of them out, to be quite honest, either situation to come out. But I basically look for 2 plays, either a possible fade if we see buyers exhaust around the 4140 to 4160 area, or some support at 4050 if we do make a consolidation move downwards. That would be a pretty large downward move today if we did see a retest of 4050. But we've seen massive days in gold as of recent, so wouldn't be terribly surprising either. But with the government shutdown stuff happening right now, and specifically that's the vote happening at 11 a.m. Eastern, I think anything's possible, to be quite honest.
Exciting.
Yeah.
So so if they say, okay, we're open for business again, I suppose the market will get a massive rush up. I do fear what happens next, though. Once everyone goes, okay,
Same.
That was great. Now what? Yeah. So 11 o'clock. I think probably today will hold. If we do move up quite fast and so on, we normally need probably an overnight thing where people got to take a night or 2 overnight after a couple of beers and whatever with their mates around the barbecue, and decide what this all means. So I would suppose today, if we do get a big move at 11, it'll hold probably roughly, and then tonight beware. I think is going to be the dangerous part later on during the Asian session and into the next session tomorrow. Yeah. And what about silver, Paul? Have you got any ideas on that? Because I'm actually pretty clueless at the moment. I don't know quite what to do with silver.
So silver, I've got my chart up still, which is good. Silver is a similar situation in terms of, if I can actually, apologies, hold on. All right. Sorry, folks. I'm getting over a little bit of a cold here. So for silver, we do have a similar situation to gold in the sense of that there's been like a resistance area for a couple weeks or so now that we haven't been able to break out of. And that area specifically being here on the 1-hour chart, you can see I have it marked off between $49 an ounce and $49.30 an ounce, essentially. And what I'm looking for really, or what I was looking for, was a breakout of that at some point, a decisive breakout, which occurred in the overnight now here. But it looks like we're not. I mean, I will say 70 cents an ounce per troy ounce in silver is pretty steep in terms of like normally what we would see in silver for a
Yeah.
move. But nowadays, with all the volatility, it has been uh it's not out of the norm to see a 70-cent move in a day. So we are currently about at the $50 level even in the futures, and if we wanted to see a retest of that previous resistance area, that we'd need to see about a 70-cent drop. Maybe we could find some really good support or bidders there to then continue to move higher above 50. But really, yeah, I don't even have a definitive, or like not even definitive, I guess isn't the right word, but like I don't have a very clear resistance area to the upside in silver like I somewhat did in gold, which I previously had shown. So I think silver's a tougher one to gauge to the upside, but at least if we do see a little bit of downside movement here, you have an area where we could see some possible support to look to get long. But unfortunately, I don't have any sort of a larger upside target on silver. I'm probably going to be staying away from silver personally. I'm not looking to trade this one too much today or this week, to be quite honest. If anything, I'll be trading gold for the metals. But
Yeah.
that's really it for silver for me.
Yeah, let's just switch back quickly to my charts, just to finish this off. I've got a thought on this.
Yeah.
And as soon as we've switched across, I will continue with my thought. But so gold has basically had quite a dramatic move over the Asian session. I'll just wait for the back end to get over there, but I'll talk in the meantime. I can fill in the space with my voice. Here we go. Here's the charts. So, so gold. This move up in gold is pretty stark, right? This is not going to. I expect we'll get a bit of a pullback today, and maybe at 11 o'clock, maybe we don't get any news, or nothing's happening, or it's just nothing, a damp script, and we could pull back down to this breakout level on gold. Let's say at 4046, call it 4050, and we're trading now at 41. So that's $50 down if we get it. I'm not saying we will. And I don't really want it to move down because I'm long. So I'd prefer this to keep moving. But I think it's a large candle. It's done about as much as gold normally does in a day. This might be the high of day, in other words, which means we might have to come back and range trade at the top of this candle for a while, or we might have to retrace the whole thing. But I think it might have to pull back at least. Anyway, if it does that, I think silver will pull back too. And this might be the chance, wrong chart, this might be the chance for us to get in on silver on this in the same direction. If gold behaves, if gold starts doing weird stuff, I'll stay away from silver completely. But maybe that's what's going to happen. Gold will pull back a little bit, and silver at the same time, just to the 20-period moving average, and that's currently at, as I said before, 49.35, 37. That'll move down a little bit, now down to about 49. Yeah, so in the 49 to 49.30 or 20 region might be a chance to buy silver, and that's about, well, as you said, Paul, 70 cents below us. So, yeah, it's a big move for silver. 70 cents looks like, just a little pullback, but it's just because these charts are so exaggerated at the moment.
Yeah.
When you see daily moves, this move, for example, from $52.40, and the low of day was 47, call it 48. So $4.50 move down in a day. Massive moves. Don't often see this on silver or gold. So yeah, I might have a little go at silver if we do see this all setting up quite nicely. And have you got any thoughts on copper, Paulie? Because I'm short on copper now too, and this might be wrong, but we are below the 20 period after a double top just above us. So what are your thoughts on that?
I was going to say copper, I actually don't have any levels on or anything. I don't pay attention to copper too much, but
Okay.
what I will say here, when I pull up the futures chart and I'm looking at the 1 hour, man, did we have some solid support off of, I can just show it right here through the green rectangle, some solid support between 492 and 496 there.
Yeah.
That was fantastic. $4.96, $4.92. Really pulled back into that on November 4th there, and then kind of double bottomed from November 6th to November 7th to test the top area of that that support and then bounce off of it. So I would say if I was looking to get long, I guess, for like a longer term trade, that would have been the area that I'd be looking to get long because we've just defended it so well for literally the last month. But aside from that, I mean, I guess to the upside, we're looking at this other green box right here of 520 to 525 or so has been the area of resistance over the last month as well. So if we have a little bit of an upside move, I think in copper going forward over the next week or two, maybe we see a little bit of a retest of that previous resistance somewhere around 520 on the futures. But if not, just watch out for that support area again, 492 to 496. That's all I really have to say on copper. I don't look at the copper charts very often, but I think I need to start taking after you and keeping my eye on them more, for sure.
Yeah. Well, it's like one of those dirty instruments we're talking about, like oil, copper, and the South African rand. I'll put them all together in the dirty category. Messy, just messy. Let's have a look at my copper chart quickly before we finish off in here. And essentially, so this is a 1 hour chart. So it's quite a nice chart, actually. It's fairly ledged, right? It's segmented quite nicely. So we've got the high, almost a double top. We've got the black line ledge in the middle here, which acted as support and resistance. And then we've got the 200 period moving average there, which is just below the next ledge down where the next black line is. And that's where, we're rejecting currently from there now. I've got prematurely short, but I might add some more on here. This is only a 10% position. It is a messy instrument and it's difficult to trade. But I did make a comment yesterday on stream that if copper moves up or moves down, it may be an indication of what sometimes it's a front runner to the Nasdaq and the S&P and assets in general, as copper is used in industry and all sorts of things, including electricity, building, everything, basically everything we do. And when copper starts moving down, it could indicate that the economy is at risk or in peril, or that we need to be careful of certain things happening in the future. And we'll often see copper forewarning these big moves down in the market. Let's have a look, for example, at see some of these big crashes. There's the 2022 big move down. We saw that big move down with a tariff thing. And we see it all the time. A lot of this reacts to what's going on in the industry. Supply and demand changes according to that. So yeah, it's in between right now, but I still think that we've got a double top at the 61.8% fib. Copper's expensive, believe it or not, at $5. Compared to gold, it sounds ridiculous, but it's a metal. One costs 4,000, one costs 5. It's crazy. So yeah, it's pretty expensive at $5, and I think we've rejected quite beautifully at the 61.8% Fibonacci level over there. It's a double top. And also if we scoot across to the left here where I've got that other squiggle, this red squiggle, it's more or less the top of that line too, or that spike. So it's a pretty important resistance zone at a very high price for copper as copper goes. And we have moved down. We're also below the 20 period moving average, or we were until, we still are, until a few moments ago, I was going to say. We're still below the 20 period and it's curled down a little bit. So I don't know. I'm not sure which way this will go, but I'm short and we'll see how we work out. Target for copper, just to finish this off, back down to the red trend line into this vicinity below some of those moving averages so that we have to bounce back up towards them. And that's copper. Now, were there some questions on, folks, if you've got questions, please type them up in the chat right now because we've still got 15 minutes or so, 20 minutes, and there's time to answer your questions. There were some on natural gas and oil. I'm not sure if it was earlier. I'm scrolling through the chat. I can't really see it. But maybe we should look at that, Paul. And have you got any thoughts on natural gas? Big move down right now happening. And maybe you can look at your charts and tell us what your thoughts are.
Yeah, let's take a look here. I didn't see this move down here that you taught. Yeah, wow. All right.
Yeah, it's just happened.
Nice. Yeah, okay. Cool. So I'm just resetting my charts real quick here.
No worries.
Be able to see all this a little bit more here. Perfect. So, with nat gas, with my levels currently that I have, I'm going to actually move these little words out of the way because I make it a little bit easier.
Nat gas is sneaking people at the top here again, Paulie, by the way. Yeah, no, a lot of
Yeah.
people just suddenly got long. Everyone got long, and look what the market's doing. The Widowmaker's back on form. So yeah,
Yeah, and you know what? Like strong, like I will say that this move down that we're having right now is strong and definitely notable. I mean, we're down right now at in the futures for $4.37, $4.38 essentially, and in the we had a high in the overnight here of about just above the 450 level, but all things considered, compared to Friday's regular trading hour session, we're still trading above the value area high from Friday. So we actually, I guess it's a more of a technicality because right now we just wick tested the value area high. I can zoom in right now, and value
yeah,
area high is $4.37, and we are literally right there right now in the futures. So currently we are testing value area high, which is I think very important because as you can see on the charts over the last few days, if I were to kind of draw a little bit of a triangle here, we've had a lot of relative resistance here before breaking out in the overnight session above that 445 or so area, and now we are retesting this sort of overnight breakout or kind of like an overnight gap, and we're going to find out if there's some supportive bidders in this area. I would keep an eye on the 4037 area that we're currently at right now, see if buyers can't come in, or at 435, which isn't very far behind, literally only a couple of cents, which is really nothing. It feels like in nat gas nowadays. My main sticking point to the downside, I think, would be is if we saw a little bit larger of a sell-off here in nat gas. If we broke below this 4037 or 437 area, apologies, we broke down below 435, and then we went down to test 431, which is value area low of the previous day. If we can't hold 431, I'd be start to get a little bit more skeptical of the continued long. I mean, the line in the sand for me for sure is 428, which is previous day's low. If we're breaking below that and it's with harsh volume, we could see more downside to at least 4020. 4020 is where we've tested quite a few times. And as I move my cursor across that area, we've definitely tested 420 a decent bit. I guess that would be kind of the real line in the sand in terms of whether or not buyers can support this bullish momentum that we've had over the last week or so. But that rotation through value is what I'm really concerned about, the 431 to 437. So if we break down below 437, do we rotate through value of Friday to 431 and then break further that? Because if we break below that, then I'm looking a little bit more bearish here. But got to keep your eye on the order flow for this one. Very, very much so.
Very diligently is the word.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
Let's just switch back to my gas. Paulie, I'm in 100% agreement with you on natural gas, and I'm going to seek to get long. I've drawn a line in. I've indulged you and myself by drawing the black line in at 428. It's meant to be I got it at 427. Meant to be 428, but it doesn't matter. And I think that is the right line in the sand. If we break down below there, I think we're probably going to go back to 375, the big red line in the center. That's the sort of central theme of this chart, the big red line at 375. Look what happened when we got there to 375. And I continue to remain fascinated by this sort of thing. There's 375, the big red line in the middle. That's where we closed the last contract. And look where we opened this contract. You just ignored it as if it wasn't there, gapped right over it, and it's gone. It's out of mind. Not for me, though. I think we might have to come back down here, and that will be the key support. There's the 200-day 200 period on this 4-hour chart down there. And if I go to the day chart, it's a bit overextended, isn't it? I mean, it's a little bit sharp. It's moved up a bit rapidly. Natural gas does like to have these dramatic moves, but it reverses them equally as fast. And it's a ranged instrument. We're not trading, we're not long because we think it's going to keep on going up forever, or short because we're going to keep on going down forever. We trade between $2 and $4 most of the time. So it's a bit vigorous. It's a bit too much, and I think we could come back. Having said that, I do like your thoughts though, Paul, and I think it's worth having a go. This is the weekend rollover gap. That's the one you just mentioned now on the 4-hour chart. We've closed that gap now, which was the first important job to be done. And we've moved down. Okay, there's a slightly bearish element to this, quite a big bearish element in that we've broken back down out of the channel. But maybe it was never a channel to start with, and maybe we got to redraw it because we haven't got any touches at the top anyway. So it's just a trend line so far. But yeah, we've closed the gap. We've come down to the 20 period moving average, and I'm now below my hedge level. These are my positions. I'm long from over here at 430-ish, and I'm short from over here at I think it's 437 actually. So let's move that down a little bit. So there's a 7-cent difference between my long and my short, and they're equal in size. But now that we've moved down, my short position is in profit. This orange arrow where my cursor is, it's a short position. I've still got the long position open at the same time. I could now take that short position off for a very tiny, but it's a couple of cents profit. A couple of cents on natural gas is not actually that tiny. And just leave the long trade on from this green arrow further, slightly further down, which is also in profit. So I've got 2 profitable trades on, one long and one short, and I've got to take one of them off. And I'm going to take the top one off and let this long run until proven otherwise by a breakdown through the line in the sand that you mentioned, Paul, at 427, 428, 27. And it's a pretty good level, that, because it's also a previous swing high, and it's a consolidation zone. And we double dipped it with a sort of a tweezer double bottom over there. So it's a key level. And if we break down through that level, I expect we'll move down further, at least down to the 50-day down here at this last swing low at about 418. I think you mentioned that number as well, Paul. And then from 418, if we break down below there, I think we're going down to 375. At which point, if I'm short, I'll exit the shorts or hedge and look to go long on a clear reversal pattern. So that's natural gas. So neither here nor there, really, until now. And I've now got the opportunity to dump my short for a small profit, leave the hedge, the long side of the hedge open, and even add some more size to that, depending on this 4-hour candle. Excuse me. If this 4-hour candle performs a beautiful reversal, I may even look at the 1-hour or the 15-minute charts. There's the 1-hour. No reversals just yet. Still moving down. No need to do anything at this moment. There's the 15. Very powerful move down. No reversal. We've broken down through the 200-day on the 15-minute chart too. So the momentum's downwards. There's no need to do anything just this minute. And what I'll do is I'll wait for this 4-hour candle to close, this candle that we're currently trading in, and that will close in exactly in 13, well, it's a couple of hours time. So 17, so about an hour and a quarter's time, this candle will close. And I'll be examining that candle and what happened within that candle to decide what to do with that hedge position over there. So generally, I'm long of mind on natural gas, but allowing for, if we break down through the black line, allowing for a dip down all the way back down to 375 to get long again and reverse at that point. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
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 And David says
definitely.
it's freezing weather coming in. A warning for freezing weather in New York City. So that's good news if you are long of mind like I am, and that might also spur something. We'll have to look at the weather maps and do a proper analysis and all of that. It's not just a spur of the moment decision. So yeah, that's that. Are we going all right so far?
Yeah.
I see we seem to have lost a chart.
Yep.
Are we still on the charts? Okay, we're good. All right. Right, what else should we talk about, Paulie? You want to talk about oil?
Yeah, I was going to say we can move into a little bit of crude oil here if we'd like to. Kind of an interesting situation. One of my levels is not really much of a level, to be quite honest, anymore. So we can kind of go through it and talk about it, and we can see what you think about it now. But this green little rectangle that I have around the $60 per barrel level to 59.80 or so. It was a level, and then it's become not a level because it's gotten blown through so many times in this past 2 regular trading hour sessions. So I'm going to delete it, actually. It doesn't really have any relevance for me aside from the $60 level just being a relatively round number, and maybe psychologically present in everybody's
Yeah.
minds. But currently, we're trading right at the $60 level on the futures. So I will say we did bounce off a value area high from the previous day, as you can see on my yellow cursor here. We did bounce off of that here in the overnight pretty nicely. So we're trying to consolidate above value area high from the previous day. That's a bullish sign. But here's the issue, right? So I'm sure it's plain as day for most, I think, here. If I draw out this little, you know what, I'm not even going to do that. I want to do this little box here. We've got kind of like a flat top resistance area at the 60-40 level, 60-40 to 60-50. And then we've got this kind of upwards. I'm going to do a little ray right here. This little upwards of sorts trend line. So we're trending upwards. We're making higher lows over the past couple trading days. So higher lows, which is good, but we're kind of flat topping at $60.40. So I guess the point being is when you're scrolling out a little bit, generally speaking, if I was to go to an hour chart here, this general trend is downwards. We've been looking at the general downwards trend for a pretty long while. I mean, over 2 months at this point, 3 months or so. And so the trend is down. So we got to remember, longer term trend is down. Okay. So before we get too crazy to the upside here, longer term trend is down. Now, if we are to try to break out of anything, I guess it would be that 60-40 area. We try to break out and maybe retest $61, we'll just say. I think $61 wouldn't be a terrible area where you'd see some sellers possibly try to come in and keep things settled a bit. Yeah, exactly. Keep the lid on it. So but at the same time here, I would not be surprised to see another retest of 60-40 and then just a complete failure of the higher lows trend, and then we just break down and rotate through value. So I think we're kind of in between. I wouldn't be making a trade right now in crude. I'd be waiting for one of two things to occur. I'd be waiting for either that 60-40 area to really be broken out of, to then maybe look to get long for a scalp upwards, maybe as high as $61. That's kind of what my opinion would be if I was to make a trade for myself. This isn't advice to anybody, of course, but it's just what I'm seeing for myself on the charts here. And then if that does not happen, we see some more resistance and more sellers come in at 60-40. I'd be looking to possibly get short here for a retracement downwards towards either value area high of the previous day or down to where this kind of ray trend line is that I have for a quick scalp to the downside. But that's really it. It's kind of, we're in a weird, funky spot with crude, I think. Very funky area.
Yeah. I think as you mentioned, we've been going down for 2 or 3 years now in that big channel. We can have a look at the channel on my chart, on the longer term chart. But we've been moving down, and I think the lower we get, eventually it's going to just become very difficult. And you can see we've run out of downward momentum already. Most of this channel has been trading near the top. We broke down and we got into the lower part of the channel, or below Moab, and we haven't made much progress since then. In fact, we double bottomed it over there, and we're sort of almost double bottomed it here, the higher bottom over there. But so maybe this has just got to go up a little bit, and everyone's a bit bored of selling it. And maybe the Russians and OPEC and the Trump admin haven't quite got this right, and that we're going to see a bit of a pop up in the price. I think it's possible. And I kind of, just looking at this 3 white soldier move up here to the left-hand side. I'll move this thing away. That's called 3 white soldiers. You can look it up in your book. I've got a book here. I encourage everyone to buy these books, the Steve Nissen candlestick books. They're expensive, but you can get them secondhand online. And the 3 white candle is an incredibly bullish pattern. It's left almost no gaps either. Often there are gaps between, but you can see there are wicks into the gaps, so it doesn't really need to be retraced and filled. And it looks like basically we've got a bull flag here, a big strong move up and a flag within the downward sloping channel, sure. But if we just simply draw the flagpole from the entrance into the flag, if it is a flag, and draw the exit, we'll go back into the order block where we've been trading many times over multiple years. Excuse me, multiple months rather, maybe not years, up into that zone there, just underneath the purple line. And I think it's getting to a point where it's going to become a little bit less predictable, difficult to trade, choppy, messy, and turning around on a whim, one way or the other. So I think this is probably a good chance of it going up rather than down, because everyone's been selling it for so long. That's all. And because we got something that looks potentially like a bull flag. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I'm long. Yeah. Long from over there. So we got long at the bottom, got short at the 50-day moving average, if you might remember this from a couple of days or a few weeks ago. I tried to sell at the 50-day, and I tried to sell at the 200 or the channel top. So we sold at the 50, and I got hedged initially at the 20-day moving average, the gray arrow there, and then I reversed to long on Friday. We moved up fractionally. I got long at, I don't know, just below $60, 59.5. And we're still about that now. So 59.9 right now. So not much progress. But if we can get through the top of the channel, hold above it, and the 50-day here, the red line, we could get a bit of a spurt up to there. But all I'll do when we get up here is sell it again, look for a move down. And I think we are going to eventually, and it could take a year, get down to $50 and maybe fractionally below, down to the bottom of the channel. And you can see how messy it's getting, and it's going to be increasingly messy, I think, as also political turmoil affects oil prices, and economic turmoil affects oil prices. And of course, we've got a season aspect to it moving into December and the driving season, and so on and so on and so on. So yeah, that's it. I think a messy old instrument, as I said, and probably not my favorite to trade, but it's been good. And when it starts getting messy and unpleasant to trade and difficult to trade, and it's not we're not making any money from it, I'll abandon it for a while and come back to it later.
I do have something.
Yeah. Go for it.
I do have something quickly to mention, very quick. I know we've been talking about it a decent bit here this morning, but nothing on the charts or anything. But I found a really good quick summary for this government shutdown stuff before we get off the air here that I thought everybody would like. Posted by actually CNN, and I was just Googling it real quick to see if I could get something. And the summary basically for today is: the Senate voted 60-40 on a key step toward reopening the government. The vote came after a critical group of 8 Senate Democratic centrists reached a deal with the Senate GOP leaders and the White House to reopen the government in exchange for a future vote on extending and enhanced affordable care subsidies kind of situation. And then what happens next? There's more to come before the government can reopen. Any one senator can delay consideration of the package for several days, plus the House will have to return and adopt the deal struck in the Senate before it gets sent to President Donald Trump's desk. So that's kind of the easy summary of some good things have been done, but there's still a lot to happen before everything is truly finalized. So yeah.
Okay, thanks for that. And I think there's a question in the chat for you, Paulie. We can go back to your charts from James. Was it James? Someone else. Amit wants to know about Meta. I know you've been looking at Meta every day, so perhaps you can help Amit out there with what's going on in Meta. He wants to know if we should be mean reverting.
Yeah, that's a good question. Actually, I don't have my trading view charts up, so let me pull them up really quickly. I'm doing it ever so quickly, and we'll try and share this here. Share, boom, F11, bang. All right, perfect.
43 seconds left, Paulie.
So yeah, with Met.
No, I'm joking.
Perfect. So we got my charts up, right? We're good.
Yeah.
We're good. Okay, cool. So with Meta, what I'm really interested in right now, with currently trading at in the pre-market, we're trading at 631.69. So that's right above where we had previously seen a lot of support at the 626 area. So the fact that we're gapping up above close of 621 and we're opening at 631, 632 or so, and that's like kind of a open above last week's support area / turned into resistance of 626 or so. I would be looking for a retracement into 620. Personally, this is what I'm looking for. If I was to be trading it, I'd be looking for a retracement into 626 as a nice area of support once again. So again, you can see back last week we had support once, not once, but on the 7th, and then we've really flushed down. So that's the reason why the 626 level personally for me on Meta is a bigger one. Let's see if we can't get down there and find some buyers to then hold support and maybe rally upwards here. Maybe that's kind of the quick summary on Meta for me that I'm looking at the moment. So
cool. No, thanks, Paulie. We got to go. James, I will speak to me later about the ZAR. We'll talk about that just now off stream. But thanks for being here, everyone. And the other coaches are in the room. Paulie, it's been a pleasure. I'll see you tomorrow.
Absolute pleasure. See ya. Bye, James.
Take care, Rod. Bye-bye.
All right.
Yeah, we're live.
I think we're live.
Howdy,
Perfect.
everyone.
We are live. We are
Back.
back. Look at that.
Wow.
The gang's all back, everyone. How was your weekend? Welcome. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in Hola Prime TV land.
Yes.
Good to have
Yeah.
Paul back and Sam back.
TV.
And I had a
We
good
are
time
back.
with Richard, though. Richard was great. So
Yeah.
saw-
you guys can go
I
away.
saw,
I want
yeah.
Richard back. I want Richard back.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. I absolutely. I agree. Actually, let's get him back here now.
That's so funny.
Gosh.
So Sam, why don't you briefly share where you were and what you received on behalf of the company?
So good, exciting news. I was out in Cyprus, beautiful island, by the way, at the Finance Magnates Award / Gala. Had a great time.
Mhm.
Lots of big brands. Obviously, I'm not going to mention names, but huge brands within the financial industry, many of whom I'm sure our viewers would be very aware of. And Hola Prime won not just one, but 2 awards. Hola Prime Prop Firm, so won most transparent prop firm of 2025. It was absolutely fantastic. And our brokerage side, Hola Prime Markets, won. I can't remember the exact name of the award, but it was best upcoming broker.
Yeah, I think
this year.
Yeah,
Nice.
2025, I think it was. Yeah.
Very nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah.
Really nice night. So yeah, big
We
surprise.
threw
Not a big
a
surprise,
picture of you
but-
and Finn. We put a picture of you and Finn up on.
Oh, did you?
On Friday?
I
Yeah,
hope it
we
was a
did.
good
I
one.
think Jane. Yeah, you looked okay. You were standing upright still, anyway.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
You know what? I was
good.
terrified when I went up to accept the award. I was terrified that I was going to slip off the stage because, the
What?
stairs leading to the stage, I saw a bit of movement in it, and there was this one pretty big guy, and he almost collapsed the stairs at one point, and I was like, oh man, if I
Oh wow.
all these people looking at me, cameras, if I make one wrong move, I could fall off. I was terrified, but luckily,
Wow.
all that healthy eating I do get me on the stage.
Exactly.
Perfect.
All that
Perfect.
healthy eating. Yep.
So yeah. So how you guys? I know Paul's been already on the air for an hour, so he knows what's going on in the markets. What do you guys think in the chat? You guys, anyone optimistic about the potential government shutdown reopening here? I guess we're going to have a House vote today, Paul. I think it looks like. I know that the Senate passed.
About time.
Yeah. There was 8 Senate Democrats that went to the dark side, I guess you'd say, and the other part of their party's not happy with them. But they were like, look, it's gone on too long. We got to get something going here.
Yeah.
So,
Longest in
that's
history,
Yeah.
right?
yes, longest in history, 40 days, and technically counting because we're not technically reopened yet today. So
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, I know that everything. I thought that it was like that the next vote would be at 11, but that's just the Senate is adjourned until 11 a.m. Eastern. So
I don't know if they're gonna. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
yes.
thing that's crazy, Paul, is all the Congress people have to fly back to DC. They're all back out. So Mike Johnson has to call everyone, the whole caucus, back in. So the Senate stayed over the weekend in DC to try to work it out. But then once they finally passed it, then now that Congress has to House has to come back, and then they have to vote. So I don't even know if they'll do it today.
Yeah.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah. No. Yeah. No.
Crazy.
It's a good point. It's exactly kind of along the lines of what I was thinking. It was like, yeah, technically things are adjourned until 11 a.m., but that doesn't mean that at 11 a.m. everybody's going to be all ready to go and start getting more stuff done. So I can quickly read the summary again that I read actually just before the end of the pre-market session. The summary that I got off Google here.
Yeah.
It was
awesome.
actually right off of Senate or CNN, the website. It just said it has a good summary saying what we covered here is Senate moves forward. The Senate has voted 60-40 on a key step toward reopening the government. The vote came after a critical group of 8 Senate Democratic centrists reached a deal with the Senate GOP leaders and the White House to reopen the government in exchange for a future vote on extending enhanced affordable care subsidies.
Right.
What happens next? There is more to come before the government can reopen. Any one senator can delay consideration of the package for several days. Plus, the House will have to return and adopt the deal struck in the Senate before it gets sent to President Donald Trump's desk. So there's still a lot to be had. Hopefully, it all is done sooner than later and we can get on with this. But I think a lot of optimism out of the markets in this overnight session and early pre-market sessions. So
yeah, and for both of you, I know you guys were out of town last week late, and I was on with Richard on Friday, so it was interesting. So much of the futures market was continuing to sell off, even gold. I mean, oil. It was kind of a wild Friday. We were looking at a lot of different stuff. And Paul, you'd be happy. I took an LE trade. I think I'm going to let you know that, but I took an actual cattle trade. Just because I was nostalgic and I missed my boy Paul, I'm like, I gotta throw on a cattle trade. And you know what was crazy? Yeah, I
take
did.
an NQ trade as well.
No, I did not, because I don't.
Now, okay.
Yeah. See, you talked about some
See
shiny object out at 30,000 feet, so you know that
was it. Yeah. I'm glad that you took a cattle trade, though. That's you kept the brand alive, essentially. No pun intended. Yeah, what I just said.
I did the brand. But you know what was funny about that trade is I was looking for just a quick little kind of just a real quick, a scalp on it to the upside. And then I was talking with Richard. I was flipping over to ES. I come back and I did what you do oftentimes, Paul, where I'm like, I took my eye off of it. I'm like, it stopped me out. And then I should have shorted because it had a huge leg up and it came all the way back later on, like over the next hour and a half. I'm like, that would have been an amazing short trade. It would have been crazy. But I know that's how cattle works.
It is. Yeah. Cattle makes big moves. Big moves.
It's crazy. So, but basically kind of around 12 noon Eastern, and we were off the air. So I told Richard, I said, hey, man, when you go off and you do your Forex Fire, this is what happens. So the market starts moving. It does it to us like almost on a daily basis because it was kind of like we were like waiting around. And sure enough, we come back on and it was like ripping up. It did a full V reversal because there was optimism about, hey, it sounds like the Senate's talking. It looks like they want to get something done. Maybe they'll put a vote together today. So this was all starting in the works on later in the day of Friday. So the market came all the way back up and closed at its high of day. And then, of course, we had a little gap open yesterday in the Asian session. And we're continuing to kind of slowly squeeze up here. But we haven't made tremendous headway to the upside, but we're just kind of hanging out. We did get into Thursday's low, I think it was, or high. I think it was Thursday's high. We traded past Thursday's high in the ES. So kind of just hanging out.
We've got a weekend gap as well. I haven't looked at the markets in a while. Since I've gone, I haven't looked at all. But I don't know.
Sometimes it's a good break.
I'm unsure. Yeah, I'm unsure at this moment in time of what we could be looking at. But what a sell-off, though. That sell-off eventually occurred, right? It took its time, but it came eventually.
I will say, I wish that I don't even know if I would say I wish. I think would have been very satisfying to see on that sell-off is if we made it down pretty far on the S&P 500. We got down to somewhere around the 66.55 area.
That's exactly where we got. Yep, that's exactly where we got.
So I would have loved to have seen a retest of the 65.75 area where we had kind of made a little bit of a couple of bottoming tests in the middle of October there. I would have loved to see a retest of that, but markets are super
I was hoping for Richard and I were both hoping for 65.40, which is the low of the October 10th Trump tweet about China, when we had that huge sell-off, right? And it was cool trading with Richard because he does use pitchforks and it's a lot of geometry. But I'll tell you guys, he's good. He's very good at futures. He trades actually more futures than he does Forex, which I was surprised at. And so he and I were reading the market pretty similarly. I'm not saying it was the right way to do it, but we were kind of lockstep for most of the 2 days that we were on. And so it was really nice. It was nice getting another coach's perspective, seeing how he does it, all that kind of thing. So it was cool.
Definitely. So here's what I'm looking at for today on the NQ. We've come up to this gapped little area here, which seems to have kind of stopped the market in its tracks. So really anything could happen now. I would be more inclined to see a kind of pull back, maybe back into this area, potentially even fill that weekend gap and then potentially go back up again. I don't know. But since we're trading below this gap and it's holding, I'm going to be more inclined to short until we break above this area again. So only time I'm going to be taking a long really is if we break above here and start doing that. That's when I'm looking at potential long. But at this moment in time, I'll be more inclined to short and then take a long. If we get into this area, I'll long it. If we get back down to this gap, obviously, I'll long it.
Yeah.
But as long as we're at the higher end and below this gap, I'm looking to short. So it could just be one of those situations where open, it just sort of floods down a bit and then continues back up. So who knows? So I can play both sides of the market this time. So it should be quite a good day.
Yeah, we have a 7-point gap in the ES that we haven't filled since that gap up open yesterday evening in Asian session. So we and we're still kind of up here at 68.15. We're not that far away. We're 50 points. So it would be interesting if we could come down here, close this gap today, and then make a march forward, higher. I think we're going higher. Ultimately, certainly if we do pass, if the House comes in and passes this emergency bill to reopen the government, then of course that'll help a lot of things. So that's just bullish overall. How's our boys in the chat doing? Eric Lake is up a nice cool $1,000. Nothing new. Nothing new.
Typical day for Eric.
Typical.
Exactly. I know we got moderator Mike is back. He was missed. They're like, "Where's Mod Mike?" It was like, "Oh, everyone's out. We'll be back on Monday."
Coach Tiger's in the chat as well.
Tiger's here. Yep.
Anyone else in the chat? Let us know. Where are the Roberts? The two Roberts. We're missing them.
They'll be here. Oh, Robert Mashiro's been on a tour, man. He's been on a hiring or a interview, like freaking spree. This guy, but I think he may
Robert
have secured something. He probably made another 50 grand. Yeah, who knows? He'll be here. Cherry's here.
Cherry, yeah.
We don't know if Robert got the job. We don't know. We'll find out, Eric. We'll have to find out.
We'll find out if the OG got the job or jobs. I don't know. At this point, he could be getting multiple jobs with how many interviews he's been doing.
He absolutely could. That's a great point. I forget.
He could be working like 24 hours a day if he wants to. I feel like at this point, if his brain can handle it.
Oh
gosh.
Yeah. So now a little, not much to really report. I think again, 10 minutes here from the open, guys, and we don't have a lot on the docket on Monday, and we still don't have much anyway. Even if the government was reopening now or did, there's just nothing. It's just going to be a big lag fest on things that we get in. So there's nothing here until we got, like, I think, what did I see? Like T-bill auctions in about an hour, like right when we get off. So there's nothing really before then.
Okay.
If I look,
That's good.
I think
good
there
to
was
know.
3 month, 3-month T-bill auction, 6-month T-bill at 11:30 Eastern. There's nothing in here before then, and then I do expect though a lot of headline stuff regarding the U.S. government, but we do have like Fed's Musalem is starting to speak here in about 5 minutes. I don't know what that's going to be about, and I don't know. 8 o'clock, 11 o'clock Eastern, Trump bilateral meeting with the Syrian president. Oh, yeah, the Syrian president, I think, is visiting the White House. So that'll be interesting. You should have picked him up and flown back, Sam. I told you that last week. Remember? I said, you're right there. You got to go grab him and come back. Go to Damascus, pick him up, fly back, bring him to the UK, and then, Starmer, and he could come over to the DC.
Yeah, and honestly, for what I'm looking at on in terms of like the intraday here for the ES specifically is like I'm not really looking at a ton. Like aside from it's pretty simple. Like if we get a breakdown, I'm looking for that gap fill that both of you have talked about. But the ES, I feel like it's a little bit more possible than the Nasdaq. We're like 300 points or so away from it, I believe, right?
We're too far.
So a little bit far for the Nasdaq, but for the ES, I'm looking for maybe we could get down there to refill that, and then look for some longs off of the 67.65 to 67.70 area, possibly. So that would be the first thing I'm looking at. But if we just break to the upside immediately,
we could. We absolutely could. It could
68.40 to 68.50 would be kind of the immediate area of if we were to rally a decent bit. That's where I would look for some sort of resistance to maybe come into play. But who knows with this market, to be quite honest, what kind of upside we could have or downside we could have. So I don't want to put a cap on anything per se. But
yeah, no. Then the 68.43 is the overnight high going back to Thursday, and then we've got 68.57 3/4, and again this is on the ES is the high of the range for the day on last Wednesday. So as we kind of sold off near the most of the week, we could go back and kind of hit these levels again and maybe start picking off popular high volume nodes and let the auction do its thing. But we're just gonna wait and see. I'm just gonna wait and see. It may be a little erratic. We'll find out. We'll find out sure enough here. But I think it'll be a good opportunity today for a Monday. I'm feeling good about today.
Yeah. We do have tomorrow is Veterans Day here in the United States, so we do have technically like we have the bond markets are closed tomorrow, but we have regular hours for the stock markets. So I'm curious to know whether or not tomorrow will be kind of like a little bit of a slouchy kind of day just because of the whole Veterans Day situation. I don't think it necessarily will be per se, but also something to just keep in the back of our brains here that technically it's a bank holiday tomorrow. So there might be a little bit less activity than normal. But
what is it?
It's Veterans Day tomorrow.
Yes.
So,
it is indeed. Also in Canada and a French bank holiday as well, apparently. Interesting. And in Canada. Remembrance Day. Yeah, for Canada. Nice.
It's the same meaning. Remembrance for the veterans.
Yeah.
The war heroes kind of stuff. All right, so let me move some levels here. Get ready for this open. We're gonna have.
Yeah, we got 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I will probably keep my focus on the ES today, along with good old cattle. That's I think.
I'm just trading cattle all day today only. I've given up. I've given up on the ES. I moved to LE and HE. Those are my two names now. Just hogs and cows, dude. It's just I'm going full manure. I'm up to manure. I'm up to my cowboy boots, man. I love it. I think it's great.
Oh, it's so good. If there's anything I love is people trading cattle. That's I just love it. Love it.
I know. Actually, it was actually fun, to be honest with you. I liked it. I'm like, this is cool. I can do this again.
Eventually Sam will hop on too. Eventually. He'll understand one day. He'll get it.
One day. I think I will, man. I don't think I will.
I don't think
If
I
it makes
will.
you happy, Paul, that's all that matters.
Yeah, Sam's got to keep himself healthy. He's got to give up red meat. He's like, nah, I'm vegan now. I'm not trading that stuff. Can't do any of those hooved animals. No hooved animals anymore.
If you let me trade lettuce, now that's something I'll get on board with.
Okay, yeah.
Are you gonna let us see your charts when you trade lettuce?
Oh,
Gotta give you a clap there. That was a good one.
That's an old dad. That's a dad joke right there. I gotta see. Gotta just bring out the dad jokes.
It really is.
That is massive dad joke.
Anyhow, so what's the chat think today? What do you guys think about what the market's going to do? Anyone have an opinion? I know. Let's see.
Yeah, people think that this pop is this little pop in the market we've had in the afternoon of Friday and the overnight here. Think it's something to fade, or you guys think it's something that'll continue to the upside here? The bullishness will continue. Let us know.
By the way, Paul,
let us know.
This is probably more for you and I, and being Americans, but I'm just reading something here that Senator John Fetterman of Pennsylvania, who, I mean, we're not going to really get into politics here, but I'm very conservative, so I never was a big fan of this guy at the beginning, but he's awesome because he's so open-minded and centrist about everything. He put a little post out saying that he apologized to the American people. He said 15 shutdown votes later, he said that after 40 days, as a consistent voice against shutting down our government, I voted yes for the 15th time to reopen. He was the only Democrat to vote yes, all 15. And he says, I'm sorry to our military, our SNAP recipients, our government workers, Capitol Police, etc., who haven't been paid in weeks. It should never have come to this. This was a total government failure. So that's cool. I like seeing stuff like that. I think someone's got some freaking, common sense and, just doing the right thing here. So that's good to see.
That's it.
Yeah, there's some
it's time to reopen, man.
There's some accountability in general, and even if it's not any specific person's fault, but just understanding that like the government acts as like kind of like a whole body, and he's being relatively humble about it himself by apologizing on behalf of people and stuff, which is nice. But let's get it done with. Let's get this all taken care of. Hopefully by the end of this week they're able to figure this stuff out and be done with it.
I think they will. I think they need to.
Yeah.
All right, we're about to open.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
We've been consolidating in the ES at this kind of high, the overnight of 68.23.5. We've been here for 5 hours, 5.5 hours, just kind of in this area, man. Crazy.
Yeah.
All right.
What's happening? Big sell pressure.
We are open, and we'll see if we get a little sellers come in. Yeah, a little bit. Yes.
Quite a bit here.
Oh, off we
They
go.
seem to be very effective. Massive.
Whoa, buyers are coming in. Yeah.
It's a range day. I'm calling it.
Classic.
I was waiting for that. That's what I didn't have.
Classic.
I didn't have that last week. I was waiting for. I told Richard, I go, Sam needs to call it. What day? What it's going to be? Within 5 seconds, we usually hear. Professor X put on the helmet.
Exactly.
All right, look at this. Can we pop the overnight high 23?
Yeah,
I think we will. Ooh, yeah. Look at this, man. There we go. All right. Retest just now. Boom.
I'm getting ready to potentially
now
short the market.
Now we're up.
Huge.
Look at that.
Sellers,
Right off the open.
I'm shorting real quick. All right, I've got
Right
in for a
off the
small
open,
short
man.
because I think that was absorption.
All right.
I think we're seeing some major absorption there. We're talking, 100 contracts seem to have got absorbed. But my computer's running really slow all of a sudden. What's going on?
Yeah, your audio's crappy, by the way.
Yeah.
Which I know your computer.
I get that.
It seems to be all right now.
Just a resolution.
All right, I should see sellers coming. Buyers are now officially most likely trapped at the top here, unless they break out of that and come in again. Oh, they are breaking out. My finger on flatten just in case, but I think those buyers are going to remain trapped, and I should see sellers come in.
Oh yeah, you're looking good now.
Hopefully.
You're looking good. I think you're looking good on the sell side.
Sellers have yet to come in. They absorbed.
ES,
There's a bit
ES
of
they are.
coming in. There we go.
The ES is a little ahead of you on the Nasdaq. Very similar. I mean, I'm just looking at both. Ooh, yeah, there you go, Sam. You're looking good.
Buyers are very aggressive, though. Oh, big buyers coming in again. All right, so it seems to be buyers and sellers are fighting in this area here. One above, one below. Let's see which one breaks. Whichever one breaks is obviously the winner. But I don't like that 300 buy contracts came in at the bottom here and pushed that market up quite well. Well, let me see. We'll give them a bit of time.
Yeah, it's.
I wish my computer was a bit quicker because I've got a good 1 second lag between my footprint and Project X, which is very annoying. There's some buyers coming in. Let's see. I may have come in a bit early. Oh, huge buyers coming in. Let's see if they get absorbed here. Looks like a bit of absorption. I think I can even enter the second contract here. And this is really the get out zone right there.
Robert Mashiro, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. We were talking about you. We wanted to know what your job situation was like. Other chat members were interested. I said you're still on the,
especially Eric
maybe you're
Lake.
still on the tour, especially Eric Lake.
All right, so I've seen sign positive. 290 buyers trapped at the top. They couldn't push it forward. I need to see sellers come in, or else I'm getting out. If we break just above here, then I have to get out of this position and accept that the sellers are doomed. We're not doomed, but couldn't do it in this moment in time.
Point of controls
So
moved up
here's some
again.
sellers finally coming in.
Yeah, point of controls migrating pretty strongly. All right.
Are the sellers able to actually do damage? They're coming in constantly, but they're just not. They're just getting absorbed a bit too much at the bottom. But I think they're going to break through. There's too much buy volume in that market for considering how little we have moved in these last 4 candles. The amount of buy volume has been disgusting. You know, we're talking well over a couple of thousand contracts. So, and it just hasn't moved. So I'm expecting that kind of, pop as buyers get squeezed out bit by bit. And I think we might be starting to see it appear now. I'm seeing the sellers starting to be a bit more effective, trickling in, but they're still not aggressive enough. They're kind of backed off a bit. And those buyers come in always trying to defend their original position, which is understandable, but that's a big amount of buyers again. Let's see if they break above here or if
there we go.
Sellers can defend again.
There we go. Breakout to the high.
Those buyers, man.
68.25. This thing's on a mission.
There's a lot of absorption.
This thing's on a mission.
It might be.
See if we got to pull back to point.
They're not giving up these buyers.
Oh yeah, we're going all
yeah.
We'll have to exit.
I was looking at possibly getting long there, but
me too. But I don't want to get on the outer edge like you.
Cumulative looking like.
Yeah.
I want to wait for a pullback.
Yeah, this is. Looks like the sellers just got completely overwhelmed there. I'm still seeing that absorption happen, so I do think there will be that pop, but I'm going to get out the market now and jump back in
Gone.
as soon as I see that. I still think it's going to
Woo,
happen.
look at this. Bam.
Just
man,
not ready
fire.
yet.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Here's the sellers. Here's some sellers. All right. Let's see if the sellers can now finally make their move. I do think they have it in them. There's just too many buyers in the market, considering how little we moved. I think it might be a bit of a slow burner, but it will happen. Let's get rid of that. Back in again. I'm seeing 200, 300 sell contracts come in. They're getting absorbed a bit, but they're just going to break through. That's all they got to do. Trap those buyers, break through. If they are ineffective, again, I have to get out. Leaves me with no choice but getting out.
Damn, I wanted a pullback. This didn't
Come
give
on,
me
sellers,
a
where are
pullback
you?
right there.
Whew.
Man, this delta is growing so
Come
strong.
on, sellers. You're being boring now. What's the cumulative looking like?
Big.
2-4 to the buyers, opened up at 1.7. Yeah, so we had over
5,500.
1,000. This is going. It's going to collapse.
5,500.
It will collapse.
All right.
It will collapse at some point.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the
There's
pullback.
too much volume in this market. This might be one of those days or times where I'm going to get chopped up a bit trying to short it, but at some point we're going to get that pop and all those buys squeezed out.
Jesus,
All right.
man.
Come
As
on.
long as they're continuing.
Look at these
I
buyers.
know.
They're absorbing.
Yeah, dude.
My God. They're not giving anyone a break here. Come on now. Come on, buddy.
Man, that 68.22 long that I was looking at's feeling pretty good at this point. But
I wanted to get in there like you, and I'm waiting for a pullback to it again because that's where point of control's at. But I think we're going to pop through the 68.30 here. I mean, there's liquidity on the offer. It's not huge, you know. It's just it can easily just go through these. Only a couple hundred lots here and there, and it's all staggered all the way out, man. Damn.
yeah.
Oh, come on.
The good news for me is that the buyers, despite the amount of volume they're putting in, they're struggling to break past it. The sellers are absorbing them well, but there's just not that follow through I'm seeing, which is a little bit annoying on my end. Because if the buyers keep this up, they are going to break through these icebergs, and no matter what happens, sellers are in trouble. As we're seeing right now, another 2, 3, 400 contracts, boom, in. They're just piling them on the buyers.
Yeah.
They are really, really piling on the pressure here. But look at that. They're getting absorbed. This might be the wrong time again. I will have to wait. I'm going to get out and wait. Still wasn't it, but the move will happen. It will happen.
Very strong word there, will.
It will. I've seen this happen so many times. It will.
I mean, the market goes up to go down and down to go up, right? But you can get chopped up fighting this thing on the way up. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right, so we got man, strong open though. We did have a little swing low. We got as low as, what did we get as low as 68.13.5 on the ES. Only just to leave that right away and just march up, man, melt up. A lot of buyers, which is not unsurprising based on how yesterday opened in the futures market. So people were excited, wanted to jump in and participate, get long. Buy the dippers came back. You know, that's kind of the term of the year, the 2 years, the 3 years. We can go back to 2022. Shoot, buy the dip. It's been the theme for the last 3 years, easily. God dang, no pullback still. Wow.
All right, my other screen has for some reason gone black. sign it's definitely wrong with my laptop again. It keeps like
It's
going in and out of consciousness.
the system's taxing your laptop a lot. That's what it is.
Back end, have you put me at 720p? If you haven't, please do.
Yeah.
Man, look at this, man. No, just. All right. So where's the next level up? I've got 68.43 is an overnight high going back to between Wednesday and Thursday's overnight. Then after that, we've got Wednesday's high of the session at 57.75. This is stuff we talked about in the pre-market. So, man, yeah.
Wow.
No.
The buyers are still piling on the pressure. This is a huge amount of buying still coming in, but they're not that effective. They're really not. I know it looks like they've pushed up a lot, but they really haven't.
The cumulative volume delta is like 6,500 to the buy side on the ES, just so you know. It seems a lot less than the Nasdaq right now, Sam. But
I took the quickest. I took the quickest buy opportunity there, and it immediately stopped me out for a couple points. Lost there, but
you're going to buy the breakout.
I essentially just wanted to get in to just see continuation, see it. Like we had a couple doji candles there at the top on the 1 minute, so there was some consolidation occurring, which it was like, okay, let's see if we don't just pop like another 3 points or so. We might do it here. I don't know, but it looks like sellers are starting to take hold, possibly.
I jumped in for a sell again because I saw big absorption happen. A lot of buyers potentially trapped at the top, but these buyers are always jumping in again, which is a little annoying. They're not giving up. They're not allowing themselves to be squeezed. They get absorbed, but they don't get squeezed, and that's the issue. But if the sellers put in a bit more pressure, this could absolutely go their way quite dramatically. So I'm just waiting for that sell pressure to come in. But the problem is, if you wait for it to come in, it's already too late. Do you know what I mean? Because the move is going to be dramatic.
Well,
it's going to be like one
right
massive
now,
candle, boom, down type thing.
Yeah, things will settle down. I'm believe me, I wanted to jump in too, but I'm just right now we got VWAP and point of control on ES exactly on the same tick at 68.22 quarter.
Look at this.
And
Look at this.
I know.
Jesus.
See, so
Look at
let them get it out of their system. I'm not going to front run this thing. I'm just usually, but this could be a day where this could be just a gap and go
insanity.
From the overnight.
Are you seeing this volume?
Of course I am.
Daryl, are you seeing this volume?
Of course I am. What are you?
Damn.
I'm looking at the heat map.
I gotta get out.
I see it.
I just saw.
I see it.
600 contract one level come in.
I know.
They're not ready to give up yet, are they?
No.
But this could be a spike though that I've been waiting for. This might be actually. I'm gonna give it a second before I jump in. This might be it.
Oh wow.
There we go.
Oh, big absorption. Oh my god. Like 1,000 contracts was absorbed in one split second.
Point of control just jumped up there.
I got a bad price, but
31. Wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I wish I got a better price.
It's a freight train, man.
But the buyers are reloading like crazy.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Damn, they reloaded so quick. Holy crap! Are you looking at this absorption? Yeah, this is all right. I know what's going to happen here. This is again a big position being built up right here. A huge position being built up. We're going to have one hell of a sell-off at some point. That was one person absorbed over 1,000 contracts. That's an insane amount of. Look at this now. Look at this. Look at
We'll be
3, 4,
interested to see
5,
if we
600 sell contracts have been executed right now. That's profit taking happening right now. Buyers are exiting. All right, now we need, so we had huge absorption right here. Something like 1,000 contracts in a split second was absorbed, 1,000 buy contracts. So the delta was over 1,000 and then it dropped down into the negative in a split second, indicating someone on the other side just executed a dirty amount of orders.
Dirty amount.
well,
Like a
I got long
filthy
to see
amount
if
of
we can't get up to 68.42 on the ES here.
Oh, I think you get the 47.5 too. I think we can keep going if we
Come
do.
on.
Um,
Damn, come on.
I'm gonna look at.
It's not ready yet. This is stunning.
no.
I'm getting chopped up. It's all right.
I'm going
It's all
LE.
right. It's gonna happen.
I'm going LE. Let's look at cattle. Ooh, cattle looking just like the ES, man. Just like the ES opened.
Don't tell me that was the exhaustion right there. Those big buyers in the ES that just
Oh shit! I've just potentially missed it.
big offer on that board.
I see it. I see it.
All right,
F
I
it,
might
I'm
be
going
stuck.
in again.
Yeah.
Come on. This is huge. What's going on here? Come on, don't mess me about here, NQ. Don't chop me up again.
I think there's somewhat of a
See
iceberg
gold
there
over
on the
4100.
68.31 area on the ES,
There's a
but
giant iceberg. There is a huge freaking seller.
There is over
at the
1,000
top here.
contracts sitting right there. I know Paul sees that, but I think we could pop that because point of control is right under it now. It's 68.32 quarter. Boom. They absorbed that. Buyers ate that. That wasn't pulled, Paul. Wow.
yeah,
All 1,000.
I don't know if we're gonna
Wow.
actually keep going though. I think
Yeah, I agree.
this is done.
Usually
Yeah,
that.
I
There
just
you
need to
go.
stop.
Yeah.
Pop. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Let's get that pop now that I've been waiting for. Freaking got chopped up like
It's a
crazy
smart
waiting
move
for
not to
this.
fight it, Paul. That's smart to get out right now.
Let's bring it down. Flood down like crazy now. Come on. Sellers pile on the pressure. Don't get
Who's Sam
absorbed.
talking to? I just hear Sam
Talking to
going.
himself.
He hasn't taken a breath yet.
This is the move I've been waiting for. And it better have the damn
He's been gone for 3 days. He can't stop. He just got to keep going.
Yeah.
kidding me. These buyers, what is wrong with them? Give it up.
Wow.
Come on.
Look at that.
This is, yeah, I think I'm going to stay out of the ES for a little bit here.
I think we need to. I haven't even jumped in yet. I mean,
Are you shitting me? Come on, sellers. Where the hell are you? You know this. Come on, take out all that volume. Look at all that beautiful volume you want to take out. I know you want to do it. I can see you building up that position. Where is the pop? Show me the pop. Give me the pop. It should be brutal. It should be brutal. This is not brutal enough. It should be like a really like, whoa, what the hell happened there type thing. That's what we should be seeing.
yeah, sweep.
on.
A sweep down, which we could get here.
There
we
is.
go.
Slowly starting to do it. Look at that. 4, 5, 6, 600, 700 contracts. Let's not get absorbed here. Let's have that follow through. Let me draw out that area. If we break above it, that's where I start getting worried. We had 600 contracts being liquidated right here. 700. Let's not get above there now. Let's keep it going. You know, this has got the momentum. Come on, show me the momentum. All right, there is a lot of buyers trying to buy up all that sell pressure because they're trying to buy the dip, essentially. We just need to break through them.
Low volume.
Come on, sellers. Come on.
I'm long.
Don't give up.
I'm long in the ES.
Nice.
Right
Come
here,
on, don't give
VWAP,
up.
and former point of control. I don't know. We could pop down, but we'll see. It's right also where low volume was. We got a double distribution.
Come on. Come on.
This is
Damn,
weird.
these buyers are coming in aggressive in this area. They're trying to buy up everything that the sellers are giving them. Don't tell me that was the move. That was not the move. That's not big enough.
That was
the sellers
move.
got more.
You should have jumped in with me.
This is no. I'm holding it.
My charts on Project X are messed up beyond belief for some reason on the ES. I don't know what happened, but not looking good.
Come on. That was not the move. It's got to be bigger than this. Telling me thousands of contracts equate to that? That's not good enough.
All right, let's go. I got my take profit just outside of current high on the session, but we'll see. I'd like to get it up to 68.47.5, which would get us above that overnight high that we made last, I believe it was Wednesday's overnight before Thursday open. But we'll see. We got a little work to do before we get there. See if buyers come back in. We've kind of swept these guys out. And let's see if we can get a nice extension.
All right, buyers are defending, but it's okay. Sellers have got this. Sellers have got this. You know you got to sweep. Go massive down. Come on. There's no defense here. They just needed to play with the buyers a little bit here. There's too big of a player in this market right now who absorbed all that buy pressure. Like, come on now. We got this.
So if I'm invalidated, I would have to get down to.
What is going on here?
Show me the second sweep now.
Up, Paul?
Yeah, that's fine.
Show me the second sweep. Come on.
Oh.
Boom,
right.
Buyers coming back in. Buyers coming back in.
Yeah, there's absorption, but the sellers are still piling it on, which is good. Let's keep piling it. Don't get trapped here, sellers. Come on, we're trading below the volume. Let's keep going. We defended once. Now we can pile on the pressure. I know this wants to drop hard. Forget these buyers for a second. Let's just
I don't think so.
Going.
I think it's gonna hold. I think it's gonna hold up right here at VWAP, man. It's just the resistance is really strong.
I give it to you. Yeah, you're right. There is a lot of buyers who are adamant that this is the place to buy, and they're not giving up. But on the other side, the sellers are also, despite the buyers coming in so aggressively, the sellers are not allowing the buyers to go up much in this area.
Right.
So it's a very good battle. Sure. And at this moment in time, I don't know who's going to win the battle. If the buyers win, all right, that will suck for me.
Well, we're now 25 minutes in, so that absolute flurry that we experience is starting to kind of settle down a little bit. Doesn't mean that we're not going to get big moves, but
I'm long with you, Daryl, by the way.
Oh, okay, good. I think that's a smart long.
The Dow just kind of double bottomed on the day here.
Okay.
I mean, who knows? The Dow,
so the Dow came back that far to the open?
Yeah.
Wow.
It did. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Come on, sellers.
But who knows? The Dow could just flush.
Yeah, I know. It was interesting because when you guys were gone last week, at the end of the week, the Dow was totally trading differently than Nasdaq and ES. Nasdaq and ES were like almost mirror image of each other. They were really, really close both days, but the Dow was different for sure.
We could just see some consolidation here and then a continued move lower. I wouldn't be surprised either.
Yeah, we could.
Now that I'm looking at it. But
what I'm hoping. Look at these buyers.
We got buyers.
They're not giving up.
All right. Let's go.
They are defending that massive volume they put in earlier as we moved up. That's what's happening.
So Muslim's talking. Fed Muslims now. There's a lot that he's been yakking about for a while, but
Jeez, shoved right back down. My gosh.
Yeah, I'm still rooting for the sellers here. I'm still seeing a lot of sell potential here just because of what happened at the top there. The amount of orders that got absorbed, the buy orders that got wiped out in a split second, that's a big player. A big player. Oh, shit. Sellers could be trapped at the bottom here now. That's really bad. I don't like the look of that. Come on, let's bring it down below our volume. Let's not get trapped here. Right here is a bit worrying. I'm only holding this because I have belief that was not the move. The move is still, there's still a bigger move at play.
What I want to do. Damn.
That's
buyers.
not
Let's
looking.
go.
That's not
Let's
looking
go, buyers.
good, is it?
You got a clear path to the upside for sure. Clear path to the upside. You still long, Paul? Still hanging?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Good.
Still.
Good.
Why are you trading against me, guys? Trade with me. Where's Robert?
I'm trading with the market. I'm trading with the market. I'm not trading against you. You're the one trading against the market.
Robert Sickenek.
Robert,
Put on
he's
sells.
probably up another 50 grand. You still in your nat
It's all
gas?
good.
I don't know if he's still in the nat gas.
I wouldn't be
forget.
surprised.
Robert?
Yeah.
Oh, because he's
was
been
saying-
holding that for ages.
Yeah, but he was talking to Richard and I forgot where we were at on Friday because the market was starting to turn up, and I think he was getting. I forgot his position. I know he's still in his 4 ETFs, though. Probably pretty sure. You give us an update here.
Shitting me. Come on.
All
We're
right.
back to where the sellers started. If they don't defend here, I'm going to have to get out and accept that the buyers won that battle.
I think I'm going to move even.
Yeah, I actually went to break even, and then
all right.
I actually just took off the trade. I went to break even, and then I just
you dragged it. You went too far with it, or
no. I went to break even, and then I was just re-looking at the volume trading right now, and I was like, you know what? I think I'm just going to take my 4 points, get back to close to even on the day here, and reevaluate. Looks like we can get back to the high though of the day.
You bastard!
We're
I'm
right
out.
there. Yes, we're right there.
Buyers came in like absolute arse wipes right now.
Concerned about the Dow.
Ass wipes.
It's fine. The move will still happen.
Dow's trying to. It's staying kind of weak. It's not popping like I really wanted it to. In combination with the ES and the Nasdaq. That's not to say that the ES isn't going to go up or the Nasdaq.
Yeah, I know. I'm with you. You're looking for confluence, though. I know.
Yeah. It's looking pretty good, though. You guys. Oh wow! That was, by the way,
a little bit.
Dow just broke the low of its day.
Did it really?
Yeah.
This could be it again. I'm going back in. I know this is going to happen. It was just these damn buyers keep trying to come in. Every time the sellers, this move is a lot bigger than. Come on now. Oh, look at those buyers. What is wrong with them?
What is wrong with them? What is wrong with them? Sorry. Same.
They keep getting absorbed like crazy, but they keep firing up. It's going to happen. There's no way all that volume is going to stay untouched. No way.
All right, came back to it basically scratched me out. Came back to my break even on that little pullback. See if we can get more retracement to enter again. Now that things have settled back a little bit here.
All right, we're
Let's
gonna
check the news. Let's
All
check
right,
to
yeah,
see what else is going
200.
on.
It
That
is
looks
10
good.
a.m., so we're gonna switch to the market momentum.
Ah,
part of
yes,
this.
thank you. Thank you.
All right.
I was asking about it when you were gone.
The helmet.
Uh-huh. All right, so this is interesting. We on that long just there, Paul. We got like a couple ticks away from retesting the high,
Oof.
and now funding controls down a little bit. But I think we should go.
All right, guys, I'm telling you now, this is dropping now. What I just saw, 250 at the top, another 220 that was absorbed. This is a stupid amounts of buyers are in this market. They're not pushing it up. This is waiting for a move. I've seen this happen so many times. Yes, you can get chopped up trying to catch it at the right moment, but I would be so shocked if this doesn't drop a bit dramatically for for a little while and actually take out the low of market open,
Okay.
or at least
Right.
get into that region again. I would be shocked if that does not happen. For the NQ, I would say 25,577 at the least. 577. Yeah, at the top of the kind of range we had before market open. At the very least, I would expect minimum.
So Robert Sikonik in the chat is saying that he's still in everything. Nothing changed. Of course, he's a bit underwater today. Yeah. All right, man. It's good. Sticking to his guns. I like that.
Nice.
I love it. It's funny.
Nice.
All right. All right. So all of that flurry and energy, and we've only had a 20-point range in the ES. It's kind of interesting when you think about it, because we were going up, but it was, we weren't really ripping.
Come on.
We just were methodically melting up.
The buyers are just holding on here. They're holding on.
Yeah,
We're
we're
trading
staying
right at point of
above.
control. We're right at
Staying
point
Don't
of
release
control.
those
Yeah.
buyers.
50
They're
period
above.
EMA on the 1 minute chart on the ES here. We're bouncing off it nicely, and then on the 9 EMA we're bouncing off it on the 5 minutes. So there's still trend to the upside and everything.
And we're above VWAP. We're above all of that. So yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, there is definitely a lot of, like right now, again, another wave of buyers coming into the market, refusing to give up. But then every so often you see this huge absorption happen.
Right.
And these sellers there's something absorbing. They're not on the footprint because it's all buyers on the footprint. But there are basically like hidden sellers, icebergs, absorbing a stupid amount of contracts. It's like a big buildup of a position right now. Something is going on right now in this second. I'm seeing the delta switch from positive, negative, like lightning fast to the point where I can't really track what the hell I'm seeing. Something's going on in this second right now. Ah, shit, what have I done? There it is. Yeah, something's happening right now in this second. I can't make heads or tails of it because it's moving too quick for me to figure out. 27, what's going on? Who's getting absorbed? 1 second.
You are.
Let me Let me try and track this because it's moving. It's moving lightning fast right now. 25, 13, 22, 28, 24, 20.
And Paul, I know you're under the weather, so if you need to take a break or go, like get medicine or what have you during the day, just let us know.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna go. I want to go get coffee, so I'm gonna send a little message here. See if I can. Since Sam's not doing news anymore, lazy bum. Don't want to do news anymore.
Didn't realize I had to do news. That's good. No, to be fair, news at that time was.
Yeah.
I didn't realize we changed it. Give me 2 seconds while I'm still tracking this. Something's happening right now. There's like a flurry of activity going on.
I want to be long.
I do too.
I would say hold off any positions because something weird is going on right now. Something really, really weird's happening. If any of you've got the footprint, open up the footprint. You'll see what I mean. Like the numbers are changing lightning fast from buy to sell, like way quicker and than normal. You can almost see it in a candle, I'm sure. Like how the candles are jumping, boom, boom, boom. Even though it's small, it's like really compact, but there's some kind of thing happening here.
Okay. A little bit of sellers there.
Yeah.
The volume's dying off. Something's going on. It's like the calm before the storm. Something is going on. I can't figure out what it is yet. Okay. 100. Load, you stupid thing. There you go, 150. Let's drop down to 26, 59, 45, 62, 73, 91, 108.
Sam sounds like an absolute madman.
Sounds like an accountant on crack.
Yeah. 72, 30. He sounds like the from Lost when you're repeating that code in the show Lost, and they're like, I'm
trying to concentrate here. Wait. 54, 47, 35, 49. My phone keeps lighting up. 50, 39. Okay, there was the absorption right there. All right, see you in a sec. Okay, so between there, I saw that chunk. Let's see what happens. 57, 55. Come on, load. Computer's being a bit slow. I need fast at this second here. This is a time where you do not lag, computer. 33, 21. 33.
I'm actually going to get
right. Yep. Yep. I saw it there. I saw it there. A big seller again. Just absorbed a sugar ton of buyers. It's someone building a position. It's there's going to be some sell off. There's too much. I'm
more so like I'm just trying to follow. I'm trying to follow more so some sort of trend in the market. And since, like, for example, Sam, with you with the Nasdaq right now, and then the ES is behaving in the same way, you've got this upwards trend, but you're seeing a lot in the footprint where you're looking for a breakdown, and it definitely could happen and whatnot. But like, since the Dow is having such a hard time and it's in a downtrend at this point, or it's trying to put itself in a downtrend, we've broken the lows of the day. I'm looking, okay, maybe we can short this to then continue.
No, you're absolutely right.
The downtrend here, but as I say that, we're now at the top of this consolidation range, and I just got stopped out. Actually, I might have to look to get short again here because the Dow is really starting to rip.
I don't know if I'm being biased or not. So I'm trying to look at positives for the buy side on the footprint, and I'm seeing positives for the buy side. The positives, the buyers just won't give up. That's the positive. Right. Like if you were to measure the efficiency of the market right now compared to like what contracts are traded, wow, look at this. Look at that right there. 1 second, 2, 3, 4, 5, 500 buy contracts again executed at the top here, instantly absorbed. The amount of buy volume coming into the market is disgusting, right? But they're not doing anything. Do you see what I mean? Like, they are moving the market up a bit, but for considering how much buy volume's coming in, it is like tiny, right? They should be this market should be like shooting up like crazy. It should look like the Burj Khalifa or something right now. Do you know what I mean? Just like a massive boom, 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 like a train, never stopping. That is what we should be seeing, but based on the volume coming in. And that's not what we're seeing. So there's two things that can potentially happen. If the buyers just never give up, right, and keep being adamant, which so far they're still adamant, bang, they're buying every opportunity they have, it will eventually overwhelm whichever iceberg, whatever big seller there is that keeps absorbing all this buy pressure that's building up a massive position. It will eventually overwhelm them. They're only, I mean, no one is unbeatable in the market.
Right.
But now, considering the amount of sell pressure that's coming in, which is next to nothing compared to the buyers, the sellers are way more efficient at pushing the market down. So all that needs to happen if for this market to drop quite dramatically is for buyers to give up. The moment buyers give up and sellers come in a little bit, this market is shooting down. It is just a balance of power. And
yeah.
Now, the market could shoot up like crazy if that big seller, whoever that institution is that keeps absorbing all these buyers, if they stop and remove their iceberg and say, or their iceberg gets filled or whatever it might be, if they stop absorbing, yeah, this market is shooting up like crazy as well. So in a weird way, it's kind of, do you know what I mean? Either one can happen.
No, I get it.
I'm betting most of the time when I've seen stuff like this happen, when someone is building up a big order like this, it usually goes in their favor, right?
Yeah.
So
right, yeah, and it's more so just at this point, since it's such a odd, since like the buyers are they're just having a hard time giving up here. It's really just the timing. Like it's a harder.
that's it.
I guess the timing is pretty difficult for this session specifically for you. As I'm sure there are many others looking at the footprint similar to you and kind of trying to catch the same move, but who knows when we're going to get it, but if it's going to happen. But I will say we're trying to break out of the top of the ES here. We're having a hard time breaking out of the top, but the Dow is really starting to pull up now. So the Dow broke that downwards trend and is now above the open that it had on this session. So kind of mixed signals throughout, which I don't enjoy. I don't enjoy these mixed signals that I'm getting now. So
to put again perspective into people watching, when we started this consolidation area, the cumulative delta was 2,400 to the buyers. We're currently sitting at 4,909 to the buyers. That's almost double the buy volume came in, and the market has not moved. The market has not actually gone really any higher. We're talking a few points that went higher, but nothing like, for the most part, it's been sideways, right? At least on the NQ. I don't know how it looks like on the Dow, like you said, or the ES or whatever, but on the NQ, we've had over 2.5 extra buy contracts come in, and they have not moved the market. So where do those buy contracts go? They were into a sell position of some big seller, right? Filling a big iceberg order. Now, okay, that's looking a little bit, what's happened there? Let me have a
I am long the cattle,
I'm
by
long.
the way.
I'm long ES. Off of a point of control.
There? What just happened there? 700, 170, 150, 63, 84, 127. Again, the buyers are filling in their position. That's fine. All right, I want to see right here. I want to see. What do I want to see? Wait, 100? 1 second. I think. Where did they come in? 120. Okay, if basically at my entry, I can't tell if they're real sellers or buyers squeezed out, but something very interesting happened there. What's it say on here? They could be real sellers. They could be fresh sellers, to be fair. If they're fresh sellers, they'll defend this area. So if we get a defensive play exactly where my entry is, those are fresh sellers, and then that would be a really good sign. Let's see. Kind of the market's doing that thing again where it's switching between buyers and sellers rapidly. Oh, look at that buy volume came in right there, 230. Again, the buyers are coming in aggressively every time it dips, but then get absorbed very quickly. What I'm looking out for now is, does that absorption happen lower and lower down? If it's happening lower and lower down, that would indicate whichever seller this is it's kind of averaging. It's basically willing to take worse prices in order to fulfill their order.
Yeah. Good morning,
Which
Tom
would add
Rogers, by the way. I'm reading your commentary in the chat. And yeah, the markets are open. The equities markets and futures markets are open tomorrow. Just the bond markets that are not. If you do want to trade, but it sucks that you had a bad overnight, and but you're locked out, so that's good. At least you understand that. Don't push it any further. Don't continue to, make it worse. You've had a great couple of weeks, like you said, and I noticed, and I think all of us noticed a change in every day, the little wins stacking up, and they all add up. So that's been awesome. So it's smart. That's just knowing yourself as a trader, getting better, knowing when to stop and walk away. I know you did this on Friday when Richard and I were on. You got on chat. You said something, I think, like, "Hey, I made my money early and I'm done. I'm calling it a day. I'm locked out and I'm taking the day off." And that was amazing. That was great. That's what you want to do. So,
shit, I'm seeing something that's not good now for me. That's not good at all.
So I am long ES, just in case anyone is interested. I got in at 68.31. Kind of where this pullback to point of control was. Now it's moved up again, and I'm obviously gunning for a break high to some point.
That's it. That's it. Get below. Okay. Now sellers are coming in. They have to remain effective here. If they get absorbed too heavily and start... This is a pivotal point right now. I have to see sellers get effective here. They are coming in with size now, sellers. If they're now getting absorbed or there's an iceberg or whatever, that's going to be a real problem. That's it. Okay. All right. Those sellers managed to be quite effective at pushing that market down.
No, come on.
I need to see. That was a pivotal area. I need to see it keep dropping though. Don't stop now. Come on. Buyers are coming in again at the bottom of the range.
Man, 1,000 contracts came in again on the offer. 68.30. I think we'll get up there and eat through that. This has happened already twice, so it's a good omen for the upside.
Yeah, I'm out of my cattle stuff, my cattle position right now. I'm looking at the ES again, testing VWAP, I guess, with the overnight or the continuous VWAP at the moment in the ES here. So could find some support.
Shit. Come on, defend your area. You see, now what I'm seeing is what I saw happen to the buyers is now happening to the sellers. The sellers are adding volume, but they're literally not able to push it down. That's where it starts getting worrying for me now, because it's almost like a shift in And yeah, look, small buyers, not even big buyers, 45 contracts, they're able to now push the market. I hate to say it, but I might have to get out of this now.
Pop through here. Come on, buyers. Pop through. There you go. Eat it. Eat it or get
Less
it
sellers
pulled.
can defend here. I have to admit when I'm wrong and get out, because that's not looking good at all.
On.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's roll.
This is not looking good for sellers. Come on, you have to defend here. It's your last chance. Okay, they're adding more volume, 100, 150, 160, 80. This is your last shot to defend now, sellers. If you don't win in this area, we're screwed, man. We're absolutely screwed. This is pivotal. I don't know what the hell happened at the bottom of this candle here, but those buyers were not messing around. Ah, shit. Nah, they've lost. I'm going to have to get out. Any absorption here? Anything? Anything? Nah, we're out. All right, I'm out. Nah, that's very annoying, man. That was a small move in comparison. We have another buyer iceberg right at the bottom here, buying up any sell pressure. And then we had a sell iceberg where we are right now, absorbing all the buy pressure. That's pissed me off, man. All right. Let's keep watching this. Let's see what...
I am long cattle once again here.
All right.
Let's see if this can't break to the upside.
All right. There's 100 there. Let's get rid of that. That's out of play. That's done. That's done. Let's see here. All right. I'm going to clear up these charts a bit because I've got so many boxes everywhere. It's starting to become a bit confusing. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. That's still in play, so we'll hold there. Okay, look, huge sell pressure coming in. Let's see what happens here. 100, 200, 350. Counted. Absorbed down to 210. See, it's starting to look good for a short again. This is very... It actually looks good for a short. All right, I'm going in short one more time. I'm giving the sellers one more chance here. Everything's gone quiet. I can't hear anything.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. Just had myself muted for a second.
I think Daryl's muted as well.
Probably.
I am muted. Sorry.
Yeah.
I wish I could mute Sam, but I can't.
I can mute myself. Do you want me to mute myself?
I'm just like very. Oh, here we go. All right, finally. Thank you, Cattle. Appreciate it. Just
as the cattle goes, so does the ES. That is my mantra. Look at this.
There we go. Finally,
let's move it. Come on,
Yeah,
ES. Let's get up there, baby.
Oh yeah.
There's our breakout.
Look at that.
There's our breakout to the ES.
I just had a
Buyers
massive trade. That was awesome.
Let's drag that over.
Come on, breakout here. 5 minutes to IB lock. IB 60. Come on. We're at the high of the session. Can we get past? We're just going to one ticket like we've been doing the last 2 times here.
All right.
I think I got to move to break even a little bit actually in. I'm going to lock in a couple hundred.
Lock it in.
Lock it. Lock it. Come on. Break up. Let's go. Pop it.
I am out of my cattle position. That was a big Big long move there. Almost
fast.
back to break even on the day. Clawed myself out of that red hole this morning. So
nice, very good.
let's keep it going here.
Oh yeah, look at that. Sam would like your P&L right now.
Nah, don't worry.
Sam would
See,
love
I
that
want to
P&L.
short it again.
Sam,
Every time this happens. I'm telling you, I'm seeing a short again happen. They're still building up an order. I'm not going to short it yet. I'm going to wait for sellers to actually come in before I short it. But every time that happens. 200, 196, 89, 90, 92, 90. I'm trying to count in my head, all right?
It's the funniest.
I think of a clip that maybe I'll have to send you guys separately, but a Family Guy clip, which is what really makes me laugh when you do the little whispering. I'll have to send it to you guys.
All right, I'm going in short one more time. I'm seeing it happen, but I'm going to have a lower, what do you call it? A lower target. I think the target of going all the way back down to the bottom is just not going to happen. But there's enough absorption here. We're still in dangerous territory, but there's something is going on in this area, and I don't know what the hell it is.
Kind of still. I'm not gonna.
We'll have to start.
I'm not gonna re-enter.
Start
I want to get long. I'm still playing the long side on the ES, but we're so close to the IB in about 2 minutes. I'm just going to kind of sit and see if we can get a breakout of the high of day, or we get a rejection move back into somewhere down into the middle of the mean. We'll see here. We'll see here.
Yep.
Sellers are trapped. They came in, but instantly got trapped. Unless they get released now. We're still trading below those buyers, so all right, we'll give it a bit of space, because it doesn't necessarily mean they're trapped. As long as we're below those buyers at the top there, it's not the end of the world. But I'm not seeing. There's definitely buy absorption. There's definitely now an iceberg of some kind. The thing is, you can't see it on the depth of market because.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that. Cumulative delta is now at 5.7. We're 3,000 contracts since the open. And we've moved how many points since this consolidation? We've done 21 points for 3,000 contracts. Something is not right, man. Something is not right.
I mean, there could also be you would think, like, there's possibly the flip side could be sellers are just being massively, like, eventually there's so many buyers to where sellers just
can't make
get
headway.
out,
Yeah,
and then
that could absolutely happen. And we had that little breakout above where that iceberg is, and then was stalled again, and now that same reabsorption is happening again. The same person or the same entity, whatever it is, absorbing stupid amounts of buyers. We're waiting for a pop. Like, it is. I mean, this could be it. I don't think it is. There's a quite, a lot of volume coming in, moving it down. But unless there's follow through, this isn't it. It should be more than a pop. It should be more of like a train almost, where, again, buyers come back in. Same thing. We've seen this happen over and over now for the last few cycles.
Oh, man.
But the thing is, you don't know how big this iceberg is. It could be 5,000 orders. It could be 10. You really don't know. So until it gets fully, filled, you could be chopped up until that order gets filled. But I think 3,000 contracts is a good one so far. I mean, I'm expecting something to play out soon.
Yeah, this is a tough little range area for sure. Well, at least in the Nasdaq, it's like a channel that is slowly grinding upwards, whereas in the ES, we've just been in the same
We just been consolidating.
10-point range for literally the last 45 minutes. So
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The ES though, the ES is like, building a flat profile on the upside, which means to me a weak high. I'm looking for a breakout to the upside, but it just wants to stick around this point of control, which is right here at the upper end anyway. But
iceberg, giant iceberg, humongous iceberg. That's what we're up against as buyers. There's a massive iceberg there. Something is not allowing. You can throw as many contracts as you want almost at it, and it's absorbing it. That's what I'm seeing. Like no size is they're just happy to take it all.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the same in the ES as you are in the Nasdaq.
Oh, I'm seeing on the Nasdaq. Like I don't see on the depth of market because it's hard to track on the depth of market because it could just be 10 contracts on the price. Oh, who knows? Yeah. It's probably scattered over so many price points. So I don't know. But in terms of executed orders, you're seeing, like I said, since the beginning of this, what do you call it? I don't know if my screen's up. Yeah, my screen is up. So since here, since this point to where we are now, here we were at, the cumulative delta was, give me a second. We were at 2,400 here, right? To the buyers. Now we're at almost 6,000 and we haven't moved. That means over 3,000 buy contracts have come in this whole region and haven't been able to push the market. There is something big scattered across this whole area that's just taking every buy contracts coming in and using it as liquidity for their giant position here. So at some point, once that gets, once the buyers give up, because it's just endless, right? Eventually buyers are going to start looking at it saying, well, we keep buying into it and nothing's happening. If they give up, this is going to pop down sharp. Do you know what I mean? The pressure will be like released and boom, you get that pop. That's what I'm waiting on.
Coiling.
That's what I've been
coiling on one way or the other. Yeah.
I think that's what a lot of people are waiting for. They're waiting to see which direction we go in and then try to hop on the train, hop on the momentum train.
Because you see these big kind of red candles every time it builds up and you get this kind of big red candle pushed down. Those red candles have like not a lot of volume. We're talking like just 48, 30 contracts, 13, tiny numbers, right? The buy side, on the other hand, you're looking at 200, 150, 300. Like the volume on the buy side compared to the sell side is so like night and day, right? There's like not many aggressive sellers right now, which makes sense, right? But there's a ton of aggressive buyers, but they're not being effective at pushing up. So I'm still adamant we are dropping of some kind. We're going to have some kind of pop at some point. We're almost just slowing down. The only way, it depends who outlasts each other, right? If the buyers are just constantly putting in more buy pressure, eventually they will overwhelm this big iceberg. It will happen. And then you will see that big pop up and the market will start moving freely. That can very easily happen.
So I know we've been kind of busy looking at the markets here, but I'm looking at the news. And Speaker Mike Johnson's been talking for a while. So there's some headlines going back about a half hour with him saying the nightmare is finally coming to an end. He's saying he will call the House to return to D.C. when the Senate is done. He wants a vote as soon as possible in the House on passing a bill to reopen the government. And basically says, I think we have the votes to pass the stopgap, but everyone's got to, they all got to fly back to D.C. and, get back into the chamber. So I don't know. It takes a little while.
Let's get it done. Come on, everybody.
Yeah.
It's not ready yet.
And then Trump is Trump was on Truth Social saying that air traffic controllers need to get back to work now, and he wants to give a $10,000 bonus to all those that stayed and worked without pay for the last 4 weeks. And the ones that didn't or refusing to come back will be substantially docked, and they will be reconsidered as air traffic control. He's just doing the threat.
How does that work? If air traffic controllers are not working right now, how is it safe to fly?
It's not. That's why they've had over 12,000 flights. I mean, my parents flew up to Seattle yesterday, but they flew out of a small Burbank airport, not LAX. LAX was ridiculous, but it was easy to fly out of Burbank, and you just got to go where there's flights right now. It's a mess. It's a mess.
Sure, but surely flights would just be canceled, right?
They just cancel them. They cancel like 8,000 flights on Friday. They cancel like another 10,000. Yeah, they're just all, and then the airport's a mess.
That's all right then. Because I'd rather just cancel the flight than put you on a flight that could be potentially dangerous.
Oh no, they're not going to put you. They're not. They don't have, no.
You never know, man. Like,
wow.
Oh, there's no pilots. No, we'll just fly without a pilot. You never know. No engineers and the wings falling off.
Sam, again, all you need to do is sell the helmet to more people, and they can control the plane from inside the seat.
That's what I did. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
That's what I've done. Come on, give me some aggressive selling now to overwhelm these buyers that keep buying the dip. Because I don't even think it's an iceberg that's absorbing the sellers. I think it's literally aggressive buyers just buying any potential opportunity. I don't even think it's an iceberg. It's definitely an iceberg on the sell side. That's 100% an iceberg. But for the
I saw that, Tom Rogers.
The sellers,
I read that about them bringing food and stuff to them. Yeah, I know. Yeah, crazy.
All right.
No, I don't see it.
I'm gonna get out of this trade until
I don't see icebergs on the ES. I just see absorption, both sides.
I gotta see something from the sellers coming soon, or else we could just be waiting for another hour here until this gets.
Look at his profile. His profile's crazy.
I think in the Nasdaq, if I was looking to be like a dip buyer of sorts, I'd be looking right now at like 25,636 or so, I guess. So we're getting right to that area.
Came right to
something's going on.
Yeah,
something happened right there.
Oh yeah, the ES just broke through the VWAP. Oh, this is
ES got it too. ES got me stopped out because it came. I was right below VWAP, and it just stopped.
Something is going on now. The question is, all right. Now I'm seeing actual sell numbers come in: 100, 200, 300 sellers came in here.
Volume on them.
If they get trapped though, and buyers just come back in, then I'm going to get out because it's just a cycle. We're just on a range. But if there's any follow through, that is going to be good, and I want to see more follow through because we're not seeing that in this second. Here we go. Come on, show me.
We came right to the outer edge, low volume here on the ES though. I mean, I should have had my stop a couple points further. I got stopped off. Damn, pisses me off.
Come on. Because in that case,
I would want to still be long here.
This is the move. I'm going all the way down here. I am targeting, low lows, and I can add more as we push down.
Paul, if we do get the swing low, open swing low here on the ES and get our double bottom like the Dow did, but the Dow's been going further.
Yeah, the Dow's breaking down.
Interesting.
Come on, sellers, break through this area. Have follow through. They keep getting absorbed though, and I see that as aggressive buyers absorbing them. It's not an iceberg. It's just buyers literally buying. It's not limits. We're just missing sell aggression. That's the last thing we're missing. Lots of sell aggression would be phenomenal right now. The thing is, we're not going to get sell aggression until we start breaking below all these areas here, because that's generally you know, the kind of like breakout trader type thing.
Yeah.
We just need to work our way through those areas. Let buyers lose a bit of hope in the market. And if we got that, then it's the perfect storm.
It looks like the ES wants to try and eat through some orders that we've got over the next 4 points or so to the downside.
Yeah,
so.
it looks like it, but boy, it's holding hard. I mean, I and the thing is, we're right at the outer edge. I know there's a lot of bids there. It's not. It looks bad, but it's not super crazy. It's just enough. It's enough, and it could get pulled, and then we go right back up, and there could be no more support or resistance to the. You know, if you're looking to go down, there's maybe. Yeah, here we go.
Okay.
Here we go.
Still not seeing aggression though. Still not seeing aggression.
Not super aggressive.
I'm not celebrating yet. I need more aggression. No. There's none there.
This could be a trap for sure.
Still plenty of buy aggression. There's more buy aggression than sell aggression. Even in this whole move down, there's been more market orders for buyers than sellers. What is that telling you? They just have to give up. The moment the buyers realize, maybe not now. That's what. So as soon as they stop, that's all you got. You know, as soon as they stop, this floods down.
But to be fair, you could say that in many.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but you know what I mean. Like,
yeah,
they don't have to stop, but they just have to kind of back up a bit. Do you know what I mean? They're being they're being ridiculously aggressive. Like I said, you know, 3,000 extra buy contracts and we haven't moved. That's always a telltale sign that, you know, something is off balance in the market, like a massive off balance here. They're vulnerable, basically. They're in a very vulnerable position. Because it's never about size. Like, it doesn't matter who is bigger. It's not about that. It's about who's more effective. That's always what matters more in these markets.
Sure, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
If you just follow quantity, it never works out.
I'm short, Paul.
I know. I was looking to get short too, dude. I
was just thinking about. I was just looking at everything. I think we're going to retest the swing open, the low. But I mean, the thing is, we were 1 minute from the IB 60, my IB getting locked. And what did we do? We moved up one tick higher, and we never came back to it. So we didn't even test it. So basically, we extended the IB about a minute before that IB was set for me, and then never came up to it. And we're pretty flat. I think we're kind of exhausted trying to get to the upside for now. So, geez, yeah, I'm gonna play the low of day.
Yeah,
short
I'm
ES.
playing.
Let's see what you got. You got short ES I got short at 68.22.
I think low of day as well. I think.
Oh, you and I had the exact same.
Wow, look at that.
68.22 quarter. Look at that. Great minds think alike. Sorry, Sam.
So
let's go.
What I am seeing is that kind of train movement now, which is very good. The kind of movement where it's the sellers are starting to, the buyers aren't even able anymore to really push back the sellers. It's kind of almost like a diesel train, you know. But it isn't quite there yet. But I'm starting to see that occur, volume-wise, which is good. But we're still, as sellers, we're still not out of the danger zone. There's still buyers trying to come in, trying to defend all these little areas here where they've got their positions. But right now, this is filling me with a lot of confidence right now. I think this is the start of the move, hopefully. All right, big buyers just came in again, trying to defend this stupid area here.
Yep.
This stupid area here.
What I am going to start doing though
Where's our
is
gap?
in order to get some P&L good. If we get too many buyers coming, I'm going to get out and then re-enter, get out, re-enter, rather than trying to hold it all the way down to my TP. It's like right now I'm starting to see these buyers come in. I'm just waiting if sellers can in any way absorb those buyers. It's looking okay. One candle's not the end of the world. But if sellers start struggling, that's when I'm going to get out.
Yeah.
100. Yeah, sellers are struggling already now. Not massively, but 130, 110, 125. They're still holding on. Let's give them a second. They still have fight in them.
It would be nice to see a little push down here now. This is where
It would.
the ES, I'd like to see the continued push down. If buyers are able to step it up here, get it back to session VWAP.
There we go.
We might
Keep going. I mean, this could be one of those days where, we're trading up at the top and we don't get the IB high. We get the IB low first. It happens so much where you just think, oh, we're 2 ticks away. And then it's like, nah, we don't even want to keep going higher. Once the 60 minutes were locked in, it just fell back. So
yeah.
It doesn't mean we won't get back up there, of course, but just for now.
Come on, trade below there. We need to get below those buyers. There we go. Get below them. That's it. Keep pushing below. A little bit more. There we go. There's a bit of sell pressure coming in. All right, we've got some sell volume coming in. 180 contracts. Nice. Oh, and a quick reload. This is looking much better now.
Yeah.
The first time I've seen a quick reload from the sellers. But this is a possibility of getting trapped, though. Can't allow the buyers to get us higher than what number? 62375. So it can't really allow us to get higher than that. It's okay. The sellers managed to absorb those buyers.
Let's break this area right here. This is another low volume area. Let's break through here, right through here. Keep going down.
I'm expecting like a train, just that kind of endless boom, 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 like no stopping it kind of move. That's what I want to see.
Well, you want to see a cliff dive.
Yeah.
I don't think it will be so much a cliff dive, but a cliff dive and a kind of that momentum.
Like a stair stepping, where it's down, it little consolidate, boom, little hold up. Boom.
No, I'm seeing more like just red candle after red candle, and there's just buyers cannot overwhelm the sellers.
I don't care what the movement is, as long as it goes down. I don't care how it goes.
All right. I'm out. Just was a few points there, but I definitely could have held, could have continued to hold, but I'm just going to get this account back in the green. I might switch over to my other account here in a second, the other challenge account, but at least this challenge account has been taken out of the red, which is nice. But okay, here we go. Let's go, sellers. Come on. Come on.
Down to 13.
Big absorption there.
Down some big to 13. Absorption. You know you want to.
This is really a critical area for the NQ now, because we're at that kind of low where sellers were last time, got heavily absorbed. This is where buyers defended last time aggressively. If we break below this area and kind of take out that low, I can imagine a lot of traders will start adding a lot of sell orders and we'll get that sell aggression. So this is critical area now. If we don't get that happening, I'm getting out the market and then wait for a pullback, come back in and trade it. But
there's your down move. There's your down move.
Not it yet. Not it. We need to really break below it.
In the ES, you have it. In the ES, you have it. Let's go. Let's go. Retest the low day. Open swing low.
Beautiful.
Let's go.
Get down to 10.
Through. There we go. Get down to 10. I got to get a break even. Oh, nice. Keep going.
Oh, look
Come
at
on,
that.
you're almost there. You're almost there.
Come
Let's
on.
go. Keep going. Keep going.
This is the danger zone. We need to get below all this area. Come on.
Pop down to
You can do it.
6,800. Can you see this? Can you
This is where
imagine this
buyers
right
are
here?
gonna-
Just a big sweep. Just tag.
Oh, dude. Let's go.
We need to get below
Jeez.
25,550. 25,550 is really, yeah, kind of below this
All right.
white area.
Now we're new low on the session.
On the
Officially
ES.
new low
Yeah.
on the session on the ES.
Really?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
NQ, we're not there yet. That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting for it to. This is so critical for the NQ, this area. We've wiped out 1,000 buyers on the Delta, which is great.
All right. I'm officially back green. I'm locked. Oh, beautiful. Let's go 6,800 all the way down. Sweep it. Can we do it?
Wow.
Can we go, baby? Look at this.
Wow.
Oh yeah. This is, Paul, why you get out so early,
There we
Paul?
go.
I know. I
Why?
get out so early.
You got to stick with me. I'll hold your hand, buddy. Come on.
You should have been right next to me holding my hand. You should have been. What are you doing?
Yeah, finally. These freaking sellers are doing it now.
Huge move. Huge
Let's not
move.
stop here.
Come
Let's keep
on.
going. We've got a
Let's
lot
lock.
of potential sellers
going.
trapped.
Keep
this
going.
is critical. I need to see follow through.
Dude,
I
this
am
is
not
going
messing around here.
6,800. This is crazy.
I need to
We're
see
going
follow
down.
through. Come on. I'm telling you, that was a huge absorption, man. I got chopped up like crazy, I admit. I was jumping in way too quick and got chopped up. But the move, I could see it happening. Like it was going to happen. It was just, I just timed it really badly. But it's hard to time it perfectly when you're scalping.
Yeah,
right?
I know.
But when it happens, then you got to stick with it. And you got to not change your bias until the market tells you, like the volume tells you, okay, actually, this could be wrong. You have to trust what the market's telling you. And sometimes you get chopped up in areas like that. I got chopped up like crazy.
Come on. Keep going. Don't stay here.
Buyers are coming in.
All right, I'm out. I'm out of my trade.
Nice.
All right,
Good
no
trade,
trades.
dude. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Woo!
I'm still in. It's critical, this area. This is the area where the last kind of resistance of buyers will really kind of come in. And the only thing I don't like is we've got 355 sellers right at the bottom here, potentially trapped. This could be a little pullback type
I just
situation.
can't believe we tested the IB low before the IB high. I hate when it does that crap. I mean, we were just hanging out. Point of control was way up there. I mean, if you look at the profile on the ES, it's so heavily to the upside, the distribution. But hey,
I'm still
this
holding.
is what makes the market move.
Until it shows me something detrimental to the sellers, I'm still.
Let me see
I've
how
only
your
seen one red
look
flag.
at your Nasdaq. Oh, your Nasdaq looks good. You're still going down.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna
I've
break
got one
this.
red flag.
I think you're gonna break this.
Oh,
You're
it's
still
good.
going
300 contracts came
You're
in.
going
There
down
we
to
go.
525, buddy. 525 potentially. Oh, come on. Oh,
All right, there's a lot of sell volume getting absorbed in this area. Something is happening here. We either have a pop
Oh my God,
or the buyers absorb it.
huge on the Nasdaq.
You're right at
Massive
the
sellers.
Maybe I'm not used to looking at it because it's so different than the ES, but man, that's a lot.
I'm
Oh
telling
my
you,
God.
500, 600
Oh my
sell contracts,
God.
all in this area piled up. This is dangerous for the sellers. If we get trapped here, that is, we're potentially trapped. Don't trade above it. Come on, trade below. Trade below those sellers.
Oh, I see the bids coming in though.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. One last. I know. It's the last area where they could defend. Sellers might still defend. Don't give up yet. I'm only holding because of the amount of freaking whoever that seller was giant. I'm aligning myself with the big boys right now. Earlier, that was too much absorption. The buyers got absolutely. I'm expecting a bigger move than what we just had. I'm talking like low of day type move. So I'm holding on.
Nasdaq
Martin
is back.
Heyerdahl. Welcome
The
back,
VWAP.
Martingale. Martingale is back. Sam, you tried to pull the Martingale move at the casino, you said.
I didn't do mine. He didn't do martingale. I just
You should have
put it all
then
on
you
red.
wouldn't have given it back.
You know what? My
Well,
strategy at first was working so well. I 4x my money because I did roulette and I put it like, you know, you can put it in a corner where it's covering 4 numbers.
Yep.
And I kind of spaced it out like a zigzag, 4 bets on each. And I just kept winning, kept hitting it, and then getting back. I can't remember what the odds were, but I was getting back like almost double my money every time what I put down on the table. Probably a bit more actually. And then I was like up like 4 times, like 4.8 times I was up. And I had this stupid idea. And I was like, should I just put it all in red? Because I didn't care about the money. I knew like I was happy to lose it, right?
Yeah,
that's
Only
a
a few
1-to-1 bet.
€100.
The red. The red's a 1-to-1 bet. You
I
got
know.
You got a 1
Double.
you got a
And I
1
just
to 8
thought-
odd on the split corners like that. Yeah.
It's better to split corners, I know. And then I just like, all right,
or
let's
you
put
do
it all
or you
on
do a
red.
whole row. Yeah.
Because I wanted to rush, and then it came out black, and then I was out. So, all right, huge sellers potentially trapped, but I'm holding on. Loads of sellers. So many sellers are coming in here, and they're not being effective, which is worrying. But the buyers are also just not able to really do any damage. If the buyers were able to kind of, with small contracts, were able to push it up, I'd be 100% worried. But I'm still holding on. Unless buyers come in really aggressive, I have to get out. I have to stay in here. The sellers are still doing really, really well here. I think this is just a slowdown, and then we'll get a pop. Bit of a consolidation. We'll get a pop again.
All right. This is
Come on.
Oh, sellers are trying. Okay. Some bigger.
Just marking out all these lows where I expect profit taken to occur. Come on. You can break down. I still think the sellers have more to it. This should be a bigger move. I mean, we've had a big move sell down, but considering the amount of volume that got absorbed from the buyers, like this is got to be a low of the day type move. This is one of those moves where a market oracle move where I don't think we're going back to that high in a long time. Basically, I think I think it's one of those kind of absorptions. That was a stupid amount absorbed. So all these little kind of, slowdowns, they're not worrying me too much. But realistically speaking, I will get out.
Martin's giving you some martingale suggestions, Sam, in the chat.
Can you read it out? Because I don't want to take my eye off. Read it out because I can't look away from the footprint.
He says martingale is for sure interesting. If it just wasn't that aggressive, loss number 5 or 10 would be a problem.
Yeah.
Meaning in a row. Yeah, of course.
Exactly.
That's so funny. Oh yeah.
I had fun.
What are we doing here?
It was fun.
Oh yeah.
Here we go. Sellers
Okay.
coming in again.
There's your sweep. Down.
All right. Keep going.
There's a continuation move to 6,800.
See more.
Ooh, I'm short again.
See more. Let's break through again. Let's keep going. Let's not slow down here. Let's not slow down.
90.
Get me to break even after getting chopped up like a SOB. I got chopped up like crazy. All right, buyers coming in again. That's because of his
London's
low.
closing.
That makes perfect sense.
London's closing. Let's see if we get the buyers out of the way. I am short. I got short at 68.05 quarter. Let me update.
Are you impressed how long I've held this trade for?
Very.
No, I'm more.
to be
I don't know if I'm impressed. I don't know if I'm impressed or admire your stupidity of fighting the move in the beginning.
I wasn't fighting it.
Yeah, no.
I wasn't fighting. This could have happened.
You were definitely, Paul. He
Daryl.
was definitely fighting it, wasn't he?
No. What you're misunderstanding is that what we're seeing now could have happened there. There's no way of telling when it's going to happen. So you have to jump in and accept get potentially get chopped up in order to make the big money.
Don't be so
like
sensitive.
you have to do it.
I know. I get you.
If I was buying, I was
get
fighting
you.
the move. The move was all short. It always was.
Damn, come on.
6,800 test. Ah, there it is. 6,800.
Dude, oh yeah, beautiful. Let's get the sweep
All
through
right.
it. Let's get the sweep. Let's get the sweep.
All right. I
I'm
am
gonna
now
break even.
officially in profit again. I might take the profit and
Dude, how did you?
let's see. Let's
Whoa.
wait. I'm up 6,000 right now on a single.
I know
trade.
you were down like 57.
Right.
It was crazy.
I've got out, banked it, and I'll wait for a little pullback. I'll jump back in and continue this move down because I believe. Oh, there we go.
Wow,
See,
wow.
it's never over.
Pop the 68. Let's go below. Break,
never
break
truly
this level.
over.
Can we break this level, man? Can we fill that gap? You think so? Wow, that's pretty impressive. All right, it came back on me, got me out of profit. All right, I was trailing. All right, I'm out.
Hey, got to
Yeah.
participate in that move. That two big trades from you guys participating in that down move. That was a massive down move. Awesome.
How much size did you have on, Sam, on that last
Two
one?
contracts. I had 2 contracts on every trade I did today.
Wow.
Everyone was
Wow.
2 contracts.
That's pretty good. You just, and that's the thing with the Nasdaq, that range. It's crazy.
Yeah.
You know.
But look, I didn't switch. Didn't switch
No,
my
I know.
bias. I was
I know.
short. Even though I got chopped up, I remained short just because of what I was seeing. Now, if I saw something like different, of course I would have flipped my bias. But I was seeing it clear as day. This is going down. It will at some point it will drop down hard. So I had to stick to it until it will tell me something else.
Right.
I did get
Where's
chopped
that
up
gap?
like crazily.
67.65. That's 35 points down. Totally doable. Totally doable. I don't know. Very interesting.
All right, now I would like a little pullback so I can get back short again.
Could
Yeah, we're held up right here at 6,800, which is interesting. Interesting level.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, with this kind of move that we're seeing, maybe you do see that little gap that we had, that weekend gap of sorts. Maybe that does look to be filled. Maybe. I mean, we're still far away on the ES. We're still 20 or 30 points essentially away.
We're far away. We're far away. And we haven't shown any willingness to break the 6,800 level. So,
yeah.
I mean, we just, what's our low on the session?
Stupid amounts of buyers have come in.
67.99. 67.99 is as low as we got.
Yeah.
I might go in long just because the amount of buyers are coming in. I think this could be a little pullback here. All right, I'm going in long, expecting a small pullback back up to here. My stop can be really tight. Got 150. Oh no, instantly got absorbed. I'm out. No, that was a bad move. Instantly up there, the buyers got absorbed. Yeah, this is it's not ready yet. No pullback yet.
Yeah.
150 buy contracts at the top here. Damn it! I should have flipped and went short the moment I saw that get trapped. Nah, not ready yet. We will wait.
We shall.
Yeah, it's not ready for a sell just yet. I don't think it might break actually. Yeah, it might break here.
Oh, there we go. ES broke. ES is
all right,
now going down.
Yep.
Back in short.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Oh, that's a lot of volume. Damn. That's a lot of volume got absorbed. I'm getting out. I can see a lot of absorption happening. That's what's scaring me. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for a better.
That's why I'm a little hesitant. And I've had a good morning already. I don't want to push it too much yet. I just want to I don't want to like be too like cocky, right? I just want to like, just wait for a better opportunity. I think I'm just trying to front run this if I keep going.
I agree.
We're trading above all the sell volume. All the sellers came in here. We are technically trading above it. If buyers come in here, I will go in long again. I know it looks like I'm trading against them, but only as a scalp. Yeah, buyers are... This is a tough one. This is a very, very tough one to call. It would mean me front running, but at the same time, I'm getting in. I'm getting in buy because I think we're going to have a pullback here. There's too much sell volume now concentrated in one area. If buyers come in a little bit, we could have a little pullback. I've got my finger on flatten. If those sellers get released, they get released, and then we keep going down. I can flip. But I'm almost betting against the sellers very short term. This is literally going to be a scalp. I'm not looking for a big move here. I still think we're going down generally, but I think this could be like a little pop. I'm talking a few $100 up. Boom, 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 boom. Here it is. A bit of buyers coming in. It's a little scalp. That's all getting absorbed. I'm out already. All right.
Yeah. See how we're hanging above. I've read at 6,800, Paul. That's why I was like, it looks like it wants to go down, but it's just,
oh yeah, yeah. That pop back above 6,800 is interesting.
Yeah, it is. See, and the buyers come in now. Oh,
yeah, they're really coming in.
Oosh, oosh, oosh. Yeah, I mean, I'm not looking at the Nasdaq, but I'm just looking at what's going on in the ES. It seems like the Nasdaq is the laggard today compared to it's like the Dow was the one that made the big negative move first, and the ES finally caught it like a half hour later, and then it's just interesting how the indices are playing out right now.
Yeah. Well, the good thing is this market is starting to respond and work a bit more.
Yeah.
A bit better.
Well, yeah.
Like it's easier to, it's responding quicker to what, when you have that massive absorption type, like what we had earlier, that's always a bitch. Do you know what I mean? You get chopped buyers up very easily, but.
Dude. Wow.
I'm liking what I'm seeing though. I'm liking a lot what I'm seeing. I do still think we're going down. Just need a bit of a...
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is, this is the pullback. I could have really held that buy a little bit longer, to be fair. That was a nice entry. But never mind. Ah, yes, I see you. I see you, baby.
Yeah, it's just... how's the words go? How's it go? I see you, baby.
I don't know. I'm back in short.
Shaking your chips, shaking your roulette wheel, shaking. Come on.
I'm back in short. Buyers are now at the top of that candle. Come on. Buyers are all up here. Let's trade below them, which we are. I've got a bit of a bad price. I was singing a silly song. Let's get down. Let's get down.
There's nothing silly about that song. That song's a great song.
It's a silly song, Daryl. It's always a silly song. Come on now. Buyers are still coming in. Come on. We want to. Buyers are still fighting it. They could come back up into that area where all the buyers are. If they do, they do. It sucks and it would be annoying and it would pee me off, but it's like, yeah, they're doing it. All right, that's fine. Come in. I don't care. Do what you have to do, buyers.
Yeah, that was interesting move right there. Not a ton of volume, not a ton of aggressive volume there in the last 2 minutes, but
I could get in with another contract potentially. I don't know if it's good enough for me to add another contract. I really don't know. I'm going to hold off. One contract's fine for now. I do still think this is, yeah, buyers are getting absorbed now. They're adding a lot of volume and they're still trapped at the top here. I've got it drawn out a bit bent, but it's fine. At the top here, they're all. And then we've got this little gap here on the downside that should hold. Look at that, almost 400 buy contracts come in. They're getting absorbed here. They're not really, sellers coming in with 150. Sellers are also getting absorbed a bit, but it's fine. All right, I'm adding another contract. This is a pullback. Let's not get those buyers out now. Come on. Don't release them. Don't make me have to get out any second now. Come on. There it is. Keep absorbing. Sellers, where are you at? Where are you at, sellers? I'm waiting for you.
You know, for this market is it's we're not having the big sweep volatile reactions, right? It's just grindy both ways.
Come on, where is this volume? Ooh, that's not good. That is not good at all. There we go. No, it's not. Oh, this is not good at all. This is actually starting to look more as a total buy.
Yeah.
Completely. Like, this is actually not looking like a short at all anymore. The sellers are the ones now. That's very interesting. Give it a few more seconds. Let me see what happens here. 200, 150. Oh, there's absorption. Okay. Okay, maybe that was it. Is that the absorption? Now sellers should come back in. Ah, but sellers getting absorbed as well. Okay, very interesting. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
we went from 170 back down to plus
I think
17.
we're off the low now. I think we're definitely off the low here. I mean, we'll see what happens if we get up to VWAP, but we got.
Nah, this is it. There's the sellers. There they are. It's all right.
Right.
They were just being a bit. It got me a little bit like.
Came to that consolidated. It came to that low volume. Now this is when I talk about a market being clean, Sam. This is what I'm saying. How it came up. Yeah. It came to that little area of consolidation, which was also a low volume area, and it just hesitated. And now it's rolling over.
Damn, they got absorbed again. This might be a little range here. I should have got out when I come on. Come on, you added all that size. Let's have follow through here. Don't make me have to flatten.
Sellers are trying now.
Yeah, but they're getting absorbed. Unless they break through quickly. This is a range, a short range. Come on, break through. You got this, sellers.
You guys hear my friend out there? I have my window open. Yeah, my little friend.
I'm out.
Didn't hear him.
Oh,
that wasn't good. I feel like we might have entered the range or potentially a... That wasn't it. That's very annoying. Sellers are now trapped at the bottom of that candle. It looks like buyers and sellers are both trapped at the top and bottom of that area. So to me, that's a typical range looking like on the footprint. It looks exactly like a range would look like. So I think we've entered a range for now.
Do you hear it?
I just heard him. I just heard.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna go.
Oh,
if I get that.
Oh, big sellers coming in.
All right, here we go.
Shit, maybe I should have held that.
Is it gonna happen?
I don't know. A bit too quick. Now buyers absorbing again. All right, get back to the top here, and then I can enter again for a short and play it as a range. Do that. There we go. Get me up. Get it up. Get it up. Don't slow down.
All right. I mean, that last 10 minutes or so, or the last 10 minutes or so in the Nasdaq, that's a lot of struggle. That's just a ton of struggle for sure. I mean, the ES looks more bullish.
Yes,
but
correct.
The Nasdaq's a ton of struggle for sure.
That's what I'm saying. The indices they're kind of misaligned a little bit, or they're just Because like I was listening to you, Sam, you're like, oh no, a lot of I'm getting trapped, and I'm like, I don't see any of this in the ES. It was just totally different, completely different.
Yeah, the NQ was a bit brutal earlier, but it's fine. Here it is. Come on, let's get you back up. Sellers trapped again at the bottom. Good. Let's get a bit higher. Allow me an entry. Don't tell me that was it. That was too quick. I didn't have any time, NQ. Give me a second at least. Oh, NQ.
Damn.
Give me no opportunity to jump in. I was like instant. Oh, why are you doing this to me? Oh, come on, NQ. You didn't even give me 2 seconds to execute there. Not cool, man. Not cool, dude. Not cool.
It remembers you, has a long memory. I told you. Remembers how you talked about Russell and everything else. It's just
F the Russell.
See, as I'm saying, dude, it's gonna come back to bite you. It's gonna come back to haunt you.
It tried to take me out today. The NQ tried to take me down. I came back. I said, not today, NQ. Not today.
Structure's feeling a little bit more bearish now in the ES.
I would
really
agree.
Rejected the 9-period EMA on the 5-minute here. So
yep. Kind of rolled over a little bit here. We got a clear double distribution now. Really, it was kind of like that ending over that 68.12 to 68.17 as a low volume area. So it looks a little cleaner.
See, I want to short, but I feel like, what if I'm just at the bottom of the range here and it's not going to break out? I really wanted to short it at the top of that wick where it jumped up. It didn't give me a chance. I'll be patient.
Maybe wait till like 25,520 or something. And
ideally, I want 25,526 is where I want to short it. The start of this white boxed area that I have drawn out, and it literally touched it, and it just instantly jumped down. I didn't give me a bloody chance. Moved so quick. Didn't give me a chance to jump in. Damn you, Nasdaq. Damn you, Navi.
Wow.
Okay.
All right.
This
all
is
right.
some aggressive colors here.
I'm like, all right. The question is now, will 6,800 hold up, right? Or will we finally break it? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, we're still looking. It still looks like a range to me on the footprint. There's no indication yet that. Yeah, the way the volume's distributing in this last little bit on the footprint is definitely a range for me. Let's see if I did a volume profile here. Look at that volume profile just from this little area. Typical range distribution, like a little triangle.
Yeah.
So we're still in a range, I think. I don't think it's ready yet. But I can trade the range by shorting the top. So get me to the top of the range. Maybe even a tiny bit of a breakout with lots of volume, and I can do a quick short. That would be nice.
Some of the bigger names haven't really gotten hit too hard here. I mean, Tesla's still up almost $20 on the session. NVIDIA's still up almost $7 on the session. So you got 4.5% Tesla, 3.5% NVIDIA, 1.1% Microsoft, 1.2% Meta, 2.8% Google. So those big names still doing pretty well.
Mm-hmm. I would agree.
This is a tough area. I wouldn't
No.
like
That's what I'm
trading
saying.
this at all.
I would get chopped up normally, and I'm happy being up right now. And I don't want to just keep over trading and giving it back. You know?
Yeah, I just want 1 or 2 good trades, and then I'm done. It's just a silly range at the moment, and it's not really getting to the top. It's just kind of the range is compressing smaller and smaller, so it's becoming worse and worse to trade. Come on. I want it to be at the top of the range, nice and high, you know. Get me to my magic area.
Yeah.
And then I can hit short, and then it will jump back down to the bottom of the range. I'll get out, and I'll celebrate. We'll all dance the night away.
That's a great Van Halen song, man. That's a great Van Halen song.
Chat.
Yep.
If what should we say? What should the target be? If I can cross 1500 today, Daryl said he will do a nice little dance for us. A 2-minute dance.
I'll do the Irish jig for sure. Me and Paul. Paul will do half an Irish jig, and I'll do kind of half an Irish jig too. Then together we'll make them one.
Yeah. I'll
great idea.
Sit that one out.
I'm only saying that because you're half Irish and I'm like almost half Irish. So
yeah, we almost make one full Irish person.
Exactly. Yeah, you got it.
So chat, let us know what dance Daryl should do. If the Irish jig, let us know if you're happy with that.
No, I could do a break dance. Like, was it Troy that was like, who did the worm or something? Was that? What was that before?
I don't think Troy ever did the worm. Come on, man.
No, I didn't do it.
What stream was that?
He was talking about doing it like back when he was younger. Remember, we were talking about breakdancing.
Oh, yeah.
Pull out the cardboard and stuff. Oh my god!
I just have this image of Troy doing the worm in his NASA control center. It's like monitors falling off the table.
In his NASA control center. Yeah. See, you talk about the traffic controller. See, he could operate a whole bunch of airports from his basement right there. He could just take over the whole thing.
Oh, here we go. Moderator Mike says, "Would love to see the dance YMCA." Yes, Daryl. I think that's a good one.
Oh, we could do that. Yeah, we could do that.
Paul, you can do the YMCA as well. That's easy. It's just using your hands. Yeah, so you've really pretty much done it.
Yeah.
You got to do the whole. You got to be really into it, though. You got to do it.
Okay, got it. The sick boy has to get some passion into the dancing section of the.
Yeah, why are you making the guy that's under the weather do the dance? Why can't
All right,
you
fair
do
enough. That's true. That's true. Only Daryl then. Daryl do the YMCA. So tune in for the next session to watch Daryl do the YMCA.
If I had a hard hat, I'd put that on at least. I'd do something.
Hard hat, tool belt, you know. What the hell? Why not?
That's it.
Why not? All right. Oh, look at this. We can't seem to. I don't think the low is in on the ES though yet. I really don't.
I don't think the low is in at all. We're going to keep dropping. We're just in a little range. And I wanted to get to the top of the damn range, and it's just not getting there. Get to the top.
Yeah, I feel like you're asking for a decent bit here.
We're only 30 points from the filling that gap on the ES, which is completely doable.
NQ, we are 200
Probably like 100 points. How much? 200 still? Woo. Yeah, but that's
Quite
you
a
know,
move.
yeah,
Just do it.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, I caught on that last move, that last short, I caught about 160 points, so that's not bad.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. When it, we were talking, what were you like over 300 points away, but it's come back like half or something. So,
Yeah,
it's all relative. It's just a bigger, it's just more points, but it's all kind of percentage wise. I think it's all about the same,
sure.
That's the thing.
But let's get a push up here to the top of the range again. And then I get in and then it drops. All right, NQ? Sound like a good plan? Get to the top of the range. I jump in, then you drop.
In the next 2.5 or 3.5 minutes. Come on.
Oh, yeah, you could do that. It's a few candles. Come on, NQ. Do me that solid.
Look who's drinking moonshine on the side over there. Look at him getting ready. Look at this. See, yeah. I saw that swig of moonshine there, big guy. Mm-hmm. There you go. So Tiger's in the wings, ready to come on for the news, folks. But Tiger, what dance do you think I should do if Sam makes another $1,500? He's going to call it a day. So we've been in the chat asking what dance. I suppose I need. I don't know how I got nominated for this crap. The oldest man that can't move, but I got nominated.
Exactly
to do
why.
A dance. The twist.
The twist.
Ooh, yeah,
Okay, I like that.
The problem is I can get down there, but I can't get back up, man. I'll probably fall over.
All right, how about you do the floss, Daryl, and the
what?
YMCA combined? The floss.
The what? Floss?
Floss. Is it called flossing? It's what all the kids are doing. It's some Fortnite thing.
I have no idea what the hell
I think that was like
All right.
3 or 4 years ago, but we are. Yeah, I get.
They're still kids.
How do you expect me to know what the hell that is?
Well, you Google it. You'll see.
Okay.
You'll see some kid on TikTok doing the floss, and then you got to copy it.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Oh gosh.
Is that move that kid with the backpack was doing with his arms back?
Yes.
Is that
Yeah.
what that
there
is?
you go. You got it.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you gotta
Okay.
do that.
Okay.
And the
I can do
YMCA combined.
I could do that. then. Okay.
Good. All right.
I like that
see,
you remembered that the
1500.
kid with the backpack. I completely.
That's all I knew because they showed him they kept showing him on the news or whatever on these different shows. I'm like, who the hell is this kid?
Yeah.
I didn't know there was a name for it. The floss. Okay.
There we go.
Pretty
You learn
cool.
something new every day, Daryl.
I need you youngins to help me stay up to date on my, feeling alive and young. All right, what do we got here? About a minute left.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
The only headlines we had come out over the last 15 or 20 minutes was Fed's Mirren basically talking about inflation and the fact that he thinks we need to.
Yeah, he was on CNBC. He was on CNBC yapping about a bunch of, he's all pro-Trump though. So,
Yep.
We just need to wait and see when we get the House back. Get the House to fly back to DC and take up a vote, so we can continue the return of the governmental.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see.
We will. We shall.
Aye, aye. All right, Tiger, 30 seconds, and then it's your time to shine.
No pressure. No pressure, Tiger.
Moonshine.
Oh! Where's the jug? He's gonna bring it up. There it is.
Okay.
Oh, yes,
All right.
it's coming down. Ooh, yes.
Cool.
All right, guys.
Off
You
the
wanna take us
Tiger
out,
to
Sam?
do the news, and then we got we got Chris with
Forex
his
Fire.
metals.
Forex Fire.
And then Forex Fire, sorry. Forex Fire, of
Fire.
course. Forex Fire. And then we got MAG7 and finally the future. So Tiger, take it away. Everyone, we'll see you in a bit.
See you guys.
All right. See you guys.
Well, good morning, traders. Welcome to Forex Fire. We'll give Sam a break to polish up our new hardware we received out in Cyprus. So strap in because the markets are serving up a real roller coaster this morning, and it seems like the main catalyst is some potential progress in Washington. That's right. It appears U.S. lawmakers might be finally finding a way to stop the government shutdown, shakedown, and risk appetite is coming back with a vengeance. They're saying that the government is reopening just in time for Thanksgiving. Coincidence? Or are politicians just terrified of being stuck at home with their in-laws with nothing to blame their mood on? I guess even the markets are tired of political drama and are ready for some stability, or at least a return to getting our economic data back on time. This wave of optimism has sent global equities on a proper rally. S&P and Nasdaq futures are climbing, with tech giants like NVIDIA leading the charge. Over in Europe, the Stoxx 600 is heading for its best days since the summer. It seems traders are putting their money where the mood is, with oil, metals, and even Bitcoin catching a bid. It's a full-blown risk-on party, and frankly, the U.S. dollar was barely on the guest list to start the week. It traded on a mixed and slightly softer note. The Dixie is hovering around the 99.5 level, looking a bit tired after its recent run. Now, you'd think that with all this risk-on action, safe havens would be getting crushed. Well, it is a tale of two havens. Treasury yields have risen, with the 10-year sitting at 4.12%, showing reduced demand for government bonds. But gold said, I do what I want, and climbed higher, supported by those lingering expectations for a Fed rate cut. It's up 2%, nearly $4,080. Silver is putting on an even more spectacular show, soaring 3% to a 3-week high, near $50 an ounce. It seems the precious metals are having a precious moment, betting that the Fed will soon make non-yielding assets a bit more attractive. Speaking of the Fed, we heard from a couple of Fed presidents, and their comments were a real mixed bag, like a trader's P&L on a volatile day, of course. St. Louis Fed President Muslim was on the hawkish side, reminding everyone that inflation is still closer to 3% than to their 2% target, and that policy is closer to neutral. He said that they have limited room to ease policy further. Meanwhile, San Francisco's Mary Daly was a bit more balanced, noting that the policy is in a good place, but also that we shouldn't ignore the possibility of a productivity boom. She warned against the mistake of holding rates too long. And it seems that the Fed is trying to thread the needle. And frankly, it's making everyone a bit loopy, trying to figure out their next move. Now let's take a quick trip around the FX world, where the currencies are all reacting to this shifting sentiment. The Japanese yen in the session is the session's big loser, down 0.5% and underperforming all of its G10 peers. The USD JPY pair jumped back up above 154. As the improved risk appetite reduced demand for the safe haven yen. There's still talk of intervention from Japanese officials, but for now, the yen is getting no love at all. It's a classic case of risk on, yen off. The commodity-linked currencies, however, are loving this environment. The Australian dollar shot up over 0.5% after the RBA's deputy governor, Andrew Hauser, argued strongly for maintaining a restrictive policy stance. He said that the economy is running above potential, which really clipped the wings of those expecting near-term rate cuts. The New Zealand dollar also found some support, bouncing from a 7-month low, helped by better than expected inflation data from its major trading partner, China. It seems that the Kiwi is trying to climb out of its deep pit. And what about the euro and the pound? Well, they're both quietly consolidating, waiting for their own catalysts. The euro is stuck in the mid 1.15s, with traders looking ahead to tomorrow's ZEW sentiment survey, the ZEW, for a fresh directional cue. The pound, meanwhile, is tentatively holding above 1.315 after last week's recovery. It's facing headwinds from growing expectations of a Bank of England rate cut in December, but it's also getting some minor support from the softer dollar. All eyes in the UK will be on employment data tomorrow and the third quarter GDP print on Thursday. The pound is trying to pound its way higher, but it needs some solid data for fuel. So to sum it all up, traders, the market mood is being dominated by shutdown optimism, which is lifting stocks and commodities while putting pressure on the safe haven dollar and yen. The Fed remains a central focus with mixed messages keeping everyone on their toes. It's a busy start to the week, so make sure that your risk management is tighter than a politician's promise during an election year. That's all the news update I have for the moment. Let's get back into some charts with myself and Coach Richard. Back to you guys. There we go. There we go.
What's up? What's up?
Howdy.
How you doing, Tiger?
Wonderful. How are you?
I'm not too shabby, thank you. I don't know why my camera is a little bit off. There we go. That seems to be a bit better.
Nice.
Welcome to Forex Fire, everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining. If you're still watching, had quite a interesting session during the future session there. All the coaches clawed back their losses, which was great to see. So
Yeah.
looking forward to the little bet that they're going to have on afterwards. If Sam can break the $1,500 P&L, then Coach Daryl will have to do us a little bit of a dance. So do stay tuned for that. Let's
Yes,
see if that is
absolutely.
obtainable. If he does do that, then yeah, I'll be there to watch.
For sure. We'll just have to figure out which dance he's doing.
Yeah. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was actually very tame. I just relaxed at the house pretty much the entire weekend.
Mhm.
Excuse me. Yeah, didn't do a whole lot. Just kind of relaxed. As
Good.
always, spent a lot of time. Spent a lot of time on YouTube, playing around with some new social sites that I got created for the company as well. So they're doing all right. We'll
Don't you
probably
worry,
push
I've
some
been
more
checking
details
them.
out on there. Yeah,
Keeping an eye on
I've
you.
been having a little bit of an issue with one of them, but I think we got it ironed out. But yeah, we'll get some more info on that as well. I'm sure we'll post it on the Discord in the socials section at some point. So yeah, I'll get with the team on that. But yeah, just looking to get some more presence here in the States. It seems like it's working out pretty well so far.
Good stuff.
So, but yeah, just to get back at it. I spent pretty much most of the weekend monitoring this Bitcoin position I'm in. It's still in there. We got, like I said in the news piece, it did catch a little bit of a bid. So
Yeah, it's hanging on in there, so just hold
Yep.
tight. Got to be patient.
yeah, I mean, it's
When it does
currently
get
trying-
moving to the upside, like we think it will, whether it's now or a little bit later, one more pullback, it's gonna do its thing. I think maybe a Christmas run is in the cards for the crypto space.
Yeah, and I believe the sentiment, the seasonality, if I remember right, I think the seasonality is pretty positive this time of year for the cryptos.
Generally, yeah.
Season.
Mm.
Yeah, let me just double check. Monthly seasonality. I'm just looking off screen over here. Bitcoin. I believe it was pretty good. Yeah,
That's
it's
generally
generally
very
pretty
good, actually.
generally pretty good. That's what I thought. But yeah, back
Mhm.
in if you can, just pass it on over to my chart.
Yeah, show us what you
And-
got.
Yeah, we can definitely take a look at that. I'll just get off screen over here and post the Bitcoin. Let me copy and paste this real quick. Let me see what's the easiest way to do this. Let's do it like this. So yeah, let me copy this. This will basically show kind of the 10-year history of Bitcoin, since we're on that subject,
Nice.
of kind of how it operates. So let's see what we got here. Let's see if this works. Yeah, so obviously we're currently right here. The red line is the actual performance of Bitcoin, and I
Mhm.
believe, yeah, this is this year. So yeah, you can see it's typically just kind of a straight up line. And again, this is a 10-year average. So it's obviously not a guarantee that it's going to do the same thing, but
Yeah,
just overall averages,
Mm.
we've gone down. We've had that drop since latter part of September. So if seasonality is anything to be believed, I mean, it's just one little piece of my puzzle. Again, this is just like the COT report, just like the non-farm payroll. It's just all one piece of the puzzle. So this is just one piece of the puzzle, but it does show a 10-year history. So yeah, that white line, you can see it just gradually goes up. from here on out throughout the rest of the year. So call it a Santa Claus rally or whatever you want to call it, but you know, it's it's got the same thing as a lot of the stocks. So yeah, I mean, but yeah, just to kind of go over that, and I've got this on all my accounts, by the way, but I'll just show it over here on my excuse me, show it over here on this account. Oh, and I'm also in a Euro CAD short, by the way, as well. So that one's actually looking pretty good. It bounced off
Good
this
stuff.
4 hour, I think it was. Yeah, 4 hour supply zone. I mean, I love supply zones like this because it's not big, it's rather small and very compact and compressed. So anytime I get a look like this, and again, these are my favorite zones because when you go to the left, you're not running into a bunch of candles.
Yeah.
I know I mentioned that here and there, but I like a zone that when you look to the left, you got a lot of space.
Yeah.
Right. A lot of space.
So just popped into that high and pretty much just reversed, which is good.
Exactly. Yeah. I got into this one. I guess that would have been Thursday. Yeah. Thursday night. No, it was Thursday midday. And totally forgot all about being in it on Friday when we streamed. I don't think I even mentioned it because I was paying more attention to my actual challenge accounts. And I did not, unfortunately, well, I didn't get into this trade on those accounts because I was still nursing the New Zealand dollar, Canada dollar short sell, which I did close out for a pretty nice profit. So that's why
I've seen that. Good job there.
But since this account, the Hola Prime account, since it wasn't in a trade other than the Bitcoin, I just went ahead and decided to jump in it. So, but yeah, it's working out well. I mean, that's a 4 hour chart, but the white line is a 1 hour supply zone. Okay, if I were to go down to a 1 hour time frame, that would be the proximal line. So it just bounced in nicely. I actually think I sold it just a little bit ahead of that 1 hour. Let me double check. Yeah, so I actually sold it just on the 4 hour without even waiting on the 1 hour. So I kind of jumped the gun, but it did finally come up, hit the 1 hour perfectly, and just rolled over from there.
Look at that sell-off. Boom.
I mean, that's just perfect, right? So yeah, looking pretty good. Euro CAD was, well, as of last week, was giving me a -5. So it's actually, I think, went back into the neutral territory, but nevertheless, going to stick with it and just trust that the higher time frame, kind of volume, momentum will keep it rolling. So.
Yeah, I mean, I love the blend of how you use the sentiment analysis and the scores and stuff. Gives you a bias and just draw your supply and demands, right? Right time frames, favorite ones, and then sets alerts and kaboom. There you go.
Kaboom. Yeah, kaboom.
Nailing it.
But just looking at the Bitcoin again. This is a trade I got in all three of my accounts. So. It just finally decided to catch a bid. I mean, I'm sure that the good news that we finally had out of Washington probably aided this because, after all, Bitcoin is similar to the stocks. It's a risk-on asset. So when we got that news, what time was that last night? So that would be 6. Yeah, it was somewhere in this area. So you can see we had that spike up. Now we've since retraced it, but yeah, we had that really nice spike when that news came out, or when the votes started coming out. So. There were rumors going on all day in Washington way before this vote even took place that they had plenty, it sounded like they had plenty of Democrats to join the Republicans to pass the bill. So they did get it. They did get 60 votes right on the dot, right? 60 votes.
Finally, something's happening, but it's not been announced that it's 100% over, though, has it?
Right. I think they have like some type of procedural vote or something that that they're working on as we speak. I'm sure that's something I need to check as soon as our stream ends. But yeah, they got the votes, and that's all that matters. Now they just got to cuss and discuss whatever they want to cuss and discuss about, and finally get it signed, get it over to President Trump's desk, and end this misery. That way we can get our data back, Richard. Miss my data.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting in itself.
Yeah,
it might be a slow trickle in though. So yeah.
Yeah, he's been talking for weeks. Just give me the bill so I can sign it already. What has changed from last week, Friday, till today? The only main things I saw that changed was the Japanese yen dropped a little bit. It went from a 67% down to 56. And then the only other thing was the Swiss franc. So it dropped from a 60% to a 50. I think everything else is pretty much the same. The global average was at a really nice 66, but it actually dropped to 61. So anything over 60%, I feel pretty good about. When when it starts dipping down in the 50s and the 40s like it did over the last month, a month plus, that's where it becomes a pain in the butt. So I'm excited to finally get that bill signed so we can finally start getting some data and get some more up-to-date hard information on the U.S. dollar itself, because we've been going off of pretty much old data ever since a month and a half ago, with the exception of a couple of pieces of data that's come in. But yeah, I mean, that's where we sit at the moment. Aussie dollar, Canada dollar, still number one. Aussie is number two. And pretty much got a tie for the dollar and the New Zealand dollar at third. So yeah, that'll be the main ones to try to buy this week. And just looking at the updated top setups, of course, the one on the right is Friday's, and the one underneath is today's. Now, of note, we did gain the CAD JAP, so Canada yen has got a bullish signal at this point. So definitely going to be looking hardcore at that. Let's see, Bitcoin. What was the other thing? Silver. Yeah, silver was already on there. Silver's up to a 9, so it actually strengthened from a 6 to a 9. So looking really good. It's got a nice push up. Still a ways away for my taste as far as demand zones to try to buy into, but I'll definitely be looking at that on a smaller time frame. 5-minute, 10-minute, 15-minute.
Okay.
See if I can't find a nice demand zone in that area. But the U.S. indices still rule the roost. Nasdaq's the strongest asset at a +10. Dow's at 8. S&P's at 8. So yeah, not a whole lot.
Nice bounces across the board on Friday. I see we got a bit of a sell-off today during the morning session, but we'll see.
Exactly, and that's the thing when it comes to the indices. I was looking at them on basically a daily or a 4-hour, but let's go look at the daily and turn off my drawings. So yeah, I mean, you look at the daily candle for the S&P, and that's as bullish as it possibly gets. I was hoping that when price opened, it wasn't. I was hoping it would kind of retrace into a smaller time frame demand zone. You see where my alert is, so that's a smaller time frame demand zone. But yeah, it gapped up. Same with the NASI and the same with the Dow. So looks like the Dow's actually trying to retrace a little bit. So that might be a good sign for this alert that I've got down here. But yeah, that's as strong of a bullish, what do you call it, hammer candle or whatever, as it gets. If we're just
with
looking
a pretty long handle.
Yeah. I mean, and we got a similar pullback to this one back here from the Trump tweet. That was what, 4.8%. This is again the NASI, and then the one we just had in the last week was it was a 6.3% retracement. So the retracement got deeper, right? So if we're having deeper retracements than the previous big retracement, does that mean higher time frame we could be rolling over? That's just food for thought.
Yeah.
Food for thought.
I was speaking with Coach Darryl last week, and with NVIDIA still reporting their earnings still up and coming. I think that's on the 19th, so next week, Wednesday. I mean, with a hell of a market cap there, they could swing the market anyway. So I don't know. I think we're going to just, be up and down on the indices until NVIDIA reports, in my opinion.
Wednesday the 19th.
Yeah.
For NVIDIA there, it looks like. Yep. But yeah, look at NVIDIA. I mean, their candle was fat too. I mean, a lot of these higher time, a lot of these important stocks were kind of similar. There's your Amazon. Meta. I mean, even though Meta is on a long-term downtrend, obviously this ain't a stock show, but yeah, it's just cool to see that they all, a lot of them had similar candles. So, but anyway, I digress on the stocks. But yeah, back to the indices themselves. I just need some retracements. I want to join. I almost wanted to market order at the start of the session, but I didn't want to do that. because that's breaking my rules. So, for me to get involved in these index trades, I just need some retracements. I mean, there's a 4-hour demand. If we pull it all the way back to, Friday's low point for S&P, what have I got? What else? That was a 4-hour. I think it looked a little better on it. Well, yeah, either way, 1 hour, 2 hour at the bottom. I think I liked the NASI, I think, a little better. What did we have here? So same thing, retracement all the way to the start. I would like to get into it a little higher. That's the thing, because I feel like it probably wants to take off. So I don't know. I'm keeping my first eye on this. Oh, I need to move my alert. My first eye on this demand zone here on a 1 hour. Now there's a gap, obviously, that would probably want to get closed. But if price comes down, I may try to join it. If it hits this supply zone first, I'm out. And I would want to wait for a retracement all the way down to the bottom.
Gotcha.
So I don't know. I'm a little iffy on this. It's definitely a confirmation entry. This is by no way
especially with that gap
possible.
below.
Exactly. That gap's got me creeped out about this demand zone. And not only that, but really the price didn't go that far. So, yeah, I think I'm just going to have to be patient. If we look at the Dow, this picture looks a little better. I mean, as far as the 1 hour. Yeah, so I got a 1 hour down here. So, yeah, I mean, when it comes to the indexes, I just want to wait till Friday's low on retracements to possibly look to get long. Because, again, they're a 10 and 2/8 as far as my pluses, right? My scores. So they're real strong. But the problem is, or the challenge is, you kind of have a short-term downtrend. If we're looking at the 4-hour chart, for example, on the Dow, I mean, we got lower lows and lower highs, right? So I don't know. I just don't know about jumping into a trade.
It's the start of the week.
Down.
Let's see where things go.
Exactly.
I remember last weekend was really, really volatile. It's when it started selling off quite a bit. So
yeah, and
we'll see. Hopefully things stabilizes a little bit. Continues
that's what I grew up the other day. Like, for me to want to get involved into these indexes, I really need to start seeing some higher highs and higher lows, like I drew up.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we'd be trying to catch a falling knife by buying down here. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's risky. It's obviously a higher reward, but it's a higher risk. So, at least get my 4-hour time frame with some higher highs and higher lows, and then I'll be interested, I think. So.
Gotcha.
And then gold is a 6. So gold and silver are back on the list. Silver was already on, but gold is now up to a +6. So let's go look at gold and silver real quick. All right, gold, I see you. All right, so we've gotten to the top of that channel line that I drew up.
I've been seeing that today.
Get rid of all these zones over here, or get rid of that one anyway.
I was in a long last week, and I think I pulled it on Thursday because I didn't want to take it into the weekend. And eventually, there was quite a period of sideways movement there. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
And now look at that.
I tell you, I like that we broke this topping action here. And I also like that right at the $4,000 mark is a beautiful 4-hour demand zone. This is as pretty as it gets. Let me turn on my volume. Yeah, that's pretty. Because you consolidated at the $4,000 mark, and then you had just a screamer of a candle without just a huge gap.
Yep.
Huge gap. There's our fair value gap right there. I love that. What does a 1 hour look like? Okay. So 1 hour looks just as good. I mean, there's your 1 hour demand zone. So we got some good confluence with the gap. I like it. I'm putting my alert right there. I'm moving it. I'll move it right there. Yeah, I like it. I like that mark. So just looking at it in the grand scheme of things, we obviously had this double top way back here. We started having lower lows, lower highs on a 4-hour time frame, and then we consolidated, and now we broke this high. So it looks to me like we're finally starting to get some higher highs and higher lows. Is that fair to say? So,
yeah, it is fair to say, at least on from the bounce up there. I'm still viewing it as potentially corrective, but obviously got to keep in mind that you can always be wrong. So it is sort of at areas of resistance now. See, you got those supply zones up there as well, just above the upper trend line. So you can't rule out a decline. I mean, I might even want to trade that short, maybe towards that demand zone that you've got there, or at least where we had those clusters of highs previously. I mean,
If
that
we
on
can-
a daily swing trade, or maybe a couple of days, still a decent few pips away, right?
If we can chew through this 4-hour demand, I'll feel a little more comfortable about it because this demand, or I'm sorry, supply,
Yeah.
because this is a 4-hour supply. This one up here is a 1-hour. So I would feel that if we could finish chewing through this, I mean, it would be nice just to chew through it all, to be honest. But let me look at this again. So, well, there's obviously two options here. Yeah, obviously we could do this option here, but I think it would be nice if we just broke through all that and closed up here, cancel out all these supply zones, and then come back like that. So that would probably be a little bit better of a confirmation, or I mean, I guess you could call it a break of structure just on a higher time frame.
Yeah.
So let's refresh that. Yeah, that would probably be a little bit better, but you know, even if it just decided to come down, I mean, you know, depending on where it hits it. If it hits it way over here, now we're bouncing back into the channel and then the demand zone. So, yeah, got a couple options on it. I think regardless, I would still be interested in taking a small stab at it. I just probably would put a full position on unless it breaks a high, closes, and then comes back.
Gotcha.
Or if it waits and hits it way over here, you know, something like this. That way, it gives the channel line a chance to catch up. So we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see how it works. But yeah, it's nice to have gold back. It took about a 3-week hiatus.
Oh yeah.
As far as the fundamentals
I think it's
go.
even going to take longer, but anyways. Guys, everyone in the chat, also let us know your thoughts on gold. If you do trade gold,
Yeah.
do you think a bottom is in? Are we going back to new all-time highs? Or is all of this just a correction? Or what is going on? Let us know your thoughts. And as always, please hit that like button and please subscribe if you haven't done so already. That really helps out this channel.
Absolutely.
Right, so what do you got up there?
Well, I'm also looking at the put to call ratios. So silver's put to call ratio has a lot of high put volume in the options market. So you've got a lot of bearish bets. So that's silver, and gold is up there too. It did kind of come back down a little bit to neutral, but it's still got a lot of high put volume as well. So look, the retail options market are net short, right? So if they're net short, there's probably a lot of good volume to collect, a lot of stop losses, unfortunate to say, right? So that's another plus on this. The put to call ratio is a separate thing. It's not a part of my algorithm. It's not a part of the edge finder. It's just a separate thing I like to look at.
Another metric to look at, right?
Another metric. Yeah. Yeah, just another metric. I mean,
absolutely.
Again, I just try to get as many items as possible in my favor. So, but the silver one looks freaking crazy. So let me just.
So what, with the put ratio being out of control, sort of wise?
Yeah, let's just pull this over here. I'll let you guys see what I'm seeing. Let me go to. Okay, so silver. Let's just go over here. All right, so here we go. All that matters is this line right here. If we're over the red line, that means very high put volume, which is a bearish bet from the options market. If we're under the blue line, that's a high call volume, which is a bullish bet. Right? So if they're bearish, then again, we just use that as a contrarian signal, or I do anyway. Okay, if everybody's selling, I'm buying. I'm trying to take the other side of it. There's liquidity. If I'm a big bank or an institution, I want to take that liquidity to fuel my order. So that's silver. Gold looked like this on Friday, but actually came back down. So gold's line is actually right about this area here. I don't know if that's easy for everybody to see, but so it's
I think a lot of options traders got so super excited when silver finally, after years, started making those massive moves, right?
Yeah.
So maybe more so excited than what gold did, right? And what you're showing there is like exactly what we were talking about last week. Most of the retailers were probably buying into those puts, and then the big boys with the deep pockets are, you know, they're on the other side of that trade. And I believe every third week of the month, your options expire. I believe that's on your commodities. So that will be next week, Thursday, I believe, if I'm not incorrect. So, they might keep it up so all those put options expire. And who made the money? Those that took the opposite side, i.e. the big, deep pockets.
It's a big game, isn't it? It's one big game. One big game. One big liquidity game.
Yep.
But yeah, as far as silver goes, I mean, give me a retracement down to this 4-hour demand zone inside of a daily demand zone. It's looking pretty good to me. So I actually have an alert set a little. I'm gonna bring the alert down here actually. So yeah, that would be my silver play right there. Just give it a retracement down to the 48, 43 level, 48 half. We'll call it 48 half for the psychological number. But yeah, 4-hour time frame, higher highs, higher lows. So just need a retracement. Now, obviously, the closest to the origin would be this one down here. But the reason I like this one so much is because it's also being helped by the fact that it is a daily demand. So that's part of the reason I'm sticking with this one, even rather than the origin of the strong move, which is down here. So
okay,
back to the 4-hour. But yeah, but if it fails this area, then obviously this is the next best one. So I would just put an alert down here, but I'll definitely take a stab in this area. Probably won't do a full risk just because it is up in the middle. But we kind of drew up the megaphone pattern. So, if we've already busted through the top, but another option is come down here. But yeah, I'm gonna take my stab there. So, yeah, I believe that's
good stuff
for gold, silver. It's nice to see them back.
All right, maybe I can jump on over to the dollar index, go through a few of mine if you don't mind.
Check out the Dixie.
Thanks for your input there, Tiger. Yeah, guys, always start things off with the Dixie. Using market geometry, pattern analysis, phase analysis, some call it Elliott wave. I don't really like the word too much, but in any case, anyhow, we've had that beautiful strong bounce off from this lower median line that occurred here on the 18th September. Price then tried to get through this dashed median line, which is just a 50% mark between your lower and your center median line. And then finally broke through it. We had a bit of a pullback here into the 17th of October, and then we since then blasted through there. We broke these highs. It was set in April, and we just fell short of this lower high that was towards the end of May. Yeah. So I was saying last week that if we do get a pullback, was expecting one, then we might get a pullback right into this angular area or median line, which previously acted as resistance, and this time might act as support. And you see price already reached these few highs over here that was set between the 9th of October, 14th of October. That might have been it, and the dollar index could be heading higher again. That being said, we're just seeing one straight move to the downside. I don't think this move lower is done as of yet. I would like to see something more like this into this area, and then it's anyone's guess what happens from there. So what I like to do is identify these areas. If price is drawn towards them and you start seeing, let's say, a daily reversal type candlestick out of it, so forth, then you can go and do your plays on the euro, US dollar, pound, US dollar, all the others trading versus the dollar, right? So upside resistance for me at the moment is, let me just get rid of that, right at this angular line, which price broke through on the 3rd of November. So already had price slice through it. It tested it on Friday, rejected, and now we're heading back to it again. So if price does make it up higher, I think we got resistance around about 99.86, give or take. We could probably try and fine-tune that just slightly a bit better, see what that price is currently. Yeah, 99.84, again, give or take. It might act as resistance, and if this is going to be some sort of ABC move, we've already reached a 50% fib retracement from this initial move lower. We could go as high as 0.618, but then again, I like watching how the candlesticks close and behave when they reach these angular support and resistance lines. In this case, a resistance line, right? So if we do pull up high, I think that's where resistance might step in, and I still want to see price move into this area around about 99.32, 99. Let's call it around 99. Still viewing this as potentially corrective. If we then do make another move higher and we finally break above this high from the end of May, then I think we're heading towards the 101 sort of area and maybe even higher back to this center median line. Right, so still a very far way to go. What I'm thinking about why this is not done to the upside yet is because we got a 5-phase sequence here, 1, 2, 3. Generally, these sequences end after 5 waves, and then you get a decline. Right, so even if it does make a move up higher, I can't rule out another decline before price maybe eventually gets to that center median line around the 102, 102.5 area. We had a 5-way sequence here, so let's see. That's my view on the dollar index. I still see some downside potential, but if we do move higher, like I mentioned, 99.8685 is potentially an area of strong resistance. Pound US dollar.
$1.
Right, so last week I used, or actually for a few weeks now, I've been using this downward sloping pitchfork, tracing this decline, and I mentioned we might find support at this lower median line. We did see a very strong slice through it. I was expecting a retracement, like a kiss goodbye sort of vibe with a rejection from it. We did not get that. It's not uncommon for price to, you know, wick below or move below these lines. I don't always catch them 100%, you know, to the T, and then you see a reversal. So we've now obviously seen a bounce upwards with the dollar index moving lower. So I think if the pound US dollar were to move higher from here, and we got red folder events tomorrow, right? Or was it on Thursday? Pound US dollar.
Tomorrow. Yeah, we got, well, claimant count
Claimant accounts tomorrow.
Yeah, it's 2 a.m. New York City time.
Yeah.
That's
So what's that? They sort of like unemployment claims type of number. I think it's something
right.
like that. I just call it differently.
Number of
numbers.
yeah, it's a number of there's a number of people claiming unemployment. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they are forecasting. So last number was 25,000. They're forecasting tomorrow for 20,000. So 5,000 less.
Okay.
So yeah. So that would be
Gotcha.
good for the currency if that were the case.
Okay.
Yeah, and then they do also have unemployment rate coming out as well. Now that one is they have that listed as a yellow folder event. Huh.
Yeah.
Well, nevertheless, the previous number, 4.8%, they're projecting that to go up to 4.9%. So could get a little mixed data if that all holds true.
Oh yeah.
You know,
A little bit of mixed data just to confuse everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Either way, to the upside, target-wise, if you're long on pound US dollar, I'll be watching out for the 1.3234 sort of area where we have this downward sloping dash median line. I think that is obtainable. Price potentially get there. Above that, we got this angular line, which again, I just drew parallel to one of my median lines and projected from these previous lows. You could see how it acted as support previously, so that might now turn into resistance. Again, it depends on how fast the dollar index, if it gets into that lower zone that I talked about, and how price reacts, right? So with my downside bias on the dollar index, I still think we could get a move higher on the pound US dollar towards these areas. Again, 1.3236, higher up from there, 1.3299. It's called 1.3300. And then it's anyone's guess. Like I always mention with market geometry, it's about watching how price behaves when it gets to those areas. If it busts through it, you then look, in this case, on a bullish scenario, upwards to where the next sort of areas of resistance might be. And they make really great dynamic target placements if you were to, let's say, swing traders to the upside. If it breaks strongly through there, then we could make it to the center median line again at 1.3386. That being said, nothing rules out that we could be doing this first and then get there later. Obviously, things don't always go in a straight line, but it is definitely possible. So what's interesting about this one too is that we got a nice big acceleration gap there as well. sort of overlapping. So I'll maybe just color that red as well. So double whammy of resistance at that area. So if we get a rejection, sharp move downwards, and let's say the dollar index pulled into that low zone or where support might step in, then you know, that might be the next move lower for the pound US dollar. Euro US dollar, on the other hand, I simply had a channel sloping upwards, connecting a high to this low on the 1st of August. And same thing here, price sliced through a little bit through one of these market geometry lines. In this case, it's just a lower channel line. We had a nice bounce back to the upward side again. I don't really know, I'm not as confident on the county on the Euro US dollar from what type of correction we might be dealing with. On the pound US dollar, that might have just been an ABC. If we head low from here, then it's getting overextended for being an ABC, and I think it's going to just start trending way lower or be a much bigger correction to the downside. Much more bearish price action in the cards. Again, if that happens, right? Here, though, the pound US dollar broke below this low. The Euro US dollar held above that previous low, okay? Again, different currency pairs, but price structure-wise, this could have been an ABC, just like that. What we call a running flat, where your C wave doesn't break below the A wave. They do occur, but yeah. Either way, at the moment, I'm favoring trading the pound US dollar at the moment over the Euro US dollar for some reason, just because I've got more clear market geometry lines to work with, potential targets, potential resistance areas to the upside. Bitcoin, Tiger's again in his position. He's doing really well. I'm still, I won't say I'm hoping, guys, I'm just mindful, is probably the right word to say, that we could make another move lower here towards 97, maybe 96, all right, to then complete this E wave of this much larger, which I still think is an ugly looking megaphone pattern or expanded triangle. You know, if that happens, it's not far too below the previous lows that was set last week, but then it really needs to stop within that area. Again, that area is now around about 97,370, and the lower end of it around about 94,700. Okay, so for Bitcoin, that's nothing. It can travel that distance really, really quickly. Again, looking here at the daily time frame. It's just that I don't think this sequence is done yet. Maybe a little bit more pain in the cards, or just raise a bit more doubts in the minds of all the crypto fans, and then finally get that move upwards. Now, this zone again was obtained from just looking at a channel that I sloped upwards. Price has not reached the lower end of the channel. That channel was drawn using anchor points going back quite a long time. Starting from this low here in August 2024 to this low in April this year, and then set the width of the channel to this high on the 19th of December last year. Okay, so are we going to hit that again? It doesn't have to. It's just, you know, what technical analysis is all about. It's just trying to know where those things are. And what I like to do is then combine it with a pattern, look a little bit where it is in the phase, how do these patterns typically behave. And you can see that during a triangle, you typically get ABC moves, ABCs, 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 AB, much larger ABC. Maybe it's over. I really hope it is. If it's not, then I'm still going to get really involved in buying some Bitcoin if it does get that low. Should, as I said, price slice through here, and let's say go to 90,000 or so, then this whole thing is just completely wrong. Then it's not a megaphone pattern. Something else is going on, and we'll have to then reconsider what's going on there.
Yeah, the cool
You're
thing
saying,
is
Tiger?
the cool thing is I've already trailed. My stop loss is up, so yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, I'm already trailed up to a little bit of profit. So if it turns around and goes like what you're saying, then it can just do it all at once. I don't care.
Yeah,
because I've taken the risk off.
Yeah, I mean, and then just try again. I mean, it's nothing wrong with that, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's all I wanted to do was get it back over, get back to break even.
Gotcha.
Had to sit on my hands all weekend, but it finally did.
Yeah, because if it does,
for now.
are these, especially when it comes to expanding triangles or megaphone patterns, when they end, they typically reverse very strong out of there. Just like how volatile it was during these phases, they progressively get more volatile as they expand also longer and longer. But they tend to typically form V-shaped bottoms or have very aggressive reversals back upwards. So knowing that, and if price does get into that area, I want to start seeing that behavior. We haven't really got that as yet, if you know what I mean. It's not like anything like this that we've seen. No, it could be slowly building its way up, and then we get an explosive move out of there. But it's not a clean, nice little low. It's like we almost got like a triple bottom type of vibe over there. So that still tells me maybe head lower. And I think we could have our answer by the end of this week. Are we still going to hit lower, or was that potentially it? Again, I hope that it is the end of the correction, but I'm also hopeful I can get a better price if price moves lower to try and swing trade Bitcoin back to all-time highs. Okay. Might sound very optimistic to a lot of folks, but it is what it is, right? Got to trade with a plan.
That's right. We have to be optimistic.
Oh, you have to be, especially as a trader. You will not make it if you're a pessimistic trader.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah. The other one of interest here is the dollar yen. Again, I've just had some channel sloping to the upside. This is very simply a downward sloping line taken from the high here in July 2024 to this high on the 10th of Jan this year. And you can see how prices try to get through there on multiple times. Now, yes, last week we started seeing a strong decline, and now we're back up there again. So, yeah, from a phase perspective, just looking at this low over here, which fell beautifully on an angular market geometry line, that low from the 17th of October, again, just 3 phases. So if we just do this and reverse lower, then that might be an indication to short the dollar yen. But if we get a strong bounce upwards, then I would look for a retracement or retest of that angular line. Just basic technical analysis 101 and see if I can get long. So I could play this both sides. A slight pip with a move lower, maybe to the short side. Otherwise, watch price action. If it really busts throughout here, wait for retracement if you're a bit more of a conservative trader, rather than taking a breakout. Taking a breakout on a daily time frame like this is probably going to be dangerous anyway, but
hey, Richard,
just an idea.
I'll be right back. I got something in my eye.
No worries. You go sort yourself out. And AUD USD. I drew this is actually a shift pitchfork. For those that don't understand the settings, you get your standard pitchfork, which is the Alan Andrews setting. It slopes at a much more steep angle. Again, with pitchforks, you use 3 anchor points to draw it. And then you get a shift pitchfork, which slightly slopes a little bit less steeper. And then a modified pitchfork, which is actually the same thing as a channel, if you were to use the same anchor points. I can just illustrate that by drawing it like this and like that. So the reason why I drew the modified pitchfork, again, the same as a channel, is I wanted to see if price is going to start respecting the angles that was generated by selecting those 3 anchor points or pivot points or swing points, whatever you would like to call it. And we can clearly see how it acted as very strong resistance on 3 occasions, on the 28th, 29th, and on the 30th to end October. Strong decline to the downside, and now we're building up again. So it's now again finding resistance at this 50% dash median line. It went over it a little bit during the course of the day. However, if we get a nice strong close above there, I'm going to be inclined to say I want to go long. Maybe a retest of it then. So close above the 50% dashed, which is currently acting as resistance. A retracement of it, and then maybe back to the upside. What was your score again on the AUD USD? Did it change much since last time?
Aussie dollar
Yeah.
is a neutral, 0.
Yeah.
So
That's
Aussie
probably
dollar,
after this that we've seen.
yeah, Aussie dollar, euro dollar, pound dollar, they're all zeros. And you were looking at dollar yen, it's currently showing a +3 neutral. Just for context on it.
So I'm thinking drawing a channel here. I was saying Tiger Willy away that you could just draw a channel because the setting I'm using is it's the same as a channel. It's just I wanted this extra, line in here, which I don't think you can do with the channels. But just to visually start seeing if price is respecting it, respected it over there. And this could be what I call a baseline return. So you have your initial move up. And you never know this pitchfork is going to work because, ideally you want to be up here and then you could set these areas as targets because then you've got a good chance the price is going to break this previous high. But we're still sort of in the lower half of it. But there's good indications that price has been respecting it. So this is what you call a baseline return. Didn't quite reach it, but very close to it. So start watching what price action does. If it starts busting through here, let's say closes above these previous highs, then you can start using the next areas. It makes it very helpful as potential targets. Trade towards them, set targets there, or make sure you don't open positions going into those areas. You want some space trading towards them rather than opening a position when price is really near to them. So again, let's see what the Aussie dollar can do for the remainder of this week. Dollar CAD, I didn't really have marked up there. Other than, yes, actually, let me just go over that quickly. Same thing, I had a channel over here sloping to the upside. You can see price busted above it two occasions, and it does look like that price sort of reached parity on the second breakout to the upside, if you were to do this. Right, so it is respecting those angles. It's now retraced all the way to this angle over here, which is around 1.4007, and we're bouncing from that now again. So I think if we were to break above, let's say this candle closes bearish or gives you a nice sort of a hammer formation or whatever the case might be, and we break above today's high, tomorrow obviously, then I think we could see another move back up. So break below there, with a close below there, and then again, like I did with the others, and this time just with the bearish scenario, we got the next area to the downside, which could act as targets if you would want to be short, around about 1.3947 for the next area of support, and so on and so forth. So forth. And I'll pass it back to you now in just a sec. I just want to look at the gold chart quickly.
Gold.
And my worry is still this 5-wave sequence that we've seen, because that generally means you're going to get a bounce back up. We've got that, so that was nicely called, although it was diddling around here for the longest period of time before we start getting up, start getting a bit of strong move upwards again. But we're now at this upper median line. It's been acting as resistance slightly. So if we can break above there, we could move to the upper red warning line, which is round about there. And after a 5-wave sequence, you expect a larger correction to retrace a decent portion of this initial decline. Now, I'm calling it an initial decline because I think that this is still corrective. See, we've got the 0.618 round about that area which I just marked up. So I think that is attainable, potentially bullish over the near term still. I certainly would be on a day trading sort of basis, but if price gets into this area where we have 0.618, and again, I'm not just looking at a FIP retracement level. I don't think that's enough to justify getting into a trade. I'm incorporating market geometry as well. And then also we have this lower channel line, which might be revisited, and this time act as resistance. It didn't even act as support over here. Price is sliced through it. So how we get there, is it going to be one strong move back up in a rejection? I don't know, but I'm still viewing this as potentially corrective and still think that this is what we're seeing here, with one more move lower and then a powerful move back to the upside. So I'm viewing this as a fourth wave correction, a very volatile one. I don't think it's done as yet, unless we start breaking above, let's say, 4,300. But by that time, you can pretty much easily say that was the end of it, and it will be sort of like in hindsight, right? It's just that this very strong move to the downside here screams to me for being a potential fourth wave that is potentially, I love using the word potentially because this is not investment advice. It's just my viewpoint. It might do that. So I know a lot of traders don't like hearing this, but it is what it is. We just don't know, right? It's just like we got to use our years of experience to try to figure out where we are. I like figure out where we are in the bigger picture in the sequence, and I expected a bounce. We got that. I'm still expecting another move lower. The higher this could actually move back upwards, and let's say we then get a decline, right? Then generally, if this is going to be an A, B, C type of vibe, with that being an A, this being a B wave correction, the higher this moves up, and we get another move lower that reaches parity or the same range as this one, the higher up, that parity would be. If we start fading from just around about here, and we start seeing a very strong rejection and move lower, you see how far down that could take us, which is not impossible, but it is. I'm thinking we're still going to retrace to 0.618. If we bust through there, then maybe a lows in, and I missed the majority of the move. But from a day trading perspective, we have resistance currently at that upper median line above current price around 4,101. Again, looking at the CFDs here. If we get a strong bust through there with a close on a 4-hour or daily time frame, then I'll probably want to take a day trade if price does something like this. Use that as my entry point and then trade it towards the next areas, maybe all the way back to that 61.8 area, a retracement, which might then be it for this move. But again, early days, start of the week, let's see how things transpire. So yeah, that's mostly it that I've been looking at. Wanted to show you guys. To anyone in the chat there, if you're still with us, let us know if you want us to cover any other markets, Forex pairs. This is a Forex show, so let us know. Let us know. Back to you, Tiger. What else you got?
Yeah, we'll take a look at a few of these other alerts I've got set at the moment. I'm still keeping my eye on New Zealand CAD, the one I just closed out for profit on Friday, because it's still showing a -6. I do have another supply zone a little higher up, so we'll take a look at that, and as well as the pound CAD, the Euro Aussie, and the pound Aussie. Try to see if we can't find another short. I love taking shorts. If I had,
closet bear, we call them.
Well, it's really kind of not that way in the Forex market, because you're always buying one currency, you're selling another, right? So
Yeah.
For whatever
you know what
reason,
I mean.
Yeah. No. I'm not like Troy, Coach Troy, the closet bear. No, not at all. But I just, you think about it, prices tend to drop faster than they rise.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Take the stairs up, take the elevator down.
Yep.
It's just kind of the way markets work. Greed over fear is a lot stronger of an emotion than greed is. And you can see it by the charts, especially in a stock chart or index. So
absolutely.
But yeah, and then CAD yen. We'll take a look at these 5 assets right here. So CAD yen buys, because I've already went over all the indexes: Bitcoin, gold, silver. So we'll just take a quick look at these. So we'll just look at CAD yen first, since that's the one currency pair I've got as far as a bullish asset. So here's our daily time frame. I turn off my drawings. Turn off the drawings on my daily chart. The first daily demand we have is going to be this one right here. It's a really, really skinny, I guess you could call it a doji candle, right? So we got that one there. So that's where, now we have a little bit more gap left over down here from that October 3rd gap up that we had. But not too worried about that at the moment. If I see a daily demand in front of it, then that's going to be my target right there. So from there, obviously, we just go down to a 4-hour. We find a 4-hour demand zone inside of the daily. So this is going to be my initial favorite spot to try to get long on the CAD yen. That's a long ways away. We're talking, how many pips is that? We're talking 200 pips, right? So that's a long ways away.
Oh, yeah.
But that is, in my opinion, the highest probability, because if we're looking at
Not if
this
it
on a
takes
higher
the elevator down, right?
right, exactly. Yeah, exactly. You could just elevate down. But what I do see is a lot of sell orders down here, because you got all these people that bought here, that bought here, that bought here, that bought here. They got to put their stop losses below their buy orders. Their stop losses are sell orders. So, you know, if I'm looking at this on as a bank, a higher time frame perspective, or a whale or institution, if I'm looking for a lot of liquidity to go long, I really like this spot. You know, again, guys, I try all I can to think like a bank, because they're ultimately the ones moving price around. They're the ones that are making all the money. So, you know, I try not to look at the market with the way I want it to react, because it doesn't care about me, but it cares about what the banks are doing, right? So this to me is just kind of common sense. If I'm seeing all this liquidity, I'm seeing these potential unfilled orders through these demand zones, then this to me looks like an excellent zone to get into.
While you're on that topic, Tiger, sorry to interrupt. I was making a joke with Coach Daryl the other day. Well, it wasn't a joke, actually. I think it was on Thursday or Friday during one of the future sessions that I stepped in there. It's like the morning I woke up, in my inbox, there was some sort of email from this company that they releasing the actual algorithm that the banks are using to trade the markets. And you know, can buy it for the pretty price. I think it was like $9,400 or something.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I thought it was pretty funny. Don't
That
go
is
waste
funny.
your money on those things, because if they had that algorithm or knew anything about it, they definitely would not be selling it.
Oh, for sure. Of course not.
Yeah.
I mean, and if they're going to be selling it, I'd be selling it for way the hell more than $9,000.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Give me 100,000 or
it wouldn't come
something
into
like
your
that.
inbox, and that you know, and you have to probably
Yeah.
look at the refund policy as well, which is none.
I'm sure it's probably part of a scam.
Oh yeah. Oh,
For
yeah.
one. Yeah. I about said some actual words, but I better not. Types of scams. Yeah. I don't want to finish. But yeah, look, the reality is, you know, you can really see it all on a chart. You can see what the banks are seeing. I mean, what I just went over, again, this is just kind of common sense. A bank's putting in $1 million orders, $100 million orders. Where can they find the most stop losses? Where can they find the most potential unfilled orders from other whales and other institutions that are trying to take a trade the opposite way, right? It's just kind of, I mean, I don't want to say it's common sense. It took a while to figure this out and learn it, but when you finally get to that point, you can the chart tells you everything you need to know. You know, we kind of talked, I think Coach Daryl was talking last week, or one of you guys were, about you'll get to a point to where you start getting rid of indicators, right?
Yeah.
Stuff that clogs up your chart. All that matters is the candles themselves, because the candles, there's a story in every single candle on every single time frame, right? So yeah, again, we look for double bottoms, triple bottoms, right? We know that there's stop losses below that. A bank cannot hit a market order down here, because if they do, they're going to get so much push up that they're going to get horrible pricing on the way up.
Yeah.
So they have got to layer in their orders. They have to. They have no choice. Anybody that tells you otherwise is full of it. Because I've heard way too many people on YouTube saying that that's not the case. Hogwash.
Yeah, I agree with you.
They can't get into an order like you and I can, like all of us watching the stream. They've got
Yeah,
to
not
layer
with
the
the
order.
size of money we're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, they've got to accumulate. Accumulation, distribution. Again, it's Wyckoff 101. Go study it if you haven't. But yeah, anyway, that's just, yeah. Again, this is a much higher time frame. It's a long ways away. But even if I'm looking at this on a shorter time frame, I mean, we are pretty high up. Like, we're at a very expensive price to be buying up here. So yeah, we could probably go down and try to get in on one of these smaller time frame demand zones, but I just feel like they're going to go liquidity hunting on this CAD yen. So I don't feel too good about buying anything up top here. I really don't. I mean, I could squint my eyes and see, okay, we got a demand zone down here. We kind of have one here. I'm sure if I go down to some smaller time frames, there'll be one here. But it also looks to me like it's trying to roll over, like the RSI momentum is rolling over. So the relative strength index. So yeah, I'm personally not going to get into a play unless we come down, hit this double, triple bottom, bounce into this liquidity in these unfilled orders. So
Okay.
So yeah, that alert's 107.705 for CAD yen. So nothing gonna happen probably today or tomorrow. It's gonna take some time, but yeah, just flipping on over to those bearish pairs. The strongest bearish item I have is the pound CAD. So we'll take a look at pound CAD. What do we got? About 9 minutes. Okay. So yeah, on pound
GJ.
CAD. Pound CAD we got.
Pound CAD.
So,
BC.
yeah, I think pound yen. Well, no, I think pound yen is off. But so pound yen, the best view I had in this immediate area was actually on a 2-hour time frame. If we go to 2-hour, then we can see right here. I got two beautiful looking supply zones. There's one right here, and there's one at the top.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they both look good. I just think that, as always, that if it's not the origin of the strong move like this. I'm looking at this, then this is one where I've got to see a confirmation. So I've got to see price come up, break a structure, as always, and then come up and find a new zone to short it.
Oh yeah.
So that's what I would want to do on this supply zone. This supply zone up here, probably a limit order. It really is. But yeah, if I'm gonna see if this bottom one works, then it's at least got to break this structure right here with this leg. Break this leg, come back up. Perhaps we get a new supply zone created somewhere in here to take it short. But that's because this zone, as good as it looks, it's not the one closest to the origin of this overall strong drop. So cool. if it cuts right through that one, go up to the next one, there's a limit order right there. Okay, so there's really two options. It just depends on what happens when price comes into this zone.
All right, so you'll put a limit order if you had a strong candle out of there, or a gap.
Yeah,
confirmed by the volume as well, right? On the upper one, but on the lower one you don't have that, so you'll use confirmation rather.
Confirmation, yes, because if I'm a bank, I'm trying to sell it for as high of a premium as I can, or a big whale, right? Well, why sell it here in these unfilled orders when I could sell it just a little higher up, get a little bit better of a price? Okay. So the difference between selling your used car for $10,000 or $11,000, right? Which one are you going to choose? Which one are you going to try to sell it for? So
makes sense.
So yeah, just keep in mind, buying and selling anything in these markets, any asset is the same as the way you would buy or sell anything in your own life. You want to buy eggs, you want to buy your meats on sale, if you're selling a car, right? You want to sell it for as much as possible. If you got a bunch of jewelry that you're trying to unload, right? You want to take it to the pawn shop, right? You want to sell it as much as you can, get as most money out of it as you can. So it's the exact same thing here, but I have to keep in mind that this is the origin of the strong move. It's probably going to drop. Yeah, I could get a higher premium if I go up here to this 4-hour and daily supply zone, but it's pretty high up, right? This is already a pretty big move up. So if I had this big giant drop, I just want to get back to the start of that, because right beforehand, it just got a little lazy. This supply zone up here on a higher time frame is closer up to an origin of a strong move. But I have to be realistic and say, well, I can't get too greedy. We already had a gigantic drop here. That was a large one. If this drop wasn't that big, if we stopped right about this area right here, well, then obviously this would look a little more appealing because it dropped farther, it dropped harder. But from here to here was less than from here to here. This is where the super strong momentum dropped in. I'm just going to try to take, and again, it could go through all both of these. If it goes through both of these, well, good. Got another supply zone up top. Prices just bounce all day long from supply to
Take
demand.
a few stabs at it. If you're wrong first time, try again.
Exactly. And then just take that small loss, right? So small loss here potentially, small loss here potentially. Okay, no big deal, because by the time we get up here, I would expect it to be, price to be pushing down. It's going to make up for all these small losses if you do it right. So, yep, that's basically it for pound CAD.
Nice.
New Zealand CAD, the trade that I profited on Friday. So as always, I got out of it about 10 minutes before the end of the intraday session. So just to recap on that, we had, excuse me, sold it up here, came down into this 4-hour demand zone, and I just acted like a scalp trader down in this area. Okay, I'm now into demand. I know at any time it could go against me, so that's where I had to start, trailing my stop loss. So I finally got out of it, literally at the bottom. I mean, I couldn't have honestly done it any more perfect. I sold it here, I got out right at the bottom.
Good stuff.
But now that that's over, it's left a new supply zone in its wake. So this is the new one I'm looking at. Just come up to this 4-hour supply here, and might even look to take. Now, honestly, I would prefer, if I'm going to take a short out of this supply zone, I would prefer that price finishes breaking through the rest of this demand zone first, and then retrace to short.
Nice.
Because that would show me that this supply zone was strong enough to go through a 4-hour demand zone. So this is my preference right here. Again, it doesn't care what I think, but I have the choice to not get into the trade if it just comes straight up. Because if that demand zone is strong enough to push
it
back
might start
up,
running sideways and just get very whippy between those two zones.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Or just push it, find some supply further up, whatever the case is. But yeah, that's my goal anyway, is just to see if we can't finish dropping through that and then return. Now, here's the thing too. By the time, if this happens where price comes down here, well, hell, this area right here might create a decent looking supply zone at that point. Depending on how these down candles form. But nevertheless, that as it stands right now, that would be the closest supply zone. I can't use the one I just used to make that money because, well, it's already been mitigated. So I have to look down to the newest one. So that would be this one here at the 0.7944 level. So that's New Zealand CAD. Need more information. We got 2 minutes. And then lastly, real quick, pound Aussie, euro Aussie. We'll just take a super fast stab at that. Pound Aussie, got a supply zone up here I'm looking at. Beautiful looking supply. I like that. Look to the left. There's no candles. There's no zones. Okay. Got a lot of space over here. I love it. So cool. We got close to touching it the other day, but we did just miss it. Pound Aussie, and then what did I say the other one was? Pound Aussie, euro Aussie. Euro Aussie. You're right here. Oh, it's right next to it. Yep. Yeah, this one here, it's still got a ways to go. Not too interested in it. So pound Aussie is probably my nearest play. All right. And then again, I'm already in the euro CAD on my GUI trades, so we'll just keep watching it, see what this looks like this time tomorrow. But happy. It was a good Friday. I made up for my mistake on my Bitcoin where I messed up the stop loss. So
good way to end the week, right?
Got me a few $100, and now Bitcoin itself is looking good off of my retry, my dumbass retry.
Nice.
Good stuff.
Good job, Tiger. Right, so hopefully, pound Aussie will set up soon. I might take a trade there with you. It looks very promising. Yeah, viewers, thanks for watching the Forex Fire. We're very near to the end here. We're going to have Coach Sam coming up with his news segment, and then we'll have the MAG7 Madness with coaches Paulie G and Daryl coming up after that. So do stay tuned from our side. Stay safe, trade safe, and we'll check you again tomorrow. Adios.
Yeah,
Cheers, Tiger.
yeah, Sam.
Cheers,
It's all
bud.
you, brother. All right.
Good day, traders. Today is Monday, November 10th, 2025, and we've got major headlines across the Forex, futures, and crypto markets. The key story driving price action: progress in Washington towards ending the US government shutdown. That optimism is igniting a broad risk-on mood across global asset classes. In the Forex arena, we're seeing the Australian dollar stand out, gaining strength versus the US dollar and the Japanese yen. Meanwhile, the Japanese yen is under pressure as safe haven demand fades and policy signals remain dovish. The US dollar itself is firmer against the yen, but its performance is more mixed elsewhere as markets balance shutdown relief hopes against December rate cut expectations. Over in Europe, Euro-US dollar remains volatile. Initial strength from positive sentiment is capped by soft Eurozone confidence and a policy gap between the ECB and the Fed. The pound-US dollar is slightly stronger, supported by a softer dollar tone, yet remains highly sensitive to any fresh US yields or shutdown headlines. Notably, today's economic calendar is light, so it's headlines and positioning rather than major data releases driving the moves. Turning to futures and broader risk assets, equity futures are broadly positive as markets price in a potential year-end relief rally linked to a shutdown deal. US 10-year Treasury yields have crept higher, pushing above the 4.1% area as investors rotate from bonds into equities. That shift is significant for both equity index futures and FX, since higher yields can moderate dollar weakness and weigh on interest rate sensitive sectors. In the commodity space, gold is ticking up despite rising yields, suggesting investors are still holding some insurance while they wait for clarity. Oil futures are also firmer, helped by a more constructive demand outlook if US government operations normalize. For intraday futures traders, the takeaway is clear. Volatility is being driven by headline risk out of Washington, so monitoring live news and DOM activity is critical. In the crypto world, institutional flows and ETF developments are the headline themes. We're seeing about $1.2 billion in outflows from US Bitcoin ETFs, even as some institutional players deepen their broader crypto exposure. At the same time, there's news that new spot XRP ETFs are being prepped for launch, broadening the listed crypto product menu. Crypto treasury and asset management firms are increasingly venturing into smaller fringe tokens, raising potential liquidity and volatility concerns if sentiment changes. On the regulatory front, the Bank of England is advancing a consultation on stablecoin rules, including potential caps on individual and firm exposure. This regulatory backdrop is relevant not just for crypto, but also for Great British Pound pairs and where fiat to crypto on-ramps cluster. Overall, crypto markets are attempting to balance improving risk appetite from traditional markets with mixed flow data and evolving regulatory frameworks. To wrap up, today's session is all about shutdown optimism, rising yields, and a refocused risk calibration. For Forex, expect a weaker yen, a stronger Aussie, and choppy trading in Euro and Great British Pound as all eyes stay on Washington. For futures, equity indices and commodity futures lean higher while bonds continue to soften. For crypto, keep a close watch on ETF flows, new product launches, and regulatory shifts. Trade the levels, respect the headlines, and bear in mind, this rally remains headline dependent until the shutdown is officially resolved. Let's stay nimble, keep disciplined, and monitor both the DOM and the newsfeed closely. Up next, we have MAG7 Madness with Daryl and Paul.
All right. We are back. How are you hanging in there, Paul?
I'm hanging in. I'm hanging in there.
I know.
I'm
Under the
good.
weather, but trading like a champ. That's the mark of a seasoned pro, let me tell you.
I'm trying, man. I will say today is quite an interesting trading day, though. So
Yeah.
at least fun to be had, even on a day where I'm a little bit under the weather. There is some action going on. So indices are back to the day. ES at least.
I know. I saw this right when we got off. It came back. It kind of double bottomed of sorts, and I'm not surprised. I kind of thought we'd fill that gap, but I don't think so. Now we are wow,
screaming to the upside.
New all-time highs of the day. Anyway, new highs on the day. Yeah. So, hang on. Let me just the MAG7, man. All 7 are up in the green. They're all doing well.
Yep.
Like the ES, like the Nasdaq.
Yeah, and I mean, Amazon and Apple were kind of like doing the worst in like when we were down to like towards like 12 p.m. or so Eastern time. Amazon and Apple were still green, but they were very small green, and now Amazon has screamed back. It's up 1.58% right now. Apple's still only up 0.4%, but yeah, even the smaller of the gainers on the day have mostly gotten back nicely into the green here. So yeah, I'm quite excited to get back into these charts here. So if we can share, Daryl, your screen's already up, so perfect.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna we'll start off at Apple here. I mean, Apple, which is interesting. Apple's kind of the flattest one on the day. I mean, it's still positive, but ever so slightly. And hold on a second. We've had this gap going way back, and you and I have been talking about this. This goes back to October 24th, Friday, to Monday, the open on the 27th. And we have held above, and we're still holding above, and we're consolidating, and we're just kind of in this range. What do we do today? We had a slight gap up, only to come back and fill it, and we're kind of trading, kind of where we were on Friday. We're above Friday's point of control. We're certainly in value area. We're in value area of Thursdays and Wednesdays and Tuesdays, going all the way back. We're just trading in a happy area here.
Yeah.
It's interesting though, because we did come to where we just, I think, did we fill that little gap here? About 11:45 Eastern time. I think we did. I'm just going to put a line here. I think we got it. Yeah, we got it ever so slightly. And then we've come off of that bottom, right? So who knows? I mean, let me build my profile now. I like to leave it alone at first so I can see where things open up and go. But yeah, we're just above point of control. I mean, I think I've got point of control down here at the lower distribution. You may have it up higher, but it doesn't matter. I mean, I think we're going to, if we can get up to VWAP, session VWAP, which is kind of like around 271.16 or so, that could be a move to get long here, assuming that because we've come down and we've just kind of filled a little gap from the open, that maybe we'll just make a move closer to retest the high of day, or at least value area high. I don't expect much of a breakout, but we could, because we could get, like I said, it's the laggard of all 7 of these, so we can get a decent move later on from Apple, right?
Yeah, no, I think that's not out of the realm of possibility for sure. It could play a little bit of a catch-up game.
Yeah.
And no, I have the same, point of control on today's session, 269.35 or so. So yeah, like right at, and also, by the way, speaking of point of controls, point of control of the previous day was 268.40 or so. So about $1 below current point of control. So, which is where we almost touched. We almost got the bottom of today was,
we did
10 cents above.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
So nice little support area, I guess, for Apple. And Yeah, I don't disagree with you. We traded outside of value area to the high side, came back in, but finding support at previous day's point of control / today's point of control. So feels pretty bullish to me. Feels like we can pop back above 270 maybe, and then rotate higher. Kind of like it again, like we always say in this session. This is an analysis sort of session. We're just providing our own opinions based on the charts here. We're not making any trades in any challenge accounts or anything, because we don't have that ability or what have you. Just providing our opinions. No advice or anything like that to be had. Just our own analysis of the charts. So, but
yeah, we'll do a real fast recap near the end. We'll probably, with 5 minutes to go here in the segment, we'll kind of recap all of these real fast. But as much as I am bullish on this, I think there's better opportunities than Apple for the remainder of the session. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
If we look at Amazon, let's just Amazon. We're going to see a theme in most of these with a gap, and it's not. It should be expected. We had a gap up in the indices from the overnight over the weekend. So, and all the positive news about hopefully the U.S. shutdown, coming to an end here, and all of that has been really bullish for this stuff. Yeah, exactly. But what's not funny, I shouldn't say, is we had this huge gap on Amazon going back to Thursday, October 30th into Friday, with the earnings in the overnight, or after the close, I should say. The earnings came out Friday the 31st, which was Halloween. It opened up with a big old gap. We have started to fill back some of this. And I mentioned this on Friday when I was doing this myself, the MAG7, when you were out. And I mentioned how we kind of came back and ate into some of this gap, but we were holding tight. And I was expecting either we would continue down or we would turn up. And what do you know? We have a gap up and we're holding. We haven't even filled the gap on today's session. So I am bullish on Amazon. Was this an all-time high back here? And I think it was on Monday, the 3rd of November, last Monday. I think that was our all-time high.
Yep, that was. Yep.
So we could be bracing to retest that or exceed and make a new all-time high in Amazon. But, we're off the lows for the day. We come back. We didn't quite get the gap. And so we're trading currently at session VWAP. And I think we're probably point of control's down low, I think, because of point of control's down here. It obviously was higher. But, we made we kind of consolidated down here for a bit. We never made 2 attempts to fill the gap. Kind of right at, what time was it? Around 11:05 Eastern and 10 minutes later. So that short period, to me, when you've got something that's attempting within a real short time frame, and then there's a rejection off of it or it's done, it's kind of like, I think, maybe the move's done. Maybe the down move's done for the day. Yeah. So,
right.
And we're up 1.6%. We're up almost $4. Man.
Yeah. And generally speaking, up on the day, in terms of versus the open, we're like right at the opening print now. So we've regained a lot of that morning sell-off that we had, essentially, and we're right back to where we opened. So feels pretty good. And like you said, we're right at that session VWAP now. So we're actually popping a little bit above it at the moment.
Yeah, we are.
So
yeah, we are.
I can quickly, what we'll do is when we switch over to my charts, I'll just show something real quick. I don't have a ton on Amazon here to show, but I've got an interesting area that I've had highlighted for a while.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So I'll pull up the 30-minute chart to make it a little bit easier to see. But again, this is it's this area from October 31st through, and then October 31st, we had that gap, a second gap up, essentially, because Amazon earnings were insane. So we had like 2 gaps occur. It was this big gap here off of earnings from October 30th. to October 31st, and then from October 31st to November 30th. And that October 31st day, we were finding a lot of support at the 245 to 245.75 area of sorts, and that seemed to act as a nice little area of possible support back on November 5th before we broke through it, and then we retested it as resistance on November 6th. But after November 7th's rally that we had in the afternoon, and then we closed right below that resistance area, we gapped up today above it and tested it as support ever so slightly on today's morning session. So that is a very interesting note to be had. Previous support became resistance, which then became support again. So it's starting to become this 245 area, I think, is just generally speaking a very prominent area for buyers and sellers at the moment on Amazon. And
I'm glad you pointed that out. And it's important going back and you see these profiles where things are. And it's a low volume area too on the composite, right? So it's low volume from Thursday, like you mentioned. It's the low of day essentially of Wednesday prior. It just kind of ticks all these boxes when you go back to the left.
Yeah.
So
makes
sense.
Yeah. So now that we've broken, we've just literally on this 30-minute bar chart here, we've actually settled above VWAP, and we opened the new bar above VWAP on the session, and we're continuing higher. I mean, looks pretty bullish to me here. And the ES is it's breaking up.
This is, I was talking about this last week too, I think Thursday and Friday, as these, like, I'm looking at the Nasdaq as well. The Nasdaq is almost, so it's a little bit of laggard to the ES today. But it's important to note because most of these are Nasdaq opponents. This thing's gonna be retesting the high of the day, and it'll probably punch through like the ES has. So as the Nasdaq goes, these go, and as these go, the Nasdaq goes, because they're so heavily weighted to the indices, right?
Yeah,
and that's kind of the thing. So it's important to look at both.
Yeah, I am. I agree 100%, and the Dow is kind of very similar to the Nasdaq in the sense of like it's lagging a slight bit, but it's getting close to the high of day. It's getting there, but they are. I think that it'll be a matter. It feels like a matter of time before they make their way. I definitely want to keep a close eye on the Dow here, actually, for our future session coming up in about 45 minutes. To be quite honest, might make a trade.
It'll be fun to look at where that has been.
Yeah.
Going on to Google. Google's making a run for an all-time high retest. I believe. Yeah, it is, and it's up 3.5% on the day. A cool almost $10 a share, just a cool $10 a share. Why not? What happened? It was interesting what happened on let me see if I get my chart up here on Google.
Yeah, let's switch to Daryl now.
Yeah, we ever so slightly on Friday, because I was this happened, I think, when I was on in session, or right before I got on. We had just filled the gap in Google, and
we're close. There we go. Perfect.
There we go. So we had just filled the gap way back on October 29th, Wednesday. So we came down ever so slightly, got this gap from the earnings that had pushed us up and made us get up to new all-time highs on Thursday, October 30th. And then we didn't, it wasn't like we had a sell-off. We just had a little healthy kind of profit taking. We were just consolidating right in here. It wasn't bad. We were staying above prior to where the earnings were. We stayed above that price. And so here we are today again, gap up, not surprising. All the stuff good on the news. And we didn't even try to attempt to come close to closing this gap from the opening print, right? We just gapped and gone. And we came all the way up. The high we made today so far at around 9:55 Eastern was 289.58. So we're not far. 289. We're like $2.50. Currently probably about $3 from the high, all-time high. And we're heading with gusto above VWAP, heading to certainly value area high. We're probably trading at value area high and looking to break that. So obviously I'm very bullish. This is something I probably would partake in. We're trading just above point of control. We're well above VWAP. And if we can get a pullback, it'd be nice to get in on a long. But I think it's made 2 attempts, to kind of come down, and it just held value area low, was established here around 285, I don't know, 65 or something like that, 285, 70 cents, something like that. Which is also, kind of like the point of control from last Thursday. And everything's kind of lining up here in this consolidation. So very bullish today. Looks good for Google.
Yeah. That hold of 285.50 or so, 285.60.
Right.
That little double bottom of sorts on the intraday is, man, that is so telling, I feel like, to the strength. I mean, we opened up above previous day's high, barely even tested into yesterday's high range, to then just rip, come back down during that sell-off for essentially the entire stock market, to then double bottom right there and then pop back above session VWAP. I mean, yeah, agreed. Super bullish. It's tough to be just getting into this to this trade now. Like you're saying, it would be nice to see a pullback to VWAP, session VWAP or something, find some support to then be able to get in if anybody was looking to get long intraday. But I wouldn't be personally. I wouldn't be shorting this to any degree.
No.
At this point.
No, you don't want to. I wouldn't short this either.
But 287, that would be a great area to see a pullback to. So that's $1. $1.20 or so. Let's see. See if we can't get
$1.20, $1.30. You can collect that, and
right.
Yeah, absolutely.
And aside from that, really, I've got nothing on Google aside from that, because we're so far above previous day's value range and everything that I would normally trade. You mentioned Thursday's value range and whatnot. I think you summed that up pretty good, to be quite honest. So not really looking at too much else.
And we've come down and gotten the little gap that was there. We've kind of done all the price action, auction. I mean, there's a gap further back, if you want to really go back to like October 27th or so, but there's gaps, and there's gaps before then, but that was just it was just moving up to new all-time highs. So we don't need to come back to any of that. The fact that we're holding above here and we're so close to getting back to retesting all-time highs. In fact, we really did, at the high of today, we practically got into value area high of Thursday the 30th, when we had made that all-time high. So we basically got into that value area high, only to pull back a bit and come down, and maybe we're getting back to it, and maybe we'll push through. So we'll see what happens for the remainder here for the next 3 hours. But what can I say? What can I say about Google, man? Very, 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 very bullish.
Yeah, for sure. And to end that, Google's up 3.45%. I mean,
I know,
big time, man, big time. Or 3.45%. And then I guess moving on to Meta here, we can I'll go over it first here.
That is interesting. Yeah, Meta is very interesting. I called this bottom. I thought we were going to hit a bottom on Friday. Just so everyone recalls, go back to the stream and watch what I said.
gotta give credit where it's due. That's for sure.
I just seemed like things were kind of starting to we had that huge. I mean, I don't want to eat into your commentary here, but we had obviously the big sell-off from the disappointing earnings, which the earnings weren't disappointing. It was the tax implication that was disappointing. We had a couple of analyst downgrades, and we've been having some sell-off. But at some point, there's so much going for Meta, and it's just not going to just keep dropping. And it just looked like things were the lower lows were getting less and less, and things were. And then Friday, the way we had a big V bottom reversal was coming up, and it was tracking with the indices. The Nasdaq was coming up, and I'm like, I could see this. And then we were starting to get news of the potential, just the Senate working to try to get a deal, salvage a deal coming into the weekend, maybe try to stop, finally reopen the government. And so I'm like, this could be the turning point here. And let's see where we end up finishing on the day. Where did we finish on the day? Finished at the high of the session and got into the previous value area. In fact, closed almost on point of control of last Thursday. And here we are today, moving up. So
yeah.
Anyway, that's all I'm going to say about that. You can continue, but
no, yeah, I'm
just more of a momentum change. I think more of a, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I think we have like a similar thought on meta here, and this, especially with like the gap up above previous day's high. Previous day's high was about, we'll just say roughly 622 a share. Yeah. And we gapped up above. We almost retested that gap, or almost fully retested that kind of gap. We got within like $1.30 or $1 essentially of fully closing it, and then it was back off to the races. We have kind of, the one thing I will say about meta is, you know what? I'm going to actually draw a little box.
It's about
here.
$1. It's so funny. It's just so slight.
This whole box that this purple box between 622 to 626.50, we'll just say, 626, 50 or so. That whole box since November 4th has been either like any sort of support to a consolidation area to then like a support again. So it was a slight resistance just because we ran out of time on Friday. Like on Friday, the meta rebounded all the way back from 601 all the way up to 620, 150 or whatever.
I know.
And you just ran out of time for it to continue to go up to the upside on the session, to be quite honest. So you could count that as a resistance area of sorts, the 622 area. But then we popped back above it here on today's session, and now it's been some nice support again. But I will say on today's session, we're double topping a slight bit. We are rounding, doing a little bit of a rounded top here on this second test of today's high, with the high of day being around 635, we'll just say. So I would be careful. No, I wouldn't. Anybody getting long here, it's a little bit bold and brave, probably, in my opinion. But
I would agree. I
would wait.
But if we can hold for the session, like to continue and stay above VWAP, maybe, and close out the day up here, then that bodes well to the upside. The other thing that's really interesting, and you mentioned about that box, look at where we pulled back to today. The pullback at around 11:05 Eastern. Yeah. And what was the low? Like 626.48. We'll call it 628.50 or so. Well, I mean, you draw a line. I mean, this is a rough line. Oh, hold on. Look at where that goes. It goes here to the low of the session on Wednesday, last Wednesday, the low of the session the previous Tuesday. It's just, and you go back, you're going to find these little areas. So we come down. It's like that, to me, is very bullish. The fact that we held this support area, which used to be support. We broke it, obviously, when we came down on Thursday and Friday. But a lot of times you're going to get these little exhaust, a day or two or three of just kind of flushing out, whatever sellers are in the market, just let them get their fills. Buyers come in and start to drive this thing up again. And there's just too much buy the dip. It's meta. It was trading at $750 a share. It came down to $600 a share. Talk about premium. Talk about value. If you want to get into a stock, and I know it's not the most sexy stock of the MAG7, but honestly, I would be, excited to get in here. If this is something that you want to buy and hold, your position trader, or even a swing trader for a few weeks. You know, hold this, get in,
Yep.
hold it. So,
Yep. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if people are trying, or were, especially people on Friday, were really for their longer term portfolios trying to load up a little bit on Meta close to the 600 level. Wouldn't be
dollar cost
surprised.
average or whatever. Yep, exactly.
You know, and I will say it's not, this isn't to say when you're looking at like the daily chart, for example, like I've got pulled up here. It's not to say that we won't eventually come back down further. Like if anything comes out with a lot of the jobs data or what have you, there's some sort of shock that occurs with,
that's the other risk,
interest rate stuff or what have you. There are still plenty of risks that could be had that could show more downside, but at least we're seeing some resiliency out of these bigger names here in the past couple days. We didn't even get quite down to this long-term trend level that I had dating back to October 22nd. I had like kind of like a trend line drawn out, meeting at a couple of the bottoms here between this year of 2025 and October 2022, where we bottomed there. We didn't even get down to that. Technically, that on Friday, that price would have been 570 or so. We got down to 600 essentially, and then buyers were just like, "I'm ready," and they just piled in. So we didn't.
That's why I was saying earlier when we first started talking about Meta that it was just more of a momentum shift from Friday with just the optimistic news on the government shutdown reopen. And like you said, Paul, I mean, we still have the bigger risk is ahead of us. When we start getting all the government data from all the agencies, we start getting the readjusted data, we start getting more tariff information, we start getting hard numbers, then the market's going to then start to digest this. But for now, it's nice to see, you know, a nice little reversal here and maybe catch some bids and pop up. So
yeah, for sure. Okay, so I guess we can move on then to
let's move to Microsoft here.
Yeah, it's Microsoft.
Another little gap, and another not able to fill the gap and go. It looks very similar to Meta. The price action, it's not quite as a double top, but it looks very similar on the lower end of the chart, I guess we'd say, of today, the daily.
Yeah.
But man, Microsoft. So we talk about this every single time, I think, because to me, it's the outlier of these MAG7s in terms of that it's been selling off for a while. I mean, been selling off for a couple of weeks here. But again, very similar to Meta. Maybe it's more of an emotional momentum, psychological play of kind of rounding that, finding some support here. But I mean, we gapped up, and what did we do? Did we fill this gap that I had here from, was this Wednesday into Thursday, the gap down on the open? Did we we filled it to the,
we did today. Yeah.
Did we? Like to the penny almost. Oh my God.
Yep, almost.
Amazing.
I think it is to the penny, or very close to it at least. I can't see exactly, but I have it marked off.
506.47, 506.47 versus, what's the low of this bar? 506.58. Oh, 11 cents. 11 cents away. We may get it later. It may be on its way back up right now to fill it, but
it might be, to be quite honest.
11 cents. That's crazy, man. That is nuts.
I mean,
it's so funny to see that. Like, why not just, do a little move?
Yeah, I know. Just 11 cents more, and it said nope. But like you said, it might actually happen here
before the end of the day, or yeah.
But Microsoft is a kind of an odd one, because we have a double top and a double bottom. If you look over the last 3 months of time, we have a double top and a double bottom. Double top at the all-time highs, double bottom at about $492 a share or so. And now we're kind of bouncing off of that bottom area. So whether or not whether or not this is like a huge 3-month range or whatever you'd want to call it, August, September, October, almost going into a 4-month range here. Who knows? But I will say that at least for the short term, and by the short term I mean the last few months, 500, around 500 seems to be a fair value of sorts for buyers to really step in and make sure that it doesn't go too much further to the downside. So I don't blame buyers getting a little bit more active at this area. And as far as the intraday trading, currently right now, I mean, we're trading above session VWAP as we are in a lot of these names, to be quite frank. But
you know what else we're doing? Talking about psychological. We're holding above $500 a share, and we came down this morning. The low after we opened up and gapped up, and we made the high of the session and pulled back down. Where did we come to? Came to just 499.98. We were just holding 500. Held it a couple of times, and we're off. So we're holding that 500. The same kind of thing was weird on last Thursday when we were coming up to close. We closed lower because 500 was like the resistance. Now we're above it. Maybe it's the support, right? But the 500 is a huge psychological level for any stock, and certainly Microsoft's no different. Whatever. It is what it is. It's just the momentum, the psychology. Has a lot to do with it. There's a lot.
I agree. I think people definitely were looking at that rounds 500 number and having second thoughts as to, or sellers were having second thoughts as to trying to dip below that, to be quite honest. So I don't know. Do you want to maybe take it to NVIDIA? I don't think there's a ton more really here with Microsoft, aside from we're just slowly grinding back up to possibly high a day, maybe fully filled up.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, a lot of these, like we talk about it every day. Most of these guys rhyme. A lot of the chart patterns look similar. The price action looks similar. Not only do they look similar to themselves, they look similar to what the indices are doing. This one looks just like the ES too. I mean, it just looks. Like Nasdaq and actually it's closer to Nasdaq, because Nasdaq, are we above our high? No, we're holding. We're just shy of our high of day. But let's get to NVIDIA. Now, the one thing that's crazy about NVIDIA, not crazy, not surprising. It's the biggest gainer of the MAG7 so far today. We're up 4.7%, almost $9 per share. But I was looking back and let me just, I know we got some information here. This is crazy. I was looking at some of these returns on the year. So out of the MAG7s, Paul, NVIDIA has year to date 160% plus returned. Okay. They're up 160%. But I also noticed something interesting over the weekend. And if any investor, any trader would make 160% year over year, that would be an amazing, astounding net worth, life, call it whatever you want. The New York Post, the beautiful liberal New York Post of all things, came out and talked about Nancy Pelosi basically being the greatest trader of all time. This woman. This is great. This is insane. And this came out on Saturday via the New York Post, man. When she came into Congress, she's been in Congress a long time. She just announced that she's going to be retiring at the end of her term next year. Finally, I thought she was already done. I actually thought she was done like a year ago, but whatever. Anyway, she came into Congress in 1987, Paul, and she had apparently they found out she had a stock portfolio, her and her husband, worth of about $785,000. Now in 1987, that's a ton of money. That's a ton of money in the mid to late 80s, right? $785,000. Yeah, well, guess what? 37 years later, she's still in office. Her portfolio is now worth $133 million. That is not creating a company that's not doing anything more than her posh little job as Speaker of the House for the majority of this time and flying around on private jets and the taxpayers paying for her lifestyle. She has outperformed the Dow Jones by 17,000%. That's right, 17,000. So for all of us talking about NVIDIA, and they're up 160% this year, let alone what they've done over the last 12 to 15 years, Nancy Pelosi, hello. I mean, she must know something we don't.
That's
tongue in cheek.
that is
Oh yeah,
for
I mean,
sure. So,
why is it? Why does she evade insider trading so badly? How is that not? Oh, maybe because she's was the third most powerful person in the White House for a long time, I guess.
there's reasons why I think there's like ETFs that track her or whatever, or
There
that
is.
try to mimic her.
They do.
Yeah,
Yes.
her portfolio and whatnot.
Yes.
So
Yes,
I don't
there
blame
is.
those ETFs for trying to mimic her, because her results do not lie. That is for
Isn't
sure.
that nuts? 17,000. If there was any trader that we knew about, you know, I mean, Paul Tudor Jones, Jesse Livermore, Drunk Miller, any of these guys, come on, they can't even hold a candle to this. It's ridiculous.
I know, man.
Anyway,
it is pretty wild.
just wanted to point that out because NVIDIA is on a tear, but I guess it wanes. It wanes in comparison to Nancy Pelosi.
It wanes in comparison. It's kind of crazy when you start putting percentages. You start comparing
Nuts,
percentages. Dude. That is
nuts.
That really helps put it into perspective. The percentage comparisons for sure. So.
How come more Americans aren't more outraged about it? I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're just so blind they don't care. But Jesus, it's crazy.
Yeah, I feel like most people are like, you know, they're aware of it, but at the same time, it's kind of like, what are you gonna? Yeah, like what? Yeah. Exactly. What are you gonna do? So
I know.
Just got to learn how to trade yourself and be an investor, and you know,
hire her and her husband. Maybe she's got to get her Series 65 or something when she's done. I don't know.
Oh gosh, man. Wouldn't be the, you know, I mean, with those kind of results, wouldn't be the worst idea, I guess. But
oh my Lord.
But yeah.
Well, so NVIDIA's gapping and probably heading up to retest its all-time high. It, you know, kind of had the double top. It tried to retest and almost got there last Monday. So, you know, I think we're finally. We were talking about this. It was kind of like one of the weaker ones last week. I think it was pure profit taking for the most part, and some of it was the AI. But all these stocks are tied to the AI. They're all AI heavily dependent, right? But you know, NVIDIA was, for whatever reason, was down a little bit more than most. Now we've gapped up. We're kind of getting back up into this little consolidation. I think if we can get above 200, I mean, that was like the line in the sand we talked about. I remember this because I mentioned this when Richard and I were trading last Thursday and Friday, and you were gone out of town. You and I were talking, like, I think on Tuesday and Wednesday, like it was just, man, it was breaking 200. And could we come back up above 200? And it was ever so slightly there. Even Wednesday, it closed, I think, kind of like right at 201. But then, boom, Thursday, well down. Not only did it trade below 200, it traded below 190. Then it traded below 180 on Friday. And I was like, oh, boy, this is good.
Yeah.
Wow, right? But that was short-lived. And here we are. Now we're threatening to get above 200 once again today. So.
Yeah, I think that 180 area, it was a very important area to retest for NVIDIA and to hold. I think all the bulls are very happy that the 180, anywhere between 180 and really 185, that kind of area has been a very nice and area of consolidation for really since August. Since August, that kind of area has been a comfort area. So the fact that maybe people, like you're saying, like there was the whole AI narrative, like maybe there's a little bit of a bubble. People are starting to get a little bit worried. All of a sudden, headlines started coming out. So obviously, the stock, NVIDIA, the stock being the company that essentially sells the shovels to all of these other companies that employ AI, of course, it's going to get hit hard.
Very well said. The shovels.
And when it got hit, I think that bulls were just super happy to see it retested area of comforts, generally speaking, over the last few months in the 180 to 185 area. And now in that afternoon session on Friday, being able to pop back out of that area, and then we gap up close to 195 or so. I mean, this thing, I will say it is trying. We're on some of these, a decent amount of these MAG7 names today. We're kind of almost double topping in a way, not double topping in the sense of like it's actually occurred, but we're
just in the session
retesting the tops,
the highs of the session.
You could be double topping is what I should say in a lot of these names, or we could just simply break out and break to the upside here and make a new high day. So again, NVIDIA trading at 196.86 at the moment. We're well above session VWAP of 195.40. Yeah, right.
Point of control is like 194 and 85 cents. We're, and again, if we can hold the 195, and maybe we end up closing, maybe we get up to 200. So maybe we'll see if we can get to a retest of the session high, kind of around 197.70 or so. We could push through that. Maybe we get up there, but I mean, if we don't, we don't. I mean, we're already in a big gap. We're up $9 a share roughly on the day. I mean, it's one of those things where take it, bank it, don't push it, don't be, if it is what it is, then be glad. There's always tomorrow. We'll see what happens. And if we get better news, if we get let's say if everyone gets back and we get a vote in the House tonight or tomorrow, depending on when everyone gets back to DC, and they pass this and government opens up, then we can get even more of a rip roaring action. So we'll see.
Yeah, and that's an interesting topic. We do still have a decent bit of time, so maybe we can discuss it a tiny bit here. I feel like generally speaking, I feel like a lot of people are assuming, and including myself, my general assumption is that once the government opens, that there will be an initial flurry of optimism. Is that the right assumption? I'm starting to question whether that, I think
maybe relief. Maybe relief is more the word. I mean, optimism. Yeah, I think they're optimistic because they want to see the damn data, right? They want to get. They want to now. I don't know, man. There's so many little things that there's just so many things that could be a catalyst in this market.
Yeah,
right now. The upside and the downside.
Right, exactly. And like most of me thinks that there should be some sort of relief that okay, finally a roadblock that we've seen over the last month and a half has been taken down, and now we can move on. So there will be exactly what you said, though. I think relief is the perfect word, not necessarily maybe combined with optimism / relief, and that would result in a little bit of an upside push here. But then I guess that can only last for so long until data starts getting poured out, regarding the jobs and everything. And then we'll see what happens as to whether or not there should be more worry or what have you. You've already got Fedzmiran talking about a 50 bips cut in December that he wants, but he's always the one who's more aggressive about the cutting. And whereas
I don't think we'll get that.
Whereas we saw the Fed talking about maybe not cutting at all.
Not at all.
Because of the data that they have. So, and I understand both perspectives. I understand the perspective of we're looking at lagged data, and especially because the housing market is such a big part of that data set with inflation and whatnot, and the housing data is relatively lagged. So I do get that. I understand that. And there are people a lot smarter than myself that have done deeper analysis on like lagged versus current housing inflation data and how it would currently
neither of us claim to be economists or any of that.
Right.
That's such a complicated thing, and I don't even know if any economist knows the whole inner workings. It's just so highly ridiculously complex, the way the whole monetary policy in the world and fiat and everything goes together, not just in the US, but the whole global thing all works together. It's just highly complex.
Right. And so so I can see both sides. Like I can understand people wanting to be, in the cutting, like are thinking, okay, I'm trying to be progressive, or I'm trying to be proactive here. We could really start to see inflation tank because of this data and that data with the housing and whatever. And then on the other hand, I could see people saying we're doing really well with restrictive rates, but this is the thing, is really well, quote unquote, is super subjective, right? There are plenty of people in middle income, low income,
they're not doing well.
Part of they're like, what are you talking about? We're doing well. Like the stock market's doing well.
Above water, right?
Wall Street and Main Street are two different things. Like let's exactly. So let's all hold ourselves back here when we're saying that the economy is doing well, because companies doing well doesn't mean that the citizens are necessarily doing well. So super complex and hard to drill down.
Nasdaq's made a new high in the day finally.
Look at that.
ES is rolling. ES is just marching.
And the Dow is getting close.
Both of these. Yeah, they're filling it. They're filling a gap. The other thing I was thinking about when you were talking about the potential Fed cut coming up December 10th is the U.S. they have to reopen, because think about this. Think of how bad the airports have been just this past weekend, Paul.
Yeah.
Thank God I didn't have to get on a plane, because I would have been not happy. But going into Thanksgiving week and travel in America, as we know, is the most heavily traveled time of the year. Could you imagine half the air traffic controllers working, the rest not getting paid, all the flights canceled, people? I mean, it would be a freaking riot in all these.
It's gonna be crazy.
It would be ridiculous. They have to do something. They have to get it done. They have to. Otherwise, you're gonna have turmoil. It'll be a civil war.
Dude, Thanksgiving will be crazy if it's not back to normal. It's gonna be. There are so many families that are going to be like disjointed because of delays and whatnot. And then, I mean, geez, Thanksgiving is just in a couple, 2.5 weeks here. But then if you go past that towards Christmas, oh my goodness, it'll be absolute chaos.
They'll just be renting cars and driving across country to destinations. They won't even fly. It'd be like when 9/11 and we shut down all air traffic for 3 days and people were trying to drive across country to get back. And I mean, I remember the stories. It was crazy.
Wild.
Yeah.
Absolutely wild.
Yeah.
But yeah, so NVIDIA, again, just to, I guess, bring it back. We are trying to get back to that 200 level. Maybe we get there today. Maybe we don't. Maybe a bunch of these stocks start double topping here and we start to see a little bit of exhaustion. Maybe we don't. Maybe we see a new buyers come in, flood the markets and bring us to new highs of day throughout the afternoon session. We'll see. Who knows? We'll see, though. But I guess
Tiger was referencing Nancy Pelosi when I was talking about her.
Yeah, I saw.
Those ads. Oh yeah, man, she's a walking skeleton. That woman. What the hell has she been doing? I mean, we really need term limits. When you see people like her and half the other cronies, I mean, god dang, man, what the hell?
Yeah, there's a point where
get some fresh blood in there.
Yeah, exactly. I think that is the point. It's like there is a point where you're like, man, okay, we need some just younger blood in
progressive, better ideas. Get them out. Get them out.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, with Tesla now, I guess the last on our list here, we got 10 minutes left. We can start to look at Tesla a bit.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do Tesla, and then we'll do a little round robin. We'll hit them all real hard at the end here. We'll go back.
Yeah. That sounds good.
Tesla opened up in a gap. And
I liked
it a bit.
I like Tesla. I think I like Tesla the most out of all the names today because of the way that it interacted with my levels. We opened up around previous day's high, right at a previous day's high in the first 5-minute candle, and in the subsequent 20 minutes or so, found some support right above value area high of the previous day of 434.58.
5 or so.
And
Yeah. Oh yeah.
so I have a bunch
434. Yeah. Yep.
bunch of support that came in right there, and that was a great area to try, and you had plenty of time to decipher what the buyers and sellers were thinking. So the point being is, I like this kind of setup because it gives you time. It just gives you enough time.
It's not a reaction reversal or anything.
Yeah, it's not like one wick that touches the level and then you had a minute, and if you didn't get in, then your risk to reward is all thrown off. It's like, gosh.
Yeah, you're SOL.
Yeah. So this was a good one for my kind of setups that I look for. Immediately after that support was had, popped back above previous day's high. Wouldn't be surprised if people were looking to get long at that previous day's high level of 439.33 on the rounded bottom back up there. And now we're trading at 445.45. We're kind of doing a little bit of almost like a rounded top of sorts.
A little bit, yeah.
Sellers are starting to come in a little bit. Buyers are getting probably a little bit exhausted, but we're still above session VWAP on the day of 443.20 or so. So I wouldn't be surprised to see it come a little bit of a test of that VWAP. And then honestly, I would wait for that at the minimum to then decide whether or not I would want to get into a trade with Tesla. But at this point, I wouldn't be looking to get into a trade with Tesla at all. I think this 450 level is somewhat of an area of resistance that we need to keep a close eye on. But
I agree. And I've got like a composite point of control. Again, I know how these aren't, this is just going back, 6, 7, 8 sessions here, but you've got a lot of the points of control where we're trading kind of right at, which was like last Thursday, last Tuesday, the prior Thursday on October 30th. You go back and you just kind of look at this, and you got a little channel here. You got a little consolidation, right? Oops. Why does it always do this to me? Slow. But I mean, you're like right in here, and like you said, we're kind of rounding over. So I'd like to see it pop above to get long, maybe, but a pullback would be fine. Now, I mean, if we start getting below session VWAP, which is, what is that, like at 443.30 or so, if we drop below that, then I'm not saying it's going to go. I wouldn't go short, but it would be interesting to see if it does come back down and maybe fill that gap from this morning's open. But I think, I mean, what was interesting was to see how the stock reacted when the board approved Elon's $1 trillion payday package. Because it could have gone either way, right? It could have been like a big sell-off, like, oh boy, there goes margin, there goes everything. What are we doing? And it could have also been like, great, we've got him long term, let's keep him. This is like, the mind, the guy we need, the vision. So yeah, but we're just kind of hanging right with all this. So I don't know how I feel about Tesla.
Yeah,
I wouldn't get into the trade now at all.
Right.
But but as I say so, it looks like it wants to try to go up. I don't know.
Some buyers are coming in. Yeah, some aggressive buyers trying to make a move here, but it feels like I'm diddling in the middle a little bit. If I was to be,
I would agree. I would agree.
So yeah, I think but at least I will say, if I look at maybe if I can get a little smaller or a different perspective, if I look at the 30-minute chart here, and actually very quickly I can discern, no, I do not get a different perspective by looking at a longer term chart here. We popped off a very nice support area of about 423 to 415. We basically touched the very top of this support area, this longer term support area, over the last month and a half or so. on Friday's session and then rebounded
Yeah,
right
look at
above.
that.
So
That shows it very clearly right there.
yeah, we're in a big range right now. Like we're traded in a range between 420 for the most part and 465, we'll just say.
60-ish, yeah.
And
Yeah.
Yeah, 446 right now. You're right smack dab in the middle of that range. So
That's what I was saying. We're really right on
yeah.
that composite point of control kind of
Right.
going away. I mean, yeah. So like you said, diddle in the middle. I don't like it. But I mean, I like the price action. I like the fact that we've gapped up and we're holding. I like the fact that we're positive on the day, big time. So I would just sit and watch. I think, observe, see where we close. Maybe see what happens tomorrow. Now, if we close up here and we stay consolidated way at the top, and we get a very high profile, obviously at the top here, then and we don't break higher, then that bodes very well for the upside, right? So for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Just from a volume profile standpoint. And if we can get above that 450, even better. So.
Yeah. Wow. NVIDIA is up 5% right now.
I know. I was just going to say, look at that. But let's go back and let's do a little round robin real quick. We can start here and we'll work our way from Tesla back up to Apple since we're here. And I don't care whose chart we go on, but we'll just, we just kind of, like we said, let's just talk about Nasdaq now. And we finally breached the high of the day. So there's a ton of liquidity above there. I think we can get to it. But Nasdaq is trailing behind the ES, which is very, very much at highs of the day, really, really rocking right now. Dow is coming up shortly. So I think these guys are going to hopefully continue the move. So Tesla, we just touched on that. NVIDIA, NVIDIA, we're testing. Did we make a new high on the session? We may have just now.
Yeah, I believe
May
so.
have just now. I think we just did. So yeah. And so now let's see if we can fill that ever so slightly little, getting back into that range up there at over 200. Let's see if we get to 200. I like NVIDIA a lot, obviously.
Right.
Microsoft is doing the same thing. We're getting almost a retest of the high. So, and it just feels like when they get here, it's not going to be a double top and roll over. It feels like it wants to extend. I mean, if it's going to be any indication of what the indices are doing, then it should continue. Microsoft's looking great. Meta looks like Tesla in a way that we're consolidating at the top. But again, when we talked about it earlier, where were we when we talked about this? I guess we were up here still. We pulled back a little bit, so that gave us an opportunity to get longer, but definitely holding well above VWAP. Point of control has shifted to the top now with all this volume. So
I like that is consolidating massively at the moment at the top, which is a good thing for the bulls.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Google, new high on the day. Just did it, pulled back a little, making another attempt to go higher.
Yep.
I like Google a lot. I mean, they're all these charts all look very similar, as we talk about all the time. Amazon's getting there. Amazon's kind of, like we talked about though, Paul, it was holding. It didn't fill this gap. It came down. I thought about it, but
consolidating above VWAP.
Almost at 250. And yes, it's consolidated above VWAP, point of control, almost at 250.
Yep.
That's a good number to be at. So we'll see where we finish up. And then Apple's kind of the boring one. It's a safe one. It's good, but it's just doing its thing, and it's just kind of in its channel like it's been for, it seems like weeks.
I will say Apple's interesting in the sense of just about 30 minutes ago, we broke above that 270 area, which is value at high from the previous day, came back in. And I think what's happening is buyers are starting to get more comfortable around this 270 area, and they're trying to really start to pull price action closer to VWAP, maybe to 271 on the day. So I wouldn't be surprised to see this value area high level kind of get broken more definitively and see a little bit of a run to 271.
We got low volume between that and 271.5 or so. So we can move pretty quickly, right? There's a lot of thin volume. So if it does want to get to the upside, it can break and go pretty quickly and get up there. So that's a good point.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think that did it.
Bada bing, bada boom.
We're going to move to the power hour. So power hour with
we're going to get back to futures. We're going to grab our boy Sammy Sam, who wants me to do some kind of dance or something. I don't know. The only dancing that Sam's does is table dances. So that's another story. We'll we don't want to talk about
that. We'll talk about that another time now. Yeah.
No. Jesus.
All right.
We are back. Oh, Sam, you're funny, man.
So, to all the viewers, back in, get my charts up real quick. What was the deal?
Here we go. He's got to pound his chest here. Look at this. Here we go.
Well, what was the deal, Daryl?
There was no deal.
1,500. You had to do a dance, right? I think people in the chat, you can all back me up on this. Daryl said if I got to 1,500, he will do the YMCA dance mixed with the floss. So, Daryl, you don't have to do it right this second, but at some point,
let's do it. There we go.
What was that?
I will.
The thing is, Sam, I know that someone messed with those numbers right there. You had like some you did a little screenshot, went on Canva, did some kind of superimposed thing.
I can highlight it. This is legitimate, not a photoshopped image right here. This is as legitimate as it gets, Daryl.
I will say, so, Sam, I guess actually.
That's good.
I wanted to, what did you in the break?
You went long, obviously.
You got the long. You got a long,
no,
decent
actually,
bit of the Nasdaq, or no? Did you
No. Actually, just as we, my chart is still here. As we got off, literally, I shorted it like here. I literally went in for a short here.
Okay.
And then we had this crazy spike down, and I got out like here. And that
we had like a double bottom.
We
made like a double bottom. Same with the ES. Yeah.
So, and then I got off.
You stuck to your guns, man.
Right.
Look at that.
That's it.
All right. Well.
So yeah.
Very nice.
Time to. I didn't expect this move up. I mean, I haven't looked at the footprint. Maybe there was an obvious reason. I don't know.
Oh, I expected to move up for sure.
Let's have a look. Let's go over to the footprint.
I was thinking at one point we were going to fill that gap down, but then once we kind of consolidated, it was like,
I've expected it.
So, wow, I didn't even recognize this. I believe on cattle, we might be limit up. I think we're limit up.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Really? Really?
Yeah, we're at 228.575. We started the day at 218. I think we're limit up. I'm pretty positive because buyers can't get it any higher than like there's no offers above that are being transacted above 228.625. So I think
where did we start at? What was the number?
Well, the low of day. We opened at
no, it's gonna go by the open. So
yeah, 218.375.
218.375.
Let me see here.
And then where are we at now?
Right now the high of day is 228.625.
Okay. So $10, $10 and a quarter. But what's the limit? That's not a big percentage. I think we're limit up.
I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check because the way that it looks like it is.
I know what you're saying because it's the mark, like it's stopped and it's not. There's nothing else in the book coming in.
I'm gonna double check though here.
I'm seeing a short again, guys, potentially. We've had a lot of buyers trapped at the top here, and now sell pressure came in, and they're quite effective.
Yep, we are. The live cattle limit up is 7.25 for outright contracts. So wow, dude,
$7.25.
No, 7.25 cents. So
7.25 cents. Okay.
So like we're up apologies. So from the previous close, we're up 7.25 cents, I believe. So
yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yeah,
and
we are.
Yeah, and that is the limit up on the outrights. And then in terms of expanded limits, I'll have to look into what the expanded limits will be for live cattle. But
all right.
I guess it's just bouncing. Okay.
I've got long really quick because I'm seeing if this is just a pullback. There are a lot of trap buyers at the top where my TP is, but let's see.
Dude, what a move in cattle.
We're done. Otherwise we're in just a giant range and we're going up, down, up, down. But
yeah, we can switch to
see
Sam's
some potential
chart.
Sellers trapped at the bottom here.
Nice.
So I'm going to bet with the buyers for now, unless it shows me something else. It's a bit of a, like I said earlier, just a few minutes ago, I do see potential for a short though because of those trap buyers right at the top here.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of buy volume all stacked at the top here. But I'm just going to see if this little gap here holds potentially, and we see maybe even just a small pullback, maybe back into this kind of area, and then potentially down.
We pulled into a low volume area, so
yeah, that's why I don't want to short it whilst we're in that low volume area. So I'm gonna buy it, expecting some kind of reaction, but it's a bit of a iffy trade. It's not the best, but it's worth one contract in my opinion.
Yeah,
we're at 15 contracts.
Wouldn't surprise me. Put on 15, give it all back, and I won't have to do the dance, okay?
No, those sellers are pretty good. We're kind of getting out that low volume now. Yeah, no, I do think it's a short. All right, I'm out. Don't think that is the move yet. I think I should have been shorting if we break below this area quite well. Where have we got? Yeah, potentially. Not yet. We'll wait for a bit more confirmation.
So crazy, Paul. I'm reading about the cattle futures limit. Why is it so? It's not a big percentage like the indices are. It's just, it seems so little. 7.25 cents per pound. That is so crazy. The expanded limit is 10.75, but I think we got 10.25.
I mean, generally speaking, 7 cents like per pound is like maybe on a percentage compared to what it's currently trading at isn't so large, but like in the commodity markets, that kind of move for a product like this is relatively jarring. Like I think that there's more I think there's like, since it's a commodity based, product, it's probably it has to do more with like, keeping things getting out of hand too quickly, unlike the indices where, there can be a little bit of a room here and there with the financial indices, but
I got long BS, by the way.
Oh, okay.
But the reason I'm saying
I'm looking to short.
it would be 7.25. So if cattle was trading at $100 a pound versus 200, what was it at now? Like 18 or 28 or something. I mean, it's 7.25 cents no matter whether it's $50 a pound or $300 a pound, I guess, right? That's all I'm saying. It's just
right.
It's a fixed number, fixed.
But right. You've got to remember though too that like cattle's been on a tear. So right now that's a 3. Like we've made all-time highs, I believe, in cattle. We've been just ripping and roaring with cattle in general. Yeah. So like 228 right now is such a historically high level, and that's 3.2% to 3.3% right now if you were to look at that limit comparison. So
I got you.
I mean, just 6 months ago, or 7 months ago, we were trading at 190, and we got to a high of almost 250 within like the last month, which is crazy to think about.
Yeah, my long looks good. This long looks great.
Yeah. I got in short roughly when you got in long, but I still think I might add another contract, actually. I think, I'm going to add another contract. I'm putting 2 down. I think I got in a little bit early, but here's hopefully buy volume came in. Now I just need to see some sell volume come in. I think we got this. I don't see really any sellers trapped. I don't see why it would stop there other than the point of control, but I don't know.
It came down through that low volume into the outer edge of the previous high volume, and it was just like a good pullback to get long. It didn't look like it wanted to continue. That's just my basis for getting in.
I'm seeing a lot of buyers come in again, but they're being weak, which is good. There's a lot of buyers in this area right now. They're not really doing much, so I'm expecting at least another leg down.
68.50 here. Let's go 68.50. Come on, get the 68.50.
Sellers to come in. Come on, sellers. Let's not be. Here we go. Oh, buyers in again. These buyers are being sneaky. They keep.
Let me look at the Nasdaq. Let me see what you're looking at. You are at a high. You made your high of day. Okay, so all right, you're right at your point of control on the session.
There it is. Yeah, that's the only reason why I think we had a little bounce, but I do think the sellers are taking this because they're more efficient again. Here we go. Oh, there's the move. There it is. Oh, yeah. Let's add a bit more volume to that, sellers. Let's not get weak now. Come on. They get absorbed always around just
I'm not dancing, Tiger. Control. I'm not dancing. This guy thinks this. We'll see. I do like the Saturday Night Fever the moderator Mike put in there. I do like the John Travolta. I could do that.
Yeah, you can, but you have to do it standing up, Daryl. None of this half-ass sitting down thing. That's you got to really get into it.
This is ridiculous.
Really get into it, Daryl. Show us.
Let me go get my polyester suit. I'll be good to go.
Polyester.
Put on my wig. I got stretch though. I got to get my hamstrings all stretched out a little bit. Get warmed up. So I can start doing splits.
We've entered a bit of a range, I think. Here. Again, the way the volume is pooling at the bottom and the top, we've hit a little range, which is slightly annoying. I'm always entering at damn ranges. I'm an expert at entering the beginning of the range.
Because you always start out the day, I think we're in the range. I called it like 3 seconds in. So it's like, I think it just gravitates to your style. You're like, we're in the range. I'm like, okay, we just opened 2 seconds ago.
Damn bias.
Not to go back to this for one last time here. You want to know where point of control is on cattle, Daryl?
Oh Jesus! Probably right near the top.
It's at the top. It's at the top pick essentially. Wow. It's at 228.60 because of how many buyers were lifting the offer.
Oh yes.
Some big
That's
sellers.
Actually true.
Yeah,
I've noticed that when like during COVID when ES was limit down, and I noticed the same thing. You're right.
Well, it's just dependent on whether or not there's any volume that is being offered there. Like, because sometimes what can happen is just all volume on the offer just gets completely wiped, and then you can't lift anything because there's just nothing to lift.
Yeah.
But if you've got some big commercial players that are like, you know what, I'm completely fine hedging my livestock physical position at these levels in the futures markets, they'll just throw a bunch of offers at the limit up or whatever. And then if buyers want to buy it up, then they can. But
I like Tiger's suggestion. Tiger, you're the man. Perfect. I'm going to do it. And based on how Sam behaves with me, I may be flashing the bird in the dance at him at the same time. So you better behave, that boy.
Is it the Trump dance? Oh, is it? Is that the Trump dance? Oh shit!
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, see, you did it for me, so I don't have to do it anymore. Perfect.
Nah, these buyers got it. I gotta get out. They've broken above the sellers now. It's not looking good. Still in that little low volume. Can we hold? Nah, we're not holding.
We're going to break 68.50 here. Let's go, baby.
Flattening. Flatteroo. Yeah, that was just a little fake out there. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
Sellers just never came in.
Ooh, let's get above 68.50. Come on, baby. Hop it.
All right.
Pop it like it's hot.
Here's where all the buyers are at.
Pop it like it's hot. Oh, yes. Look at this. Let's go. Get up there. Oh, I need to move to break even. What am I doing? I'm asleep at the switch.
I'm long gold at the moment.
You are long gold. Ooh.
See if we can't.
Okay.
Pop back up.
Interesting. Here. We've got a bearish candle on pure bullish delta. That's interesting. Right at the top there. Let's see what happens here.
Let me see Nasdaq. What are you looking at? Oh, dude, you got a ton of liquidity though up there, Sam. Like all the way through 25,700. Like,
yeah, I see it. All right, I'm going back short. Come on, I executed. This damn computer, man. The fact that there's a bit of a divergence between buyers and sellers here on that candle, that's just interesting to me. I think this might just be a little retest of that area. But if we break above that candle, I'm out. I'm not going to hold it. But I am expecting. I just need sellers to come in a bit. They're being very, very boring. These sellers.
Yeah.
Volume has died off. Got a lot of buy volume up there. They haven't let those buyers out, which is a good sign. This might just be a little bit of a fake move, and then
let me check news. I haven't checked the news. Okay, let's see here.
This candle here is very interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Very interesting candle. A bearish candle on pure bullish delta. That's super interesting. I'd love to know what's going to happen here.
You're not in a position, right, Sam? Or are you in a? You are in a position.
Me? Yeah, I got in short again.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Lots of buy volume coming in, but the candles are very weak. This is a very interesting area right here. Again, the buyers are becoming very, very weak, even though considering their volume. But I'm not seeing really absorption, though. That's the thing. I'm not seeing absorption. The actual numbers are not moving. So it's not an iceberg.
Yeah.
But there is something holding it back, which I'm not entirely. I don't actually know what. If I'm going to be entirely honest, that's why I'm. Again, another bearish candle now with strong bullish delta. This is it's interesting to say the least. It's like the market's flipped on its head.
Honestly, there's a interesting situation happening with gold here too. I actually think there is somewhat of a iceberg that is being dealt with at the 4118 level.
Oh, look at this! I'm telling you, something weird's going on in that area. I hope that's not just a little algo, and then we just go back up. I really hope it's not an algo. Hold, do something. It might just be an algo.
3,700.
Something was going on in that area. I'm gonna hold on.
Yeah, that's a sweep. That's an algo sweep right there. That's an algo sweep. I want to get back in. But they come on. Damn.
This area is super interesting. I want to know what happens. If it stops me out, it stops me out. I don't care. But I'm really interested in this area.
The breakout.
Something's not making sense.
53. Give me up to 53.
Oh yeah, come on, gold.
The numbers are not adding up. The math is not mathing. I need a quant. Daryl, do you want to be my quantitative?
My quantitative. No. I got second in the math contest. No.
All right, here we go. Gold.
You're my quantitative.
I can't be, dude. I'm not Chinese. I can't. Not gonna work.
Okay. All right, sweet. All right, that was a $250 gold trade right there. Got a nice breakout.
Nice.
$2.50 an ounce there. Ring it up out of the position.
Nice. This area here is still something weird is going on in this area. Exactly where my entry is. I'm telling you, something is not adding up here.
He didn't even notice.
Daryl did his dancing for the segment.
You didn't even notice.
Oh, wait a minute. What do you mean? You gotta say when you're doing it. You can't.
That was better than what
you
even asked for, to be quite honest, Sam.
What?
So you missed it.
Oh yeah.
Daryl,
I have my shirt
doesn't
off
count.
and everything. I have my shirt off.
Doesn't
I put my
count.
shirt back on. No,
Doesn't
you got to
count
get above
until I see it,
1,500. You're down below 1,000, dude. So you gotta
Doesn't
work
matter.
your way.
No,
Really,
the deal was
really
when I
should make you
hit
go full circle.
1,500.
No,
you should really come back 5,700.
That was never the deal.
Full.
That is not how it works, Daryl.
There was no deal because I never agreed to anything. It was just a one.
You absolutely agreed. You absolutely.
No, I did not.
That was a verbal written contract, Daryl.
A verbal written.
Okay, yeah. That was a verbal spoken contract. But if you want me to go back above 1,500,
the Trump dance.
I shall do that.
There you go. That's for Sam. That's all the love Sam gets today. I'm not standing up. I'm not wearing anything underneath.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't stand up.
Oh gosh.
Business on top.
That's right. Party on the bottom.
Party on the bottom.
That's right. That's right.
Here we go. Come on, I'm still interested in this area. There's something is going on in that area. It might have just been a little algo, that big red bearish candle, but I think something special is going to happen here. We're already pushed down from it. Come on, give me a nice big move down, baby. Come on, NQ. Show me what you got. Show me the money. Make me the money. I want to make the money, NQ. That's what I want to see. I want to see the money.
Oh, God.
Come on. He's slowing down for. That was really interesting. I'll tell you what, guys. Like, I have never really observed something on the footprint like what I saw there. Like, I've seen divergences before, but that was really odd. And I actually don't know what the outcome would be, but I guess I guessed it would be more for the sellers. But that was really odd, that area.
Yeah.
I'm sure I've probably seen it before, but I've never really paid attention. But that was a really, really interesting thing. So I'm going to keep my eye out for whatever the hell that was again in the future. And if this plays out nicely, I'll be like, remember I saw that last time.
What was it? Was it just like kind of the behavior of the footprint, or was it with the algo kind of sweep?
Yeah, it was. It was like pure bias coming in.
No iceberg, no iceberg recognition.
No absorption, pure bias coming in, but the candle was going red, but there was no absorption. Like the delta never moved. The delta was like stuck on the buy
but there
side.
was, for it to go red, it had to be a little, just at least one more contract of sell side than buy side.
But
that's all it needed, right?
This is it. I didn't see any of the absorption. Normally, like you could see the absorption. There'll be like 100 buy contracts, and then it will drop down to 50 buy contracts. All right, then 50 sellers just absorbed.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So
yeah, I do.
But that wasn't happening. But it wasn't an iceberg, and I don't know what the hell. But it was, again, we're back into that area now where all this happened.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was. And then you had this weird algo that just pushed down like crazy. And it instantly came back.
It took out 579 contracts at that point, buyers. I'm looking here on the heat map. There was a bunch that got ripped. Now we're back into the exact same spot on the ES as well when that behavior happened, just like you're seeing on the Nasdaqs. Same area.
Yeah. So keep an eye on it again. See if it does that again, because that was really weird, that area.
We don't have anything coming up, do we? Let me see here.
Because I can't really figure out what it is. Okay.
Apple delays the release of the next iPhone Air. What the hell's an iPhone Air?
It's a tablet?
Slim. No, it's a slim. It's the new iPhone.
Like a little...
It released a few models. It's like the really slim one.
Okay.
It's the one that looks different to all the other iPhones, essentially.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it says it delays the release of the next iPhone Air midweek sales.
Oh, okay. For a second, for a second, I thought Sam was going to be messing with us for a second.
No,
I know.
It's the weird looking Apple.
He's always messing with us.
I would never do such a thing.
Never.
What you guys are on about? Defamation, that is.
Defamation.
I see that phone. Yeah.
I actually didn't want to look it up because I don't know about it. So
I don't know about it either. The thing looks like a Google phone or something, like a kind of weird. Like
I don't know why they released it. I can't imagine many people would want it. I mean, it's
got to be
for aesthetics, but the thing is, you put a case on your phone.
They're selling for $1,000. It's not cheap. It's the same as a. You know what I mean?
That's what I don't get. Like, you get a worse phone, but it's a bit slimmer. Why would you care about how slim your phone? You put a fat case on it anyway to protect it. So,
all
this kind of like, it's made of super amazing material,
titanium or whatever.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah. I know. Oh, it is a titanium. It is a titanium frame. It says right here. Okay, yeah. Because I think
like no one cares.
The new 17 is back to aluminum, but I like the titanium stuff. That's cool. I don't know.
You can make it out of concrete for all I care, as long as it works. And
I guess it's just more simplified. It's like an 18 megapixel one camera, not like 2 or 3. And there's a Fusion. I don't know, 48 megapixel Fusion main camera. Oh, maybe there's an 18 megapixel front facing camera. 40. I don't know. 4 lenses. Oh, they put the lenses into one like one circle, like it looks like one camera, but there's I guess 4 inside of it. Okay.
Did they really though? Did they really? Or is that just
I know,
BS
I know. It's
marketing?
marketing shtick. Yeah, of course.
Exactly.
I have no idea.
Save money with another lens. Oh, don't worry though. We've somehow added additional lens within a lens. Let's just shut up.
I love it.
This is a dual screen phone. There's a screen within a screen.
It's the inception of phones. Oh, okay. So Daryl, you're still in a trade here. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sweet. Still in that long.
Yeah. I'm not to break even. I'm hanging. I'm close. Almost there.
I'm still in this short. I just want to see what happens in this area because this is interesting to me right now. But that behavior has kind of stopped. I'm seeing it's quite normal now, the behavior ever since. But before, when we were in it, that was weird behavior.
Come on, get above 50. Let's go. Yes, it looks like it wants to pop. Let's go.
Pretty normal.
Man, the delta's getting stronger. Come on, let's go. Come on, buyers. I think they gotta do it. Yeah, come on, get up there. Third time's a charm. You bounced off the high twice now. Let's go. Come on.
I'm not seeing
What
any
did customs do to
absorption
your Professor X helmet, Sam? Did they let you take it into the country, or did they confiscate it?
Of course. They first the custom guy was like, "What is this?" in like a thick Greek accent, and I put it on and went into his brain, and he was like, "Please proceed."
Went into his brain, and he says, "Sir, please wear it. Come on in."
Oh, jeez, dude.
That's the beauty of the helmet. You can control the minds of everyone.
But it didn't keep you from almost slipping off the stage. That's the thing. See,
There are limitations.
I took it off. On the stage. You know.
Ah, yes, of course.
Too many cameras about.
Yes. So funny.
Robert Sekanic, yeah, I agree with you. I would walk around with a rotary phone if I could too. Because with like smartphones, they're just really good at taking away your attention.
I agree.
That's the thing.
I agree.
You know, it doesn't matter who you are. I mean, for the most part, you're gonna accidentally get sucked away from paying attention to something because your phone buzzes or beeps or whatever, and then you can easily just pull it out and look at it. It's not a big deal.
I know.
Yep.
I agree. That's one reason. Like, I don't have an Apple Watch. I don't want an Apple Watch. I don't know.
Right.
Dude, it's like I got a phone that has time and all my sports and all my updates and all my apps and all my other stuff. Like, I don't need it on my hand 24. Like, you know, like some people.
I never understood Apple Watch.
Most of the adults in my circle, they all wear those damn things. And I'm like,
yeah,
I'd rather wear a nice, classy, cool, like piece of jewelry.
Yeah.
Because that's like, what's the point, right? Like, what?
Why nice timeless design watch done?
Sure.
An Apple Watch, I don't know. I never got it as well. Like, but everyone who has it like raves about, oh, my Apple Watch can measure my.
But it does the same. It's like,
I don't know, my hair growth and all this crap. Like, who cares? Why do you need these stats? Like,
I know. They track like their heartbeat, their steps, their night sleep patterns, all this. I mean, come on, I know, but
you don't need to know. We've lived for hundreds of thousands of years. Humans have existed. We didn't need to know all this pointless information.
You woke up or you didn't.
Exactly.
Oh gosh.
You know.
Jeez. You can tell Paul is just slowly undoing his Apple Watch below the camera.
Dude, you know what's kind of sad, man, is I was given an Apple Watch for a gift a couple of years ago. I literally have put that thing on like 2 times. I
don't blame you.
It's hard. Like, I just have a hard time. Like, I don't like it. I just don't like it. Let's just put it that way.
Well, I got one. We got one for our daughter when she was like maybe 11. just to track her, like if she would go out with her, like they wouldn't go like out in public, but just to see where she's at, or like at school, or for emergency she could call, because even at school, cell phones, they have to turn them in anyway. And then it got to be like, no Apple Watches for tests, and you take it off. But it was our little thing, because she didn't have a cell phone yet. So it was like, no, you're gonna wear this damn thing. So I want to know, I want to see where you are. You can call me in an emergency, whatever. And then now she's got her phone. So she doesn't even wear it anymore. She doesn't even use the damn thing. And I don't, it's like, and at school, she's not allowed to have it anyway. So her mother got her a nice little, like, kids kind of like Casio, like a white, like a girl's with little multicolor. It's cool. It's like a little chronograph kind of thing. It looks really cool. I actually like it on her. And I'm like, see, that's perfect. You have your phone and then you have a watch, and it's analog, not digital. So she has to learn how to, like, I'm a stickler on kids needing to read analog clocks and stuff. It's like,
oh, absolutely.
Like, I'm a big stickler. I have, like, my niece, she comes over, she's like 17. She still can't freaking read the analog. I'm like, what is your dad teaching?
You know what it is about analog watches? Whenever someone, like, I can look at my watch and I can tell you the time right now, like, really easy, right?
Yeah.
Why does it say it's all right? For some reason it's 9:30. I'm like, oh, because I'm still on Greek time. But anyway. But when someone asks you, like, what is the time? The moment you look at your watch, all of a sudden your brain just goes dead, and you're like trying to figure it out, because you you don't want to take longer than like 3 seconds to like look at the time. You all of a sudden you're like, wait a second, the clock is on 9, 5, 10, 15, 20. You're like, what the? Why has it become so difficult?
Yeah, I know.
Oh god.
But people don't ask what time it is anymore. They all have phones.
No,
all right, we're at Hive Day. Let's go pop up. There we go. Yeah. Yes, get above 50. Let's go, baby.
All right, I'm out.
Let's go, baby.
Small gold position.
Let's go
now as well.
Sam.
Yeah. I'm trying to get out, but it's still not. I've clicked flatten like 10 seconds ago. I'm still in this trade.
That's your dance.
There we go.
The dance for you.
That is insane.
On, there we go.
That took genuinely like 9 seconds to get out of my trade there.
Ooh-wee. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Keep going. Keep going. How far can you go? 52.5?
We can switch to Daryl's, because he's in the trade.
Buyers are coming in. Oh my God, the amount of buyers are huge.
Yeah, there's huge buyers right now.
Holy hell. Seriously. Let's go. Let's go. But can we get up to the previous high, 57.75? Why not? We're going to put a TP there and see if we can ride it up. All right, we just crossed this one. Let's see. Where does that one go? The one at 68.57 is what day? 68.57 is back on November 5th. What is that? Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, last Wednesday, high of last Wednesday. Okay. All right. See if we can get there. That's the session high to retest. Okay. We got clear skies above. Where's the liquidity at?
Interesting.
68.60. We got low volume area. Let's go. I'm going to trail more.
Excuse me. Just realized me and Paul have the exact same P&L.
Yep. I just realized I was talking the whole time and I was muted. Do we have the same P&L? That's funny.
Oh my God, that's funny.
I am long gold, by the way. I'm long a very small gold position now again. But gold and the indices kind of following each other here. Gold on the uptick.
Damn,
indices on the uptick. So I'm essentially in like a proxy. A proxy trade.
Yeah, it is. It is. That's so funny. Yeah, it's like MicroStrategy is a proxy to Bitcoin, right? Like I always say.
Just for today, for some reason, they're in lockstep with each other for whatever reason.
I know. Usually they're not, though. It's usually not that way.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's interesting.
Oh, wow. A lot of sellers just came in on gold.
That is very interesting. Let's see what happens here. I might actually
double top. Oh yeah, I'm getting out of this. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of that. I'm out of my position.
I just want to see what happens.
This is normal to pull back to 50
If
here
not-
to just do a little retest. I think I'm going to get down. I'm going to let it play out. Let's see.
I might have to
Give it
reverse
room.
actually. All right, so I've got in short just because we dipped below the biggest amount of buyers we've had in this session. But if they defend, which looks like they are, I have to reverse. Or maybe not reverse, but get out and then wait for a better price. This is where the biggest amount of buyers in this whole session have come in, right here. We marginally dip below them, so I'm just curious to see what will happen. I'm front running it again because if we do dip below them, we have a push down. If we don't, like when I say dip below, like there has to be a bit of a better dip than not just like one.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I'm talking a few points. Yeah.
All right, a lot of in gold,
Come
a lot
on.
of aggressive sellers here on gold.
Yeah, they're defending those buys. They're doing quite well actually. Oh no, sellers just came in big time.
Oh yeah.
Eat through this. Come on, ES. Eat through these sellers too. Sellers came in on the ES. They're above on the offer. We're probably doing the same thing in everybody's.
This is very interesting.
Nasdaq look. Oh, you haven't gotten through that yet, Sam. I thought you got through the 25.7. Okay.
Oh, this is very, very interesting.
Oof. All right.
I can't tell if they're being absorbed or not. Let me see. They're not. They're not actually being absorbed, sellers. Okay. Now they are a bit, but that was interesting.
Wow. All right, buyers, let's go.
Below those buyers.
They're back
now
in
we're coming
line.
back
Push
again.
Up.
They're still
Push up.
defending.
Get up to 60.
No absorption.
Get up there. Pop 10 points.
That's weird. There was no absorption from the sellers. That normally means it's a free ride. That normally means like no one's absorbing.
Right.
Here we go.
Out of the way. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Weird.
This headline: Senate Republican leader Thune on
Yeah,
funding.
I saw this.
Vote,
I saw this.
Still in a holding pattern, like
I know.
Jeez.
Yeah, I saw that.
Is it a free ride? Yeah, there's just a bit of absorption now. Bit of absorption coming. Okay, there is some absorption, but for some reason, right below those big buys, there was no absorption, which is odd. Ooh, 69. Anyway,
Okay.
still 69 contracts. The magic number. I'm going to mark out
Sam's
69
favorite.
contracts.
Sam's favorite
Right
reversal number. When you see 69, he's got to reverse.
I'm holding this now. I saw 69 sell contracts.
Jesus.
Come on, sellers, take it home.
Classic Sam. Classic.
Oh my God.
Magic number.
I'm holding
All right,
right here.
but well and
volume.
truly below the biggest buyers of the session, which is good. But it doesn't look like they've actually left the market. They're still holding on.
Come on, buyers, get back in. There we go. Buyers are back in. Yes.
Yep.
Came right
They
back
are
down
back
to
in.
where the scene of the crime was. Perfect. Perfect. This is what I want to see.
Yeah.
Let's keep going.
Back to where the biggest buyers are. Is there any absorption? Marginal, nothing to rave about.
I mean, this is the area where you'd expect some resistance to be had. 68.50 on the ES at least.
Yeah. Yes. Well, it popped it. It came back down just below a little. Now, can we get our continuation move? Right. This is important. Or we either get a continuation or a failure.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Because I think that the kind of the block or area that I'm looking at in terms of just general resistance would be anywhere between 68.50 and 68.70, to be honest. So it's a solid 20-point range or so that I'd look for there to be.
All right, it took me out. I trailed a little. It took me out, so I'm out of that trade.
Now, see, this is interesting. Lots of sell delta, but a bullish candle now. So now we've got the reverse thing happening again near that area where it happened the opposite way. What is it about this area here that seems to flip the market upside down? Like, there's no reason and there's no absorption. Why is this candle bullish? This is all sellers right now with no absorption. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Tiger sent me. He sent me a new version of Fergalicious for Daryl goes future trader. Daryl goes rewrite the song Fergalicious by Black Eyed Peas, but change the name to Darylicious. He's a future trader to company. Keep a comment. This is funny as hell, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so funny.
That is weird. That is really weird.
What's the YouTube? Is there a YouTube link to this? Let's see what the hell he sent me. What is this?
That is so odd.
Yeah, I'm trying to just keep an eye both on. I mean,
oh, he's up with the Trump dance. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you, buddy.
I will say, the Dow is kind of testing its previous with the high of day that it made back in the morning. The Dow is currently trying to hold as support at the moment. Nasdaq is kind of doing something similar. I don't know. Honestly, what to think about this area. I think it would act as support, but
well, we're in the doldrums of the day. We're getting near power hour. You know, I mean, it's kind of we get on a lot of times. We get on. I know we're trying to make something out of it usually, and it's not much really to be there.
Sure.
Okay, look again. All bearish delta, but a bullish candle. This is very, very, very weird. What is going on? What is happening? This doesn't make any sense to me right now.
Either the bottom's going to fall out at the end. I have no idea.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Nothing to do.
So this area we're in now, this is where the biggest buyers came in. They came in here of the session. So we dipped below them, but they never exited. There was never any sign that they exited here in terms of volume. So they're still very much in play, these buyers here. Still defending their position, which is fine. I mean, they could very easily keep pushing the market up, obviously. But I'm just betting against them purely because of the size.
Oh, you sent that a few weeks ago, Tiger? Oh, yeah, maybe you did. Why did I not get it? Why did I not? Oh, maybe because it just showed up on my thing. That's funny. Sorry about that, Tiger. I didn't mean to ignore you, man.
Tiger's like, I literally sent that to you a year ago.
Tiger's like, you a-hole. What the hell's the matter with you? So much for a freaking dude.
Daryl, you're a bad friend.
Sorry,
Terrible
Tiger.
friend.
I am.
Put all that work into that, and you just
poor guy.
Don't even bother opening it.
His spirit was crushed. He's like, this guy, people don't care.
That makes sense now because he called me crying over.
Here we go.
Daryl, and I was like, Tiger, it's okay.
Stupid.
I don't know what Daryl's
It
done.
happens to the best of us.
He couldn't get the words out. He was like devastated, man.
Just distraught. Oh yeah. Then he went out and bowled a perfect 300. You know, just pissed off. Saw my face on those pins. Like you Munson me, right, Tiger? You Munson me? That movie is so funny, dude. That Kingpin movie. I'm back in long, boys. Yeah.
Nice. By the way, I will anybody that's looking to, schedule any of the one-on-one coaching sessions that we have available on the website, you can just go to the Hola Prime website, and all we have like one-on-one coaching sessions for each coach, and you can schedule with them a 30-minute session. The reason I'm mentioning this is because if you're like a Forex trader, obviously this group is the futures trading group, but if you're a Forex trader, please feel free to schedule one with one of our Forex coaches, which is Richard and Tiger specifically. Like somebody, reached out to me recently, but then they were talking to me a little bit over email, and they were more of a Forex trader, so I just shot them to Tiger. Actually, speaking of Tiger, that's why I thought of it.
See,
so
someone cares about you. I don't care about you anymore, but you got Paul in your corner.
But for real though, like for any like Forex traders or whatever, definitely book it with Tiger or Richard, and but the futures traders, you're more than welcome to book with Daryl, Sam, or myself. But yeah,
and if you book with the Forex traders, they'll teach you how to 4x your money.
Okay, right.
I knew something was coming. I knew that.
Don't know what you're on about.
Oh man.
No.
4x your cash with Forex.
That would be a ridiculously
we'll make you 400% in about a week. Easy.
Easy.
Only here at Hola Prime.
That is an X. That's a red flag.
Yeah, it is.
That's a no.
You see that? Like what?
These buyers have taken control again.
Yes, they have. My long is looking dope.
I'm just seeing a bit of absorption here, so I'm going to wait it until I see something definite. But because you never know. But there was some interesting stuff there I've seen on the footprint. Oh, look at that. 160 back to 130.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, back to 100, reloaded to 120.
Right. See where we can go on this. Let's see where we can go on this.
Okay. There's an iceberg. Iceberg spotted right here. We have an iceberg. This whole area is an iceberg.
Off the coast of Greenland? Off the coast of Newfoundland?
It is. It is.
Okay. All right.
It's a big ass iceberg.
Speaking of it, do you ever get any down to like your part of the UK? Like, does it come down from Scotland? I know some can come like from the North Sea and like an iceberg. Like, you ever get like freaked? I don't know, like an iceberg in the ocean, like literally.
I don't know. I don't hang around in the ocean, Daryl.
You hear it on the news. You'd hear it on the news.
Why would the news cover an iceberg in the ocean?
Why not? Why
would that be newsworthy?
Because if it was rare, like if it was like, oh, it came down to Sussex, it's coming down to English Channel. It's a rogue iceberg. It got lost. It was I don't know.
Doubt it.
I have no idea.
Highly doubt it. I don't think a single person in the UK would geography. Care. I'm sorry. Could you tell me the geographical locations of every iceberg in the ocean, Daryl? Give me the coordinates, Scott.
No, they bob.
You don't know your geography.
They bob. No, I'm talking about. Do you know if they come down to like that south?
Yes.
I don't know.
When I look outside my window, I see an iceberg just floating by.
Sam, just
when you go to the beach, you just see icebergs in the distance.
Sam goes for a jog and takes pictures of icebergs.
That's it. It's filled with icebergs, the UK.
I mean,
I guarantee you, there's got to be some up in Scotland and stuff, right? There's got to be.
Yeah, of course,
I would
probably.
think. Yeah, that far north.
Really small ones. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Icebergs
that's what I mean. Little ones.
Icebergs have traveled as far south as about 90 miles off the UK's east coast, based on evidence of massive Hoff marks left on the North Sea floor.
See,
Scientists estimate these icebergs were from a past glacial period. Never mind.
Oh,
okay.
So
okay.
a past glacial period, which is 18,000 to 20,000 years ago.
So you would
I thought
remember
like
it
maybe. Jesus. All right, that's cool. All right, we're good. We're good. Yeah. See? All right, well, you never know, man. I don't know.
From your childhood
but
days.
Modern iceberg travel today, large icebergs from the northern hemisphere originate from glaciers in Greenland and can travel as far south as the waters near New York City. However, it is not common for them to reach the UK.
There we go.
Because I think the way the current goes, it's got to go back because the current's going to the west.
Yeah,
East of the west.
So we're talking about icebergs in the market here. We're talking about icebergs in real
Physical
life, in the weather.
Yeah,
we're talking about
yes.
Look at that. Everybody's learning.
Yes.
Well, this iceberg is desperate. They're desperately trying to break it, and they keep kind of like some algo keeps trying to break through it, and then it instantly reloads. And just look at this. Look at these candles. You don't even have to look at order flow to see something is blocking. This whole area here is a giant iceberg. And then every so often you get this kind of algo which tries to break through it here, and then instantly the iceberg absorbs it. So interesting stuff. Let's see if it holds. If it holds, we're pushing down for a bit. As long as some sellers come in, it will be quite nice. But if they keep trying to break through it, eventually this iceberg is it's gonna break. And when it breaks, it breaks. That's finished. Oh, here we go. Maybe it's broken now. 100.
Let's go, buyers. Break up there. Let's go. Pop through it.
No, getting absorbed from 160 down to 30, down to 27. Big absorption right there again. Let's see what happens now. $100 contracts, 90, 123. They've reloaded. Not that big absorption. It looks like they've broken through it. Buyers may have broken almost through it. What's the depth of market? We still have a few. This is okay. Interesting. Looks like buyers keep reloading quick as they get absorbed, which is really interesting. So this area is again a very interesting play here. Big battle going on of some kind. I have my finger on flattened because I feel the buyers might break through this iceberg now. I think they're chipping away at it quite well. Not seeing any real sell pressure come in. A little bit of sell pressure coming in now.
Upside.
Zero absorption from of sellers, which is good. Should be quite a free, clean ride down. There it is. Should be able to see a clean move down. There's no absorption happening. Is that buyers exhausted? Potentially. Till we get to better prices.
Production was saying too icy here. It's a little bit too icy.
Too icy.
Ice cold.
Yeah.
Ice, baby.
That's funny.
See, we got everyone talking about ice.
That was definitely off of our iceberg comments, which is great.
No, I know. Dude, we got such a heat wave here, man. 84 degrees today here. It's crazy.
Really? It's colder by me, actually. It's actually cold outside, which is cool.
No, it's going to drop like Thursday. It's going to get down to like 62 with rain. Finally, I hope we get rain. But we had this stupid, crazy, super heat wave. And then I think there's some storm like Pacific Northwest is coming down maybe and cool us off. But yeah, this late November, this hot.
It's getting down to like 2 degrees Celsius, Sam, here tonight.
Really?
Yeah.
What, in Florida?
Yeah, in Central Florida. Yeah.
How?
I know.
2 degrees.
Celsius.
That's like 60. Yeah.
No,
Like,
it's
what, like
36.
55?
36.
Oh, you getting
'Cause-
frost?
No, no, we're not getting. I don't think we're going to get it frost, but 0
Wow.
degrees would be 32 Fahrenheit, right? So
That's true. That's right. Yeah, yeah. Double it and add 30 is how I do the Fahrenheit. To double it and add 30. Oh yeah. So yeah, like 30. Okay, yeah.
yeah.
How do you double 0?
You just do it like, I guess you double. No, like if it's 2 degrees, and you would just do like 32, like 34 or 36. I don't know.
Yeah, but what if it's 0 degrees? How do you double it and add 30?
You don't. If it's
Yeah,
0,
well-
0. 0 is 32 degrees.
Yeah.
My low's 59 today or 60. Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
This iceberg is holding quite well, I gotta say. There's definitely someone big.
Big
They,
Papa. I
Big
love it when
Papa's
you
in the
call me
market.
Big Papa. Yeah, see?
I mean, you could
Throw
just
your
see from the
hands in the
candles
air.
right away that just not getting past here. I
Come
do
on,
still
buyers,
think the
let's
buyers
go.
might break this, to be honest. Because I'm just not seeing the sellers
Oh.
make any progress down. It's like there's no interest.
Here
for
we
some reason.
go. Look at the yes. Let's get up there, baby. Get up to 60.
Oh wow.
Come on. Get up to 60 before power hour here. Oh, yeah. Let's go, Doc.
There we are. Let's see if there's absorption. Otherwise, I'm getting out. That iceberg still in play. It's still in play. Look at that. 28 to 20, 16. Oop, reloaded to 39. Whoa,
Let's
minus
close
20.
that high. I want to get the 57.75. Close that, retest that high. Come on, we can do it. We're only a point and a half
50.
away. There you
Back
go. Come on, big boy. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful move.
I think they've
Beautiful.
broken past it potentially. No, the iceberg has just moved up a few price levels, but it's still there. It's still there.
It's our 8 minutes to power hour. Okay.
Ice,
There we go.
Ice, baby, it's still
There we go.
Oh, no.
We tested
Look
it.
at that.
To the tick. Gone. You're
It's
done.
broken out.
You're done.
There's
You gotta
no
be
iceberg
done.
left. I'm trying to get out, but it's not. There we go. I am out. Yeah. Iceberg eventually failed and got broken through.
Sam, you're doing a dance for me. You're doing a dance, dude. You're on your way to dancing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Don't you worry.
You gotta do some
Watch
baby
me
shark
bring it back,
action or
Daryl.
something. Mm-mm.
Watch me bring it back. You can never count me out, Daryl. It's not time.
I know
yet.
you're not gonna turn down a dance. I know you're not. I don't have to ask twice to say dance.
Don't
right?
you
Shut
worry,
up.
that Elias.
Oh, look at this, baby.
That Elias.
Come on, pop it. I love it when you call me Big Papa. Let's go. Oh, beautiful. Took me out. TP filled. Done. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Nice.
I held almost a 60, dude. Look
All
at
right.
that. Oh, that's a big move in the ES now. What did Nasdaq do? Went through your 25,700?
Same
Oh,
thing.
yes, it did. Uh-huh. Same thing.
Same thing.
Ooh-wee.
That was one hell of a move. All right, let's get a bit higher and then
You should look for a
me
fade.
yeah, absolutely.
You still try to fade, hanging on for dear life.
I'm not hanging on for that. I'm only down 700, Daryl. Easily make back 700 and more.
Of course. I've seen you do it many, many, many days.
Easily.
Easy peasy.
I'm not worried, Daryl.
Oh, by the way, did you when you landed at Heathrow, did you run over to Pret and get a nice sandwich because you missed it so much?
Yes, of course. First thing I did.
I
Like,
knew it.
oh,
I knew it.
get a sandwich from Pret.
Mm-hmm.
I'm broken now though because it was that expensive.
Oh, I know. At airport prices, even worse, right? It's like twice as much. Ridiculous. They get you.
I
They
don't
know
need
they got a
that
captive
junk.
audience, man. They got a captive audience, man. You're screwed. No, you just go to the lounge.
I don't need
fall
that
asleep.
crap.
Just fall
Yeah.
asleep in the lounge.
That's literally what I do. I go to the lounge. There's free food there anyway, so why am I going to buy stuff?
Exactly.
Yeah, I'll fall asleep on the sofa and almost missed a flight. So
It's crazy. That's crazy.
they literally held the plane.
It's funny that they came for you, though. Oh, I had that one time. I had them
you're
hold the plane
lucky.
for me one time. And I walked in and everyone was staring at me. And I'm like, oh, yeah. They all knew it was me.
Yeah.
Like, literally, I walk in. They close the door right behind me. Literally, like 2 seconds. All right. We're taking off. We're pushing off.
Yeah.
No, they weren't even. They were holding off boarding. They were holding off boarding for me.
Oh,
So
that's even. Oh, I had it where
everyone
they
was
held the
waiting
plane.
at the gate.
Oh, no,
Literally,
no. I've had it where
everyone
they're
was
all
waiting at
sitting,
the
waiting
gate.
to depart. And I'm like running
Wow.
down the. Yeah.
Yeah, with Daryl, as soon as his back foot crossed the line of the door, somebody slammed it right behind it.
No, I left something. I forgot something at TSA. They called me back, which was cool.
Oh gosh.
And I ran at, but I had to go through security again. And I'm like, I'm gonna miss my damn flight. I'm like, dude, this is ridiculous. And I had checked baggage. I'm like, this sucks. I think I was going to Chicago. I'm like, it's gonna be there waiting for this. I'm gonna lose my luggage. This sucks. And then they're like, no, we're holding it. And I'm like running, running to the gate. I'm sweating, and I get in there. And it was like a 737, so it's like 3 and 3 in one aisle. Everyone's staring at me coming out. I'm like, yeah. That's me. I'm like, great.
Profusively sweating. Like that would be one of the most.
It was a full flight.
Situations.
There was like one seat open. That was my seat. Everyone knew it was me. I was like, it was a mess.
That's rough, dude.
Painful, man.
I know.
But shameful.
I'm surprised they woke you up, Sam. I'm really surprised. Normally they're just like, dude, you're on your own, bro.
Well, you're all checked in, obviously. I'm on the manifest and my bag's loaded on the plane at this point. So
I know.
And they're like, well, he's got to be in the airport somewhere. Where the hell is he? So apparently I did announcements, like 5 announcements, and I didn't have no idea. And then they must have called up the lounge. Oh, did he check? Did he get in the lounge? And I'm like, oh yeah, his name's there. And then I ran over and figured out who I was and woke me up. So
wild. All right. Well, it looks like these indices just want to keep going. I mean, gold is also trying to trend higher now as well. So I might get into a gold long soon here. I think I'm going to.
Nice.
You see, we entertain our group. We entertain our guys. Oh, there's a nice pullback. A nice little pullback.
I am long one gold micro.
I'm thinking of taking it, but I feel like it's not legit. There was too much of an iceberg there. There's nothing telling me really that it's going to hold. If anything, a long might be quite a good move potentially.
Off of this low right here.
Yeah, I don't think the long is. The high is locked in.
Yeah.
There's nothing telling me that this is a true like. I guess I just don't know where. I'm assuming back at this iceberg, to be honest, there's going to be some kind of support. That makes sense to me. It's a nice move down. Come on, load. Yeah. Oh, there we go. 100 sellers potentially at the bottom of that candle. I'm going to go in with a buy, assuming those sellers are trapped. Jump in for the extension. As long as buyers come in, which I'm sure they will at some point. They've been pretty good at coming in. Should be all right. That's only if those sellers are trapped. If they're not, Well, then screw you, sellers.
Jeez. Yeah, how do you really feel?
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Is that your Casio watch there, Daryl?
Yes. How did you know? You know what?
It's a classic noise.
Casio underrated. I will say.
Dude, this is my cool. This is look
You
at
know,
this. Look at
Show me your Casio watch. Oh, look at that.
right there.
Oh heck yeah. Yes.
Isn't that dope? That's dope.
I love it, dude.
Yeah. 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 You know what's
That is
funny
awesome.
is it's been beeping all the damn time, except when I was trading with Richard, he heard every damn hour because it beeps on the hour. And I'm like, I don't even half time when you're distracted, I don't even pay attention to it. He would hear it, and it's like I put it on the desk. It's like 3 or 4 feet away from the microphone, and then Sam just heard it right now. I'm like, how did you hear that? Damn, crazy. I better be careful now. Next time, I better be careful if I do something else.
You know, Daryl's got the Casio watch and a Velcro wallet. That's what Daryl rocks.
Oh man, those Velcro
Show
wallets
us
are cool. No, this is actually this is actually not a plastic one. I built this. I built this watch.
You built
It's
a
got
watch.
the inner. Yeah. Dude, seriously, this is cool. It's like little modding kind of
Man.
stuff. I got all
Ladies
this.
must
It's got
love
a-
you,
it's got a-
Daryl.
It's got a sapphire. No, look, it's got a sapphire crystal, but it's friggin' metal, hard metal, and it's got the Casio inside of it, and you can change the colors, whatever you want to do. And I got different straps. Yeah, there's like my little
Awesome.
go-to. It's my little cheap. Instead of like a G-Shock, like it's kind of like a G-Shock, but I don't need a G-Shock. I like these.
Yeah.
I like these. I'm not wearing. It's a Casanova watch. There you go. Oh, that's cool.
I love it, man. It's great.
Ladies can't control themselves around you when you whip out the hand-built Casio watch.
Not hand built. I mean, if it was hand built, then
Show me your craftsmanship.
master engineer. You're crap. Listen to this guy.
Oh dear. All right, buyers, come on, get it up there now.
I know the position board isn't updated yet, but I am long one MGC for everybody.
Damn, yes,
who's wondering.
Too.
MGC Casino.
Oh, micro gold.
Oh, this is so slow. Hurry up. Do something. Is there another iceberg here or something? What the hell's going on? I haven't actually been looking at the footprint, to be honest. It's probably not a good idea. What's going on here? Why does this area keep rejecting? It should be a nice, smooth kind of move up. There's no trap buyers, really. What's going on here? What tomfoolery is happening here?
Well, we're in power hour now. So, I mean, kind of.
No, there's nothing here. I don't understand. I don't understand why it's struggling to break this high. There's literally nothing there. There's no sellers. There's no trap buyers. It's just normal volume across the board. So what's going on? Why does it keep? Why is it pretending like it's difficult?
We've come back a pretty good way today. I mean,
yeah, but it shouldn't be. Okay, interesting. Again, bullish candle, bearish delta. Another divergence. This candle right here. Why is that happening so often in the last hour or two? That's been going on a lot. I think everyone's muted because I can't hear anything.
I had to sneeze.
Yeah, same here. Actually, literally the same thing for me as well. So, which is pretty hilarious.
I know.
That is weird.
It's funny. That's funny.
That is very strange.
3,000 miles
noses.
apart. We had the same
You
cue.
two are connected in a very weird way. I'm not gonna ask questions.
Great noses, sneeze alike, I guess.
Oh, yeah, man. I suppose.
Boy.
All right, so let's see.
Daryl,
here.
itch your head. Let's see if
No,
Paul can feel it
I
as
know
well.
you want. Yeah. Good old
All
Sam.
right, a bit of buy volume came in, sell volume coming in. All right, this is finally something's happening here now, volume wise. Buyers look trapped now. What's going on? Why is it struggling to break this area? There is nothing there. So let me get this straight. Buyers spent like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 minutes trying to break through this damn iceberg that was in that area. And they put on so much size to break through it. Now that they have broken through it. No. But now that they have broken through that area, all of a sudden there's no buy volume. And you spent all that money breaking through this little area here. Now all of a sudden you've given up now that you've won.
Look at the screen right now.
How does that make any sense?
Look at the screen right. Oh, you missed it.
What was it?
Oh, was it the bear or something?
Yeah, the bear. The bear.
Yeah, the bear. They have the flying hippo. Oh, there he is.
I know,
they did this last week. It's awesome.
That is
how's
so
it done it like behind the...
Yeah, it pops out. Isn't that cool? No, now production, show the bull crashing through the pile of money. That one's awesome too. Check this out, guys. This one's dope.
Okay, I'm watching.
Oh, it's gonna
What the hell was that?
Oh, they're just cool, man. We created all kinds of stuff in your absence. See? Look at this bad boy.
Yeah, okay, that's pretty cool. That is
Look
pretty
at
cool.
how buff that bull is too, man. I think he's awesome. And then they got the flying, which was supposed to be a bull, but Richard and I determined it's a hippo with a cape.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's a hippo. That's definitely market.
Yeah. See that?
Why is it a hippo?
I don't know. It's funny though, but I kind of like it. It's got a like a bullhorn through the nose. But have you ever seen a hippo with that? It says market is bullish.
All right, show the one where it's a bull trading coach getting a hair transplant.
Oh my god!
But the hair that you saw on the left, like it's a brown bear, but then they have a black bear, and it'll move it from both margins on the left side or the right side, so it'll peek out from time to time from either side. It's really cool.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Can you put the bear on my shoulder and make me like stroke it?
Dude.
No,
What's
pet
your
it.
deal?
Get your mind out.
What is that?
Oh,
What the hell is that? Is that a Sith?
It's
Michael
a ghost.
Jackson.
A ghost? Michael Jackson? Oh, it's a ghost. That thing's dope. Oh, that's cool. That's a new one.
That is some.
Hey, that's my dancing.
Invested money
See,
in
you
that.
wanted a dance. There's the dance. I did a dance for you, dude. Oh yeah.
Really
God, that thing's
wasting
going
the
crazy.
production budget with.
That was cool.
That was awesome. It's good to see.
Love that stuff. Love that stuff.
I agree. You got to break up the monotony. Anything to keep Sam from talking. Oh.
I mean, essentially. Only kids would be impressed by that. So the fact that we're all like, wow, that says more about us than anything else.
Yeah. Hey, that's not true. I think plenty of adults would be.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
I mean, Daryl does have a Casio watch and a Velcro wallet, so.
Hey,
I don't have a Velcro wallet, but I used to. I had a Velcro wallet in the 80s, but you weren't even thought of, dude.
Thankfully.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. This thing is just
all right. Come on. We've broken above this area. Let's keep it going, I guess. Make a bit of movement. This is such a slow market,
This thing's
man.
gone
Come on.
70 points. 70 points as we got off the air at first. That's a good rip. Yes. Pretty damn good.
Yeah, and the Dow the gold is like consolidating like crazy right now. It's in a
Is it over 4,100 yet? Or is it still over 4,100 or is it?
Yeah, it's at 4120 at the moment. But
buyers look potentially trapped. Come on. Don't trap them. There we go. Good. Go back to the buyers.
You know, we're less. I mean, we're 90 points away from all-time highs in the ES again after all that. I mean,
No way.
yeah,
Really?
yeah.
Oh, we're miles off on the NQ.
I know, but I'm just saying we're not that far. We're not that.
I mean,
far.
for the ES, yeah, fair enough. 90 points. It can do that in a week, 2 years.
A week. Do that in
Couple
an
days.
hour, 2 hours. I mean, it could, but I'm just saying, yeah. But it's just we're not far.
yeah.
Highs
Oh,
at this rate will be hit in 2030.
2030. 2030, geez.
I predict that the NQ will hit 25,722 within the next 2 months. Guaranteed prediction.
You're so stupid. He's so stupid. 25,722. It's like right there. I predict it'll hit 25,717 by next year. Yeah, you know. Oh, let's go the opposite direction.
Let's hit it.
Oh, it hit it. There it goes.
See? Join the signal group.
Never make
100%
predictions.
accuracy.
No slippage needed. Oh my God. Hussein Abtidon? Market will reverse sell. Which market? Which market, man?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Finally a bit of a pop. I am still looking to short it at some point, a bit higher.
Oh,
up.
I know you are.
Yeah.
You're gonna
Where
do
my
an MOC
TP is.
trade. You're gonna do an MOC.
Where my TP is where I will short it.
Oh, hey, I got Richard to do an MOC trade with me on Friday.
No way.
Wow.
Yeah, it was
Richard is
an
too
MES,
disciplined to be doing stuff
No,
like that.
I know he's.
What are you
good,
doing,
man,
Daryl?
He wanted to get a
putting bad
trade on.
ideas
He was. Yeah, I know. Poor Richard.
You keep.
Hussein says the ES and the NQ reached the highest for the day. Oh, I don't know, my friend. What makes you think so?
I think Hussein. I think soon. You're right. I think for the NQ around 25,732. I would imagine would be where it reverses. So I'm just holding for that, and then boom. All right, we're approaching my TP. Let's, because I'm going to do a reverse trade when we get there. I really want to jump in short at the top there. So we can pull up my screen back end. Back end, if you want to get me up real quick.
Yeah.
I'm about to do a reversal and hit TP.
There's a bear. See him on the left. Oh, it's a little delayed. He already left. He's on YouTube though. Still on YouTube. He's right. Oh, he's on your shoulder, Sam.
Oh,
he was on your shoulder.
Where? No, I missed it. I was looking at the footprint.
He's on your shoulder.
Oh.
He's come back. Don't worry. They'll get him.
Oh. Well, tell me when he's back, because I'm going to keep looking at the footprint. All right, this is the magic area. Come on. Let's get a bit higher. Let's get to my TP. Because I feel like it might just get close to it and then start faffing about. Don't do this whole one tick me crap. Come on.
Oh, you know it will.
I know. It's just typical for the NQ to do.
Yeah. ES does it a lot too.
Sellers are coming in. All right, I'm going to get out because I'm going to just lock in those profits. And then if it gets to my area, I will short. I will short-tastic it. Get ready to short. Where is the bear? I've seen this bear.
He'll be back.
He better be back.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna need that bear energy. That has two meanings in the UK, by the way.
I don't want to know what. I don't know. Okay.
No, nothing dirty.
I'm out of my position, by the way. I'm out of my gold position.
There's your pullback, Sam.
Shit. See, this is exactly what I thought might happen. We'll get so close, a few ticks away from the area I think we're gonna start, to short it. It's basically this white box is the area, it's the gap. We get so close and then the move happens. Why? Why NQ? Why you? Did I draw it correctly? Did I draw it wrong? What is going on? Maybe I got it a bit off the area. I've got it pretty much bang on accurate. I don't think that's the true move. I think that's just a preemptive move down. I think a few people got a bit excited, pushed the market down, but I still think 25,729. Let's call it 730. That's the area I want to really be shorting the market at. Don't leave without me, NQ. I've been waiting for this for a while now.
All right, let's get down. We're pulling back to high volume. Are we going to hold in reverse? Or are we going to go to low volume and then I'll get long?
Right, you son of a, what is...
Go to outer edge.
The buyers and everything. This is looking incredible for a sell. Why?
Go to the outer edge. Go to the outer edge. Why does Sam have two heads?
What? Oh, wow.
He's a totem pole.
Oh,
there's your bear. There's your bear. See?
Oh, no, wrong way.
Yeah, wrong way. Wrong way.
Fight a bear. Where's the bear?
He's cute, though. Isn't he cute? He's a cute little guy. I like him.
Yeah.
He's totally cool. Oh, boy. Lot of
you're kidding me. I think I missed it.
A lot of sellers on the offer coming in. Let's see where we go.
Yeah. I missed it.
We're going to go hold on 57 or 56 for a nice little pullback.
Freaking kidding me, you are. Come on, get back up to 730. Give me my entry.
I'm long.
Let's stop messing about.
I'm long again, yes.
Right off the
rejection.
EMA. Daryl on the 5 minutes.
I don't know what that is. I just knew there was low volume, so
nice.
But that's good. If there was another indicator of sorts, whatever. That's good.
We're gonna switch to Daryl's. He seems to have a trade.
Just a little bit of trend following. You're just following the trend. You're buying the dips.
I'm just pulling back to that. I mean, just right here. Yep. Low volume. Boop, boop on the profile. And right there. So we'll see.
Yeah.
68.59.
Let's see here.
65.
Wow.
Dun 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 Dun, 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 dun. All right, looks like sellers are trapped there. I'm gonna jump in for potentially a buy again. Let me see, 100. I don't really like it actually. I mean, technically, it looks okay, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for my area. I'm gonna front run it.
You are?
No, I'm not.
You're getting in short? Or you're not going to front
Not
run?
yet. No, not yet. Not yet. Come on. Just get to 25,730. And let me jump in short. Stop faffing about. Oh, Darelius. Do you think I've got time to do a liquidity dump?
Yep.
Yeah, it's far away. All right. Back end, I will be doing a liquidity dump.
Jeez Louise. Just be.
The way it's the way you say it.
Discreet.
Yeah. Back,
It's gonna be transparent.
back end. I mean,
So I'll let them know, so they're not surprised when I disappear.
I know. You can type it.
You're the.
Oh, look,
Yeah.
the thing's back.
What's back? Oh, the bear. Bear's laughing at you.
Oh man, go.
Oh, it's dodging it.
Dude.
Go on now.
I don't like this. Actually, come on, hold low volume right here. Right here is where you can hold.
All right,
All right, we'll see you in a minute.
I'll see you in a sec.
Or 10. Or 10. Takes forever.
Oh goodness.
Is he gone? Is he gone? Is he gone?
Looks like the ES is
I know.
It's taking
I
a little
know.
bit of a dive here. All right.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Small bit.
And I try to hold right here. The buyers come in. There we go. All right. Come on.
Oof, gold. Dang it. Dang you, gold. Too quick. Gotta be quicker than that. Gold was looking like gold kind of
Green
broke its
Otter.
little-
What's up, Green Otter? Good to see you back. He was here last week.
Oh, nice.
Paul does need a few more. He has like the same amount behind him as he has in the front. So he's like a circle of screens. He's like radiation. It's like just EMF waves everywhere, all around him.
Oh, that's so true. I've got too many in front of me, too many behind me, it seems.
Yeah, you can't get out for your own good. Can't escape.
The only way I can get out of this room actually is through
Climb under the desk?
a portal
Climb
below. Yeah, just I mechanically go below the ground and then I shift over underground to a different room.
It's funny.
Cool.
All right, come on. Build up a little.
I missed this. We're showing my screen so I can dive into this a little bit more, but I simply was not paying attention to gold for a few minutes here, and There was like a solid 2 or 3 minute period where we dipped back down into this area that I was paying attention to. I just drew it out on a little rectangle here. This 41.14 to 41.13 area. We ever so slightly dipped back into it. The bottom of this consolidation range that we've been in for now almost 2 hours. And after we had broken kind of this little trend of sorts this little like triangle that we were trying to form, as you can see through these lines, I was in a long to see if we could break out to the top side here. But as soon as we broke that trend, I just got out. It was this very small loss on the challenge account here.
Ooh, look at these buyers coming to ES. Sorry, Paul.
No, yeah. As soon as we broke that trend, I wanted to see how we basically tested the bottom of the range, and we literally touched it and then bounced right back up. So curious to see if we get back above this kind of lower trend line here and can now rotate all the way through to the upside.
What is cracking? Crack-a-lacking. Oh.
Yes, yeah, Green Otter. The key is having two eyes in the back of your head. That's the key. That is the key to my trading setup. Yeah.
Joe trades in Spain. Joe, I wonder where you're from. I heard you're from Portugal.
Is that Jerome Powell commenting with the name Joe Trades in Spain? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Exactly. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hey, it just became afternoon for me. Oh, Wajid's back. Yeah, Wajid was here last week.
Wajid.
Missed you, Sam. He missed you.
Missed you too, my friend. Missed you too.
Everyone wanted to know how your helmet was doing. Were you going to put it back on? I think you need to bust it out. I think you just,
I think it's time. I think you're right. I think, it's time to get the helmet out. Let's
do it.
With great power comes great responsibility. All right. We're locked in.
All right.
The thing is, I don't abuse the power. All right. Let's see. I would personally want the market to go up a bit. Go to 25,730.
Perfect. Let's do it. Come on, NQ.
And then drop down. 25,730 and then drop. All right. Lock in.
Brace for impact.
Brace for impact.
There's a freaking bear on me. There's a mutant.
Oh yeah,
bear.
There's a bear on you.
Trying to shake it off.
Oh yeah, he hijacked your helmet.
Grab its face. There it is.
Oh, that's funny, man.
Oh, come on. Go up for a bit. Get to my damn area. Stop faffing about.
Pop up here. Bottom of the hour.
Oh, there's a lot of buyers actually trapped right there. And then sellers below them. That to me is a sell. But we're not really in any... do I go for it? All right, I'll go for a quick sell. Come on, I've entered. There we go. I'm guessing we're probably going to retest these areas down here and then make our way up. So as long as we don't break above the heavy sellers, which are at 717. That's a bit of a crap price, to be honest. I don't like it. Oh, those buys are coming in again. Are they gonna trap the sellers? They looks like they might be trapping them. Here's where all the sellers were. Oh. Sellers defending. Okay, they defended well. Some good defense from the sellers. So do we get that move down? By that blue line as well, the sellers are. They defended it. Since we tapped back into it, instantly 100 sellers came in, defending that line. Buyers are trapped in this little white box here at the top on this candle. It's all buyers. Sellers now are heavy sellers there. So we kind of got that trap formation forming. We just need a bit of sell pressure to come in, and then we're shooting down again for a bit. I do still want it to go up here, though, at some point and give me that really nice move. All right, so there's the sellers after the buyers were trapped. Good. Let's get down to my TP, or you're just going to get absorbed here.
There's a sweep. There's a sweep. Big sweep.
Look, 38, 15. It's looking okay. Oh, buyers coming in. All right, I'm getting out because buyers came in. Oh, look, 7-11. 7-11. What would you like from the 7-11?
I don't know.
You know, in his spare time, Daryl works at a 7-Eleven.
I own
manages a hot dog machine.
All of them. Oh yes, for sure.
If you enter any 7-Eleven around California around midday, you'll see Daryl on the back stocking the shelves. So you can go up to him and ask him questions. Be like, Daryl.
Yeah.
How's
the
market
today?
treating you?
Yeah, that's right. See? Exactly.
Yeah.
How's Sam? Oh, that pipsqueak? Oh, never mind him.
Pipsqueak.
Is that my nickname?
Yeah, probably.
So we
Little
got Crumb
pipsqueak.
Collector, Sir Nuts a lot. Oh, no, I was Sir Nuts a lot.
Oh man, I don't know why I'm
know.
getting the strays here. I have no idea why I'm catching strays.
All right, let's go to closing bell though. We're at closing bell time. Half hour left.
Oh, we
Let's
are.
switch over.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
God, dude. All right.
All right. We are back. Oh, yeah, your pipsqueak. I don't even know what a pipsqueak is. It's just funny. It sounds funny to me.
Pipsqueak? Yeah.
Oh, it's like probably some little punk on a pirate ship or something. I have no idea, man.
I see potential for a buy. I'm getting in for a buy. Buy scalp. Come on, execute my damn order. Stupid laptop. As long as sellers don't come. Oh, yeah, now sellers are coming literally as I execute. Are you kidding me? All right, just don't get below that candle.
Pipsqueak. Yeah, it's so funny.
It's all right.
Did you look up the definition?
No. Would you like to
Oh, my God.
tell everyone
Enlighten
the
you?
definition? Yeah, please.
A person considered to be insignificant, especially because they are small or young. And it definition.
Wow.
Synonyms: small fry, squirt, cipher, nobody, non-entity.
What? That's just mean. What is that, Daryl?
There's books written on pipsqueak. There's characters. There's little pipsqueak markers, Crayola markers called pipsqueaks.
That is just
There's all
insane.
kinds of stuff. No.
We're gonna get you a nickname now.
I have a nickname.
What was that?
I don't know. I like it. Whatever it was, just leave it alone.
Paul, we'll come up with one for him, right?
Yeah, here we go.
Remember, he's the one who coined Crumb Collector. That wasn't me, Paul.
I didn't.
That was Daryl.
No. I said leave some crumbs for Paul for whatever day we were trading, and then you called him the Crumb Collector.
Yeah, I think that's exactly.
That's what exactly happened.
I think
that's exactly what happened.
That's exactly like something that Sam would do.
I said, you said leave crumbs for Paul, blah 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 blah, and I said Paul doesn't collect crumbs. He collects loafs. And you were like, no,
Yeah,
he's the crumb
right.
collector.
Definitely
is
don't
what
remember that.
It's like,
Now I know.
Oh man.
I know Sam's talking a bunch of
Daryl
fat.
coined the crumb collector. Oh, all right, here we go. Bit of
If Paul's a crumb collector, then Sam's a sausage collector.
Okay. Oh god.
why? Why? That's so not necessary.
Of course it was. Yeah, of course it was.
Green
That was
Otters
well.
in the chat here, very interested in Daryl's trading style. Daryl,
Are you?
you can easily, I'm sure, in a succinct manner, just kind of go through it. But yeah, Green Otter.
Green
I
Otter,
mean,
what Daryl does is he flips a
Great.
coin, and then just picks any direction, and then from there, half of the time he's right, half of the time he's wrong. So that's
in a
where is he saying? Oh, he's saying, is he always? Oh, what strategy style? Oh, yeah. So, I mean, in essence, I trade the ES exclusively, and I am. I mean, I'm a pretty active day trader, but I trade volume profile, auction market theory, and I'm very discretionary. So everything you see on this chart, are we showing my chart? Yeah, we are. Everything you see on my chart is kind of what I use. I don't have much here. I have a high of day. I've got, I will lean on areas like the initial balance. I'll lean on not necessarily VWAP, but I look at, overnight lows down here, previous day's highs. Oof. But I'm very, very, very much trade the profile. So like we have these high volume nodes into low volume, and then high volume into low volume, and price tends to hold up. And this pink is point of control here. And I just, when it gets to certain areas, like right here, I got long again because we had come down, and I noticed that there was some resistance into this low volume. So when you've got a low volume area or a high volume area, it doesn't matter. That's usually a good thing for me to wait and see how the participants react. Buyers and sellers, how they participate in the auction. Do they want to buy an ES at this price? If they want to go further down, well, if it's going to go, let's say it's going to go down to where point of control has been sitting at, and currently point of control is 68.30 3/4. This is a little off, but this is very close on Project X here. But yeah, if we were to go down here, we'd have to go through all these different levels of high volume. So, it's just basically, if I just draw this for you guys, you'll see high volume area, another high volume area. Hi, Bear. Oh, Bear. And then, so it's got to move through these areas, and it just acts as a market reaction. So what are we doing here? We look at the trade I'm in. I might as well focus. I'm in a trade here. Talking.
I'm about to go short. I just need to see if
so it came long. My long has been good here, bouncing up here. I better get into profit, man. I better trail. I'll start trailing now. So here's the other thing that I do. I want to get into break even as soon as relatively possible, maybe 3 or 4 points in the money. And then I will trail, or I will scale in or scale out. I do various things, but so I am gunning for up here. I got to take profit just outside of the high of the day at 66 3/4. Why? No reason why. Because, well, I shouldn't say why. There's no reason, because right here, there's stops sitting here in the book, meaning people that wanted to fade this, they faded it. All right. And they put a buy stop up here. Well, guess what? As we come up here, hopefully we'll trigger their buy stops in the market order, and we'll get a nice reaction to the upside and get a sweep. Tick me off, and I'll get a stop pick out of here. So I'll benefit from that. So that's just another way that I trade, but I've been trading a long time, guys. And it's just, I see things. I mean, I don't know. We joke around, we look, I just know when there's times to take a trade in the ES, and I watch it every day. I've been trading the ES for over a dozen years. I've been trading for 25 years overall, and lots of different stuff. And I just developed a style that works for me, for my personality, and I've really eliminated a lot of junk that I used to use, and I've cleaned up, and I've just gone down to almost like really no indicator, because I don't think volume is an indicator. It's just real time. There you go. Are you long? What are you doing?
I've already got out my long. I got out my long.
Okay.
It's got to that area that I've been wanting to short. I've got in 2 contracts short. Gone a little bit early because I saw a bit of absorption, but I think this is the move now. Yes, the sellers are coming in. Come on. Hold up here.
Moderator Mike.
I think this is
definition of pipsqueak. Anyway, I hope that helps you guys. I mean, there's more to it than that, and that's a 3-minute Reader's Digest version of how I trade. But I trade volume profile.
Let me take this off. All right, this is it. This should be the big move down.
I trailed them out.
Should be the move that I've been waiting for.
And now I'm probably gonna be done for the day, because we're getting into MOC, and I don't want to be hanging around MOC. And this is a challenge account, and I'm already up 2,300 and change, and we've got consistency rules. So I'll probably stop for the day. So you have to remember all that kind of stuff. If you got a funded account, a challenge account, a direct account, what have you, or if you're trading cash. And all 3 of us coaches also trade cash accounts. So that's just sometimes a different way, different style than trading prop. Because prop, you got to be very careful.
A lot of buys. Come on.
See if we do get a retest of the high, though.
I might add another contract because this is looking all very good. 87. You know what? No. Stick to 2. I'm not gonna over leverage. I'm not gonna do anything silly. But this is looking very nice now. This is looking very, very nice. I just need a bit more sellers coming in with a bit more pressure. But we've got now buyers trapped at the top here. We've got buyers at the top here. We're in the gap. Sellers came in, not with that much pressure, but enough to kind of satisfy me for now. I'm just looking for that second push of sellers to come in. The buyers that are coming in now are not being that effective. This is good. They're still trapped. I want to see sellers use buy volume for liquidity now. I want to see that kind of rapid movement in the footprint. All right, 92 sellers come in, back down to 80, back down to 83, 54, good. Reloaded 70, back to 49, reloaded 60. The buyers are still fighting it, but it's fine. The sellers are absorbing them in that area. Come on. Come on. Buyers are still coming in, 100 contracts, 170, 180. They're still fighting it. Might look to add another contract if I see good absorption or sell pressure come in, but I'm expecting this is the area. Come on.
I don't think we're done for the high of the day.
Starting to think the same thing. I think looks like buyers are trying to take hold.
I wouldn't be so sure yet. I'm adding another contract. Come on.
I like the little snail. Hold tight.
Sure.
That's cool. Little snail, hold tight. I love
just waiting for that sell pressure to pop in. As soon as it does, we've got a very, very nice move here. I may have been a bit early, but it's going to happen.
See the snail?
25.
Sam is telling you to hold tight. Hold tight.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Come on now. Come on, sellers. Where are you? A few sellers, 49. Still low numbers. I'm looking for bigger numbers. Give me a few hundred contracts here, sellers. Get rid of this little area. That doesn't matter anymore. Come on. I know you got it in you. Let's not faff about here. Buyers come in again. 70. 80. They keep reloading. But the sellers are holding them off quite well. Strap on, brace for impact. That's another thing they always put up on the screen, isn't it? Brace for impact.
Yeah. 5 minutes from MOC.
These buyers. Yeah, that's the only thing I don't like. I want to make your damn
You
move
want to be
before
out.
MOC.
I know.
Yeah, I want to be
I
out.
know.
I don't want to hold it
I don't
for
blame you.
MOC.
No.
Stop faffing about. I swear, if it's an MOC thing, that's going to be very annoying. Either way, I'm out the market.
Gold
Could be a
spring.
good rip. Could be a good rip up though.
It could.
Yeah.
Come on, sellers. What's taking your time here?
Oh,
Add a bit of size. Add a bit of volume. Being so slow here.
Heavy liquidity coming in.
All right, 79
As we
sell
said.
contracts came in. All right, bit of bigger size coming in. That's a bit better. Still relatively low. I'm looking for a few hundred minimum. 66, not bad. Not bad at all, but I'm still looking for more size. Come on. Just print like 300 contracts and that would be great. Still looking for more size. Much longer? We've got like 4 minutes until MOC. You can do this in 4 minutes. Just drop. You don't have to go to my TP, but go to point of control at least. 4 minutes, you got this. Come on. It's not that difficult. It's just buyers and sellers both coming in at either. Sorry, more buyers coming in. Sellers are weak in terms of aggression, but they're holding back the buyers, which is good. This area is holding quite nicely. My only worry is that MOC, this area is huge. It could go anywhere within that area, which is not ideal. I might have to get out here. Buyers are coming in heavy. This might not be the move yet. Just, they never came in, the sellers. 360, 400, 418, 445, 493. Shall I get out? We'll wait. This could be the move. They are getting absorbed, those buyers. I think that's just a bit of a hunt. I don't think it's the true move.
Mm-hmm.
We've got 3 minutes, less than 3 minutes for MOC.
Well, there's still gonna be lots of movement anyway. Still. $379. That's not bad. Why are they not trapping them yet? Come on. Come on, I know you want to react here. Nah, this is bollocks. I'm not going to do it in time. I'm going to have to get out now. I can't hold this. I'm going to have to get out. And I can jump back in the moment it happens. I'll jump back in with another 3 contracts. Let's load up 3. Even if it's literally at MOC. Because this is... Yeah. You've got
it's not ready yet. It's not ready.
Just wait.
Yeah. Yeah, ES looks like it's really trying to break the top. Break through.
All right, here it is. Look, that's huge size coming in from the buyers. Huge size. This could be the trap. But I might as well wait for MOC then. There's no point getting in now. No, I'll wait for MOC, but here are all the buyers.
Ooh, there's your high day. There's your high day.
Jeez.
This thing is just going, man.
Nasdaq's just going. Yeah.
I know.
F it, I'm going to do an MOC trade.
That a boy. I take back everything I said about you. No more pipsqueak.
No more.
I take it back. I won't.
I'm
I'll
doing
never
MOC.
say. I'll never say pipsqueak out loud again, Sam. I'll never ever call you one.
Wow, NVIDIA is up $11.70 a share. It's on the precipice of 200 a share again.
We talked about that. It was almost
Yeah.
there, man. If it got to 200, wow, it moved a lot.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
It's not ready yet. The buyers are still holding above this area. I want them to get below. I want price to get below all those heavy buyers. As long
You're
as
going
we're
to get an
trading
MOC
above
pop.
it,
You're going to get an MOC pop here.
I'm going to be patient and
Nice.
wait. It's going to happen. All right, big absorption just happened there.
10 seconds.
Lots of
Yeah.
buyers absorbed. Do I get in? No, I'll wait. I'll wait for MOC and then I'll make my judgment.
And there we go.
All right, huge sell
Little
pressure.
pullback.
Son of a.
Little
You
pullback, but
son
not
of a-
much. Watch it go. Watch it go.
Not getting the
I'm jumping in.
numbers.
I don't care. I'm bearish on this market at this area. This might be the move.
You got a good head start. We'll see where you finish.
And I
Not
shouldn't.
getting-
I
Didn't
don't
get
like
the
it,
MOC
but-
numbers for some reason.
They've been delayed and they weren't coming out because of maintenance for financial juice.
Oh.
So market
on.
on open, market on open, and market on closing balances under maintenance will not be reported today. They've done this like 4 days in a row now.
Wow.
So Friday when I did this with Richard, we were flying blind. We didn't know what was going on.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Come on, sellers. Where are you? You came in all at MOC. Let's keep going. Have a bit of momentum.
basically
here.
one tick the high in the ES, one tick the high 2 minutes prior to MOC. It just one ticked it at 68.65. That's pretty healthy pullback though from peak to
Is
trough.
Daryl clear or is it just me? Because you sound like a robot.
No, it's just you.
Okay. I can hear you fight, Paul, but Daryl's like.
He sounded
That's how I
okay
always
to me.
sound. I always sound like that.
Come on, where are these damn sellers? Come on, where's your follow through? You came in at MOC. I know this is the area. Come on, stop faffing about here. Don't make me get out and wait for a better price because I really don't want to be doing that.
We don't have any strong earnings at close today, guys. I know we have Cisco, I think, on Wednesday this week. We still have a lot. I mean, we're still.
Me. Jeez,
Damn, look
you're
at that.
shitting me. Look at these buyers
There
coming
you
in.
go.
You are shitting me.
I told you got a head
Fine.
start, but it wasn't going to finish there.
That's okay. I'm still adamant this market's going to
The
push
problem
down.
is, like Paul said, we don't have numbers. So, I mean, I don't know what how we're operating here.
All right, look at all that buy volume now trapped. All those sellers from there have defended. This is still
You're just
good.
going off a footprint. I know, but I'm just saying.
It's just being a bit scary because it can just jump up and down because it's mental during MOC. But I do feel I can get such a better price if I get out now and wait. Maybe it will go up and I can get a better entry. This is just a very dangerous place to be in because I am seeing trap sellers also at the bottom of this stupid candle here. We got trap sellers and then trap buyers. So we're in the middle of it's just dangerous to be in here. The smart choice would be to get out, wait, and come back in for better entry. I think that might be the only choice here. Those buyers are being let out, but sellers are defending it. You son of a... I don't want to hold it all the way through. I don't think I can. This is looking like...
Okay.
Shit, that doesn't look great.
I think we're still going. I think we're going to rip into the close here, guys. Interesting.
Shit, what have I done? I'm moving this. Yeah, this ain't good.
Wow.
I think I gotta wait. All right, I'm getting out, getting in at a better price.
Freaking delta on the.
This is.
Woo!
I still think
60 hit. All right.
Let's move that.
Oh my God, there's so much coming off.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Come on.
Are you selling into this?
Yeah. This is an error. Watch. Don't you worry. You'll see, Daryl. I was right about it last time. When I see stuff like this happen, sometimes you can get chopped up because you're getting in early, but it's going to happen.
Yeah, I know.
This could be it now. That could be it.
Yeah, could be.
That candle there could be it. But it's just so busy. I don't like how it jerks around so much.
Exactly. Moderator Mike's biting his nails. I hear you, man. Oh, Sam, your salvation is here.
It's all right. It's all right. That could be it. Just have to wait a little bit longer for those sellers to eventually come in.
This is either your salvation or an absolute trap.
No, I need to see follow through here. If I don't see follow through, I'm flattening. All right, bit of volume coming in. Good. Let's keep that volume coming in. Come on, let's get back down to point of control. We got this. Come on now. So let's not give up here.
Nah, that's just a fake out move. It's going up again.
If it is, then I'm flattening.
Yeah, I know.
I'm only basing it on volume. I'm not seeing any absorption massively at the moment, small, but I'm just not seeing size from the sellers. That's the issue. Sellers need to add more size. And they do have this. I do think they have it. Here we go. All right.
I'd love to know what the
97.
market on close number was.
97. Here we go. Bit better. Give me some fun. Now I'm seeing absorption from buyers. 100 buyers came in. 80 dropped to 90. I'm going to give them a few more seconds. If the buyers are still staying around here, then I'm going to get out. All right, absorbed a bit of buyers. There we go. Use them as fuel. Sellers have converted the delta to negative again. Good. Now, sellers, add your volume. That's it. 94 contracts. That's what I want to see. 97. Back down to 80. Bit of absorption. It's good. Drop to 40. That's not great. Come on, keep that. There we go. Keep a bit of momentum coming in, or I'm going to have to flatten here, sellers. Buyers are coming back in again. 50 contracts for the buyers. 82, 92, 85, 56. Come on, sellers. That's it. Absorb those buyers. Use them as fuel. I might have to get out here. This is too much of a battle.
Trump's talking a lot about
frickin' Trump. Why is he talking?
India doing it because he's got the brand. He just signed in a new ambassador. So he's saying we're making a new deal with India. He's going to redo the tariffs and reduce their tariffs at some point. We'll bring them down. He's going to issue a dividend to middle and lower income people of $2,000 per person, thanks to the tariffs. We want healthcare. So he's saying good stuff. I mean, market's not reacting yet, but
yeah.
All right. We'll see.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think I'll call that.
The big question for tomorrow, guys, when we get back on is whether we see if we get a House vote. I don't think we'll get one until we're back on the air because I don't know if they'll all be traveled back unless they do something in the middle of the night, an emergency. If they're all back there, but I mean, everyone's got to get back. You got to get 465 members or whatever it is back.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
And some people got to go from Hawaii, Alaska, all the way back. You know, it's
right.
All over the place.
Just as we've, I think we're keeping our expectations low. I think that's
right.
The plan for this, even though
I think you have to.
Things feel hopeful, but let's keep our expectations low in terms of how quickly this gets, done from here on out. So,
guys, am I frozen?
No, you're good.
No.
Oh, on stream you are. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Now we're back. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I'm back now.
Yeah, on stream you still are. There we go. Okay, cool. Sweet.
That was, I think I'll call it a day there.
What a range.
You still think we're going to push down?
I know what a range. That's what I'm saying.
Well, not for the Nasdaq, but for the
ES.
For the ES and for gold.
Look at this. We're going to rip up into the close here. And we'll keep going after settlement. Wow. We're going to close at high of day.
Crazy.
At least cash close high of day, maybe. We'll see. Point of control is so far down, though. But point of control could shift. We're at almost 12,000 contracts right here. Where's the okay. Ooh, point of control is going to shift here, I think, up to this area, which is very bullish for the overnight.
Yeah. Oh,
well, all right, guys. Well, that was fun. That was fun. It was
a good
it went
session.
by fast. It went by fast, at least. A lot of activity.
It's good.
Wasn't slow after. There you go. Point of control just shifted.
There it is.
Point of
Pushing
control 57, 68, 57. All right. Well, everyone,
Holding.
thanks for the chat. You guys were great today.
Yes.
Yes, everyone's green.
Yes.
Good. There's the ghost. The ghost of the ES past is dancing. Oh, no. Here we go. I love it. Have a good evening.
Good.
Have a good night wherever you guys are. Trade safe if you're going to
Awesome.
keep trading today, and we'll catch you guys tomorrow. The three of us will be back. Paul and Sam, as always, it was fun. And
Perfect.
have a good night, Pipsqueak.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Crumb
Have a good night,
Collector.
everybody.
Old man.
Old man, exactly, old man. Bye-bye.
Good one, everybody.
All right. Take care, everyone.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.